You talk in circles, but it's worse than that. You spin around and never find your way back. Round and round while you twist and turn like a figure eight that never learns. You think you've mapped infinity's face just because you're trapped inside your maze. And if your mind can't comprehend the scale, you declare that everybody else must fail. You draw the limits of your tiny frame, then stamp the universe with your God's name. Round and round, twist and turn, watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're just trapped in a figure eight. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you're choking on infinity. You learned one chapter of theology, now you're lecturing on cosmology, dismissing every paper that they write like decades of research can't survive your insight. You say the experts got it wrong somehow, that you've got all the answers figured out. But if your theories really change the game, where's the Nobel Prize beside your name? You shout from mountains made of sand and call it understanding. Round and round, twist and turn, watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're just trapped in a figure eight. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you're choking on infinity. Nowhere, no prize, no proof, no revolution made. Just another sermon dressed up as a grenade. You reject the evidence, rewrite the score, then wonder why nobody's buying it anymore. You cry about evolution every day, 'cause you need to feel you're built a special way. A soul that lasts forever after death, a cosmic guarantee with every breath. You'd rather trust a tale that's centuries old, a man from dirt and a rib turned whole, than scream, why are there still monkeys from the crowd, while screeching like one twice as loud. You love telling atheists what we believe, inventing things that we never conceived. You paint us monsters, bitter and obscene, then act surprised when we don't fit the scene. You think you know us, think we're cold and mean, but we're more caring than you've ever been. No threats of hell, no
paperback scars, talking like you travel worlds beyond the stars. You don't understand, I've seen both sides, but your dark years were sneaking beers and teenage fights. Now you're preaching from a pedestal online. You think to send us some rebellious crime. You say you know exactly how we think, but your whole testimony's hanging by a string. You say doubt was just a phase, but curiosity's a craze. Now you weaponize your past to make every question sound so bad. You can't disagree with me because of what I used to be. I claim to dismiss your whole worldview just to take your agency away from you. I used to be an atheist, even though I don't know what it means. I used to be an atheist, but really I was just a rebellious teen. Really. You confuse skepticism with hating rules, like every atheist is just a bit of fool. But asking questions is immortal decay. Growing up doesn't mean throwing thought away. Every conversation ends the same. You'll come back to God someday. Like your personal redemption arc automatically wins the argument by default. You treat new ones like a sin. The confidence means you always win, but your story falls apart when emotion masquerades as fact. You can't disagree with me because of what I used to be. I claim to dismiss your whole worldview just to take your agency away from you. I used to be an atheist, even though I don't know what it means. I used to be an atheist, but really I was just a rebellious teen. You say you escaped the darkness, but never learned what disbelief was. Shadowboxing paper tigers in your head, then declare the whole debate dead. Every conversation's a battle in the war, turning into the same old score. Trust me bro, I've been there too. No bro, you just hated curfews. You can't disagree with me because of what I used to be. You talk like your past gives immunity from criticism and scrutiny. I used to be an atheist. That line's getting old and thin. You weren't looking for the truth back then, and now you just can't comprehend. Yeah, you call it testimony, but it sounds like revisionist history. You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it is just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system now. It's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmares. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside the venue doors. You wanted prophets, you got performers, broken hearts and false informers, singing hallelujah like it's war. Well, now welcome to Async, where we just wanna know all the fears, ideas, dreams, and doubts that you sow. Saints burn up in orange and purple glow, and the sinners steal the whole damn show.
Good evening, everybody. You're tuned in to Async. This is Arpy.
I'm Gretchen, and next to I think is smoking.
No, I'm here.
Oh, he's here.
yay.
No, I was debating, but no, I'll wait till later.
Cool.
How was everybody tonight?
Doing all right. I'm gonna have to run off for a moment and help with RP Junior. He's teething again tonight, so he's fussy.
That'd be hilarious if we all started the stream and then I went to smoke, you went. There's nobody here. Just dead silent.
And I want to go. And I want to go back to Nitty's stream for a minute. So, but you know what? All right, go for it, Irving.
No, I'm here.
Who's
and
Rubina? Do we know Rubina?
I don't know
Never
them. If
heard.
you want to address them really quick.
Okay, Rubina, who are you? Can you like flip your camera on for a second so I can see who you are? Make sure you're not a troll or like disguising yourself as someone else that we don't want to hear anymore. I'll bring you up, but while you're backstage, you need to flip your camera on real quick. Show me you're a real person.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay, I got this. I mean, or you could just sit back there all fucking night for all I care. So let's say hi to our friends. How about that? You know, or someone in chat can tell me who Rubina is. If you want to tell me who you are, Rubina, you can just do it in chat. Like if you don't have a camera or something. Your call. Hi, Brent.
What's up, dude?
So anyway, first tonight, Nick 2 doesn't count. So JR, is that JR or Ben? Well, hi JR or Ben. So either way, notice we played figure 8 first.
Yeah. I think it might be JR,
And then-
but I'm not sure.
And hi Brent, he's completely unimportant. And there's Hizzle. Hi Hizzle. Ray. Deezy's here. Hey Deezy.
That's great to hear, JR. He says, it's me, feeling a little better each day.
Oh, right on, JR. So happy. Now we can all shift to like worrying about fucking Puggles. Like, what the hell? That came out
What
of
happened?
nowhere.
I've not heard about Buggles.
What happened to
Last night,
Puggles?
Puggles had a seizure, ended up in the hospital, and they
Holy
were
shit.
wheeling her in for heart surgery like last night.
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah. So, um,
Damn.
yeah.
They keep telling me.
So,
They get. Damn, that's fucking.
yeah.
That's shitty.
So, it's fucking rough for everybody right now, man.
Right? When it rains, it storms.
We're all catching it. So then we got Ethan Wallace. Hello, Evan Porter's here. Jackie, what's up, Jackie? And some chick named Gretchen. Jinxie's here. And is that everybody for now?
These nuts, Darth Gently, get.
Haddon Acres. Oh, that's a new one. I don't recall saying that name before. Welcome, Haddon. Get Stanfield's here. Hey, Get. What's up?
Oh, Haddon's been in before. He's a Christian.
Oh, has he?
Oh. Yeah, I don't think he's ever. I think I've asked him to come on stage. I think he just trolls from the chat. But if he wants to come up,
okay,
and explain how he knows God is real, he's more than welcome.
Who are you, Rabina? You're still chilling backstage.
It's not a trick. You can't blame us for wanting to protect ourselves.
Okay. You know what? Should we just like bring him up and let him do his slur thing, and then we can let him go?
If that's on you, it's your call.
Well, I mean,
I don't care. It isn't gonna. I'm not gonna say no.
You there, Rabina?
They don't have a
You
camera.
18, Rabina?
Have they said anything in chat? Have they typed anything?
No, not that I know.
Not a single message from them at all.
Okay, fine. Fuck off, Rabina.
Yeah, just kick them. They're not someone serious.
I'm just gonna leave him sitting backstage. So
it could be a child. He doesn't know how to use the phone or something. Who knows?
Child would know how to use the phone better than most adults.
Yeah, I meant like a toddler.
Let's be honest. So hi, Brett. What's up?
Even toddlers could, in some cases.
Hey, yeah, good to see you guys. God, fucking that news about Puggles is fucking me up. Shit.
Right.
God.
Yeah,
damn.
she actually was chatting from the fucking hospital last night.
Damn.
And she's like, I gotta go. They're taking me in.
Wow.
Damn.
So, yeah, hopefully she's okay.
100%.
Yeah. So
I had nothing to do at work today. I was on YouTube all day long. It was terrible.
I don't know if I've ever asked, Brent. What do you do for work?
I teach.
Oh, what do you teach?
I teach adult GED math.
Math?
Yep.
For a second, I thought you said PE.
Sorry, adult GED math. So like math for adults who are getting their GED.
I thought you said adult PE. I was like, what's adult PE? I don't know. It's like you're an adult gym teacher. I'm very happy that you're not.
Hey, Equinox, what's going on?
My best friend's a school teacher as well. He's an English teacher.
Nice.
I have very much respect for educators. And do you teach high school?
Yeah, I have to sub in high school when I can't make enough money to make ends meet.
That's what my buddy does too. He teaches high
Yep.
school. It's hard
Yep.
work,
I'm trying,
that's for sure.
yeah, I'm
He's
trying to get a
super
permanent
fucking
position
busy.
so that way I can stop bouncing around from job to job. It sucks.
Yeah.
Dark.
Thank you for your service, Brent.
Of course, man.
Thank you for
Dark.
your service
The
to
massage
education.
table
Someone's
is
got
not
to do it. I couldn't
Right?
teach anybody anything. I am
Fuck
so not built with that temperament.
I have a quick story about that. About me knowing that I'm not a good teacher. My first or my current wife, my wife, tripping over myself. All right. She's never driven before. She has never had a driver's license. And when we first met, I asked her if she wanted to learn, and she said she did. And because I thought driving was easy, and it's easy for me to learn. I'll teach her how to drive. Uh, and I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. It's my fault for thinking that I should start on the fucking highway. But we started. I figured we'd go like empty highway roads, and we were shooting down like an empty highway, going about 50 miles an hour, and I told her to take a left at the next turn, and she was just gonna take it at 50 fucking miles an hour because I never said anything about slowing down. And I was like, "What are you doing?" I was like, I started yelling at her. I'm like, "Hit the brakes! Hit the brakes!" And we're like nearly careening off the road. Like we're like I can feel the car about ready to tip over and go into the ditch. And she finally gets her foot over and puts it on the brake. And uh, and then I was like, "You're supposed to." She's like, "I thought you said you were supposed to accelerate into your turns because I was in." That's what caused the confusion.
That's
But
nuts.
anyway,
Had she never been in a car before?
she'd only driven like maybe 3 or 4 times. Like and she gets anxiety when she drives. That's why she just doesn't drive. So, but I didn't know
Weird.
that at the time. So, like, I just thought I could explain it to her as we were driving. I just figured I could coach her on how to do it. And like, I kind of confused her because I had told her like you're supposed to accelerate into your turns. And so when I told her to take the turn, she just figured, she was going to maintain speed and then she was going to accelerate into it. She was taking me like literally listening to, instructions from me from like word for word. And so if I didn't say something, she wasn't going to do it. So if I didn't say brake, slow down first, get ready to, you don't take a turn at 50 miles an hour. You need to slow down to an acceptable speed and then accelerate into it. Like I just didn't explain it very well at all. It was totally my fault. Like, but I made her pull over immediately, and then we switched places. But right from that, I was like, I apologize. Like, I'm sorry. That's not on you. I just can't teach. I don't know how to teach. And so after that, we'd always considered like just paying for lessons or something because I don't know. But we've never done it, so she still doesn't drive. So that was like 15 years ago that we tried that. We just never did anything about it. She does have a learner's permit though, if she ever wants to. Just haven't really needed to though.
I couldn't even imagine that.
Yeah, it was scary. I thought we were like moments from rolling the car and it was a mini SUV that we were driving. Took a country road at 50 miles an hour. Took a turn, but it worked out. But Brent, I totally understand. I totally appreciate the ability to teach somebody else something because, well, it seems obvious to me. I realize other people, you have to go through each step, and is you might think a step is unimportant. It isn't to somebody who hasn't encountered the step before.
Well, Nectar, you know what they say? Those who can't teach do. It's all right.
What is that? I've never heard that.
Gretchen got it.
I gotta.
So the phrase is, if those who
It's
can't do
backwards.
teach, and I just reversed it.
I
Yeah.
see.
No, it's a fun thing. I mean, I just posted this in the chat, but yeah, high school students are great. The problem in high school is the goddamn parents. They are a mess.
Yeah.
We usually
By
have
the
an
way,
helicopter plane.
if there's anybody in here in chat that knows who Nitty is, I think it's a fucking crime that he doesn't even have as many subs as I do. So
Yeah, get
there's
over
his
there and
YouTube
sub.
channel, and you guys got to sub to Nitty because he's the best. He's the
Nitty and Dr.
absolute
Kip are
best.
doing atheist drama right now.
Yeah, I
Nice.
know. That's where I was until I had to come over
Mhm.
here and start the stream, and I was
Yep.
gonna go right back, but now RP had to go and do his thing, or their thing.
You and NB both. You guys
So,
crack me up. It's hilarious.
huh? Well, no, I have a personal fucking. I got pulled into this shit from
Ethan, it's in the chat. 2 messages above yours. Go ahead.
yeah.
I'm sorry.
I got pulled into the whole thing. Here I'll put him in the chat again. But I got pulled into it by Kyle, who fucking came and fucking hunted me down when we were doing a Dark Brandon live stream, and she like talked my ear off for like an hour, and I'm like, I'm supposed to be screening calls for this fucking live. What are you doing? Well, I want you to do a video about all that the Nanocon drama. And I'm like, I don't fucking know these people. She's like, but you're part of the atheist community. I said, so? I don't know you. I don't know any of these people. I'm like,
And the atheist community is quite large. I mean,
and they're like,
on that
well,
scale.
then I want to talk to Dark Brandon about this. And I'm like, he's not part of the fucking atheist community, and he doesn't want to hear about this shit. I'm like, no. I'm like, I'm not putting you on the fucking phone with him. It's not happening. I'm like, you can fuck off. And she said, okay, well, I'll send you all this evidence. And I was like, okay, do that. And then if it's worth something, then sure, maybe I'll do a video about it. And all the videos all the evidence quote that she sent me, it was just it was a Facebook gossip post about a bunch of fucking people that were there that night, and everybody saying what they saw. And I'm just like, that ain't evidence. That's Facebook gossip. I'm like, you got nothing. And then they started coming after people and, like threatening to get Dark Brandon shut down. And then there's another, we have another friend she's a fucking librarian. That's what she is, right? And she writes a column for Vogue with book recommendations, right? And she recommended Promise Backland's book one month. So Michael Beverly and Kyle, they fucking came after her and then wrote letters to Vogue saying you need to fire her because she has Promise Backland's book on her fucking list, and we told her to take it down, or we try to get her fired. And like Vogue told them to get fucked straight off. But I mean, still, they went to her first and said, if you don't take that recommendation down, because Promise is protecting predators, so you can't recommend her book. And she was like, yeah, fuck that. And I'm like, yeah, definitely don't. No, that ain't happening.
That shit with
Robin.
Hello.
Durante.
So, yeah, I mean, they're threatening to, like, there have been threats like, like we're gonna shoot up Nanocon or some shit like that. I don't know. It's just like,
well, but,
I don't know.
like,
they don't give a fuck who they hurt. They just want to. I really think that this chick who supposedly got assaulted, I really think that she was just. Oh, we're just straight up naming her now. Okay, fuck Nancy. And I think she was like, I think she attempted to cheat on her husband and then worried about the fact that she did. And I think her sister decided to use that as for fucking clout for their podcast. I think that's what happened.
I found out too that like Michael Beverly sent a death threat to AJ the day before that video came out.
Wow.
Yeah, I talked to AJ. AJ said 5 minutes after AJ said 5 minutes after that video came out, he was back to calling her a fucking bitch, and all that in her DMs. So,
Yeah, and
'cause I talked to AJ yesterday.
Yeah, he didn't blame anybody. He didn't blame anybody but women. Like it was all all of the women. There was none of the men mentioned. There was none of the, and he apologized to Dr. Kip, and he apologized to Nitty, and he
To Nitty.
apologized to John, very first
John.
people that he apologized to,
And kind of Casey.
yeah, but
kind of Casey, but
I mean, like it was all men first too. Well, Casey and John were together, I guess.
Yeah.
But he blamed Patty and Nancy, and he blamed PC and Tsunami and Kyle, and he never mentioned Trees, and he never mentioned Jay.
Is Nitty still going?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is. I'm looking at Nitty's sub count, guys, and it's not going up. What the fuck?
What is Michael Beverly's channel name?
It was Michael Beverly.
He's off YouTube now, isn't he?
Yeah, and now it's Atheist Brain Rot. I think it was Dad and Stephen Jesse or something like that, and now it's
I'm not subbed to this asshole.
But I think he needs to stay off YouTube.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. That's the important thing is that
it's all women. He apologized to the guys.
On a personal note, I hope fucking Kyle crashes out like this and fucking leaves too. Just because fuck her.
I mean, she participated in some bad. I mean, that's what I'm saying though. But he acts like that.
Yeah, she was just as bad as Michael was.
But I mean,
like she came fucking hunting me down and threatening Dark Brandon over the whole fucking thing.
But
I'm like, you don't do that. You don't fucking do that.
He blamed his actions on them. Like it was their fault that he acted like that. Like it was, it was Kyle and PC and them's fault that he acted like that. It was Patty's fault that he acted like that. Like, I mean, he was not responsible for it. It was all the women. It was just like the Garden of Eden all over again.
Yeah. Fucking ridiculous. But,
he never mentioned Jay, and he never mentioned Trees. I mean, there was two men who were doing as much as any of those women. And he never mentioned either one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not liking the sounding of any of this.
No, it's all fucking gross. It's all fucking horrible. And he says, "Oh, well, I was just trying to help out, a victim." I'm like, yeah, fucking helping out a victim doesn't mean hunting down fucking community members like fucking mercenaries and threatening their fucking livelihoods.
Then he comes up there.
That is not what helping is supposed to be.
Yeah. Then he comes up there and said, if y'all send me enough money on a GoFundMe, I'll unalive myself and like a pity a pity party. I mean, like. I mean, some of the shit they said about AJ was disgusting. They called her a human ejaculate. I mean, like the most fucking dehumanizing language I've ever seen anybody use.
Also, hey Robin, good to see you.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah, I'm back, by the way.
All right, I'm gonna go smoke quick.
And hey, friends in chat.
Hi,
hey,
Noga.
Hey,
Noga's
Jackie.
here.
Noga.
Hey, Noga.
Ethan. Good to see y'all. Oh, and Brent. Brent's up here with us.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah, Brent's up here. Yeah. So, is Joel done yet? No, we only have 20 people. Joel can't be done yet. If Joel was done, we'd see Jamnik in here. Pretty sure.
I see Rubina never responded to the backstage chat.
Nope.
Guess it'll just remain a mystery. Oh, good night, Brent.
Later, Brent. I even brought Rubina up for a minute. They just stayed muted and.
If y'all get a guy named Owen McDonald that comes in, I've seen him here. He's from England, and he's a
Okay.
left-leaning guy, and so he's like his hours would be like he's on the same schedule with John and him on hours. So like I told him, like I may not be on if he ever comes in, but I told him to stop by here, and if I'm not here, he may stop in. I don't know, but I told him that he would fit in good here. So
cool. What's his deal?
But he does a lot of politics and stuff. Left.
Oh.
He's like, yeah, he's left. I think he's
cool.
I think he's an atheist. I'm not really sure. I don't think he does a whole lot of atheist. I think he does more political commentary.
I'd love to see him argue against John. That'd be great.
Yeah.
John is so fucking right-wing coded. Just fucking drives me batshit sometimes. I mean, I know he's British, so there's a difference, but like,
yes,
still,
but yeah, because it's
still,
weird.
he's
Yeah.
so fucking,
Yeah, he's
Yeah. But
all of
Joel
our
is
right
technical
wingers have just
difficulties.
they all went like all of our Republicans or conservatives just went full on crazy. Like I don't think we have too many normie ones or the ones they don't get on the internet and talk anyway. Don't seem like.
Hey, that Pangburn thing was just what I fucking needed today. I had some aggression I needed to work out. That was fun.
There's UG. We're talking about the Brits. Yes, Gretchen was over there fighting with everybody in my Pangburn chat. They were accusing her of stolen valor and everything. I was like, I don't think y'all know what you're talking about. God, he was even fighting with Perry, one of our guys.
Who's Perry?
The MAGA. You want the MAGA?
What was the name?
MAGA.
Oh, I didn't remember fighting with it. I was fighting with everybody. I was like,
No.
I'm like, I'll fucking take
MAGA
on the Destiny fans. I'll take on the like.
MAGA will be
man.
One of them at the New York thing when we get up there, so he'll be there. So I saw
Cool.
y'all. I was like, oh no.
Yeah, I was all over it. I'm taking on because the one person was like so fucking slow, and I'm just like, dude, you can't keep up. This isn't even fair.
I told him
and all they could do was resort to, it sounds like stolen valor to me, and I'm like, yeah, you just lost the right to talk to me.
Yeah, I was like, no, that's not true. I was like, y'all, I said this is supposed to be a bunch of adults, and like I had to like allow like a fifth of the comments because you know what I mean, like they had stuff in them that that was holding them up all the time, and I was the only mod. Because
I noticed that.
Because
I only saw like one. I think I saw one comment from one other mod. I don't even remember the name.
Hazel's the only other mod there is.
No way, there was another one.
It was Travis like posting from him.
I saw another blue name, and it wasn't you or Hazel.
I don't know. There ain't no. I don't think there is.
I literally only saw it one time. So, but. Yeah, that was
maybe Don.
I felt the need to go and like, I don't know, just fight with people.
Yeah.
I have complicated feelings about Destiny, so I just wanted to yell about it.
That was amazing.
So.
When I turned that, I got up this morning and turned the TV on, and I saw that video of Professor Dave's. I was like, oh shit, because see, like Travis has Destiny and Professor Dave on, like not
Yeah, that's
they've been.
That's why I say that DM I sent you, I'm like, maybe Travis ain't the guy to referee a match between his two cash cows.
And I sent it to Travis like as soon as I saw it. I sent it to it and I said, and he sent me back and he said, "Oh, Dave," but I come find out he had already knew about it. He knew about it last night because I think David sent it to me last night.
Right.
A crypto fascist. Oh.
I don't know that he's a crypto fascist.
I don't know what fascist means if we're starting to call Destiny one. I really don't.
I mean, let's be honest. I mean, the most honest thing you could say about fucking Destiny, I didn't say I don't know what to think about him. I said I have complicated fucking feelings about him. That's what I said. Don't fucking strawman me, bitch. Get the fuck back up here if you want to fight about it. I said I have complicated feelings about him. I like his political positions on most things. I like that he's not so fucking far left that he's fucking Hassan. You know? But you know, obviously he's a fucking Israel apologist dickhead, and his personal life, there's a lot of fucking concern there. You know? And he's just
Dave's wife.
He's become a shitty fucking messenger for, you know,
Dave's married to a
progressive Democrats. It's just it's time for him to pack it the fuck up. Give someone else a shot, you know? I mean, we got Chris Mowry, we got fucking Parker, we got all kinds of people that could do it. Harry Sisson could do it, although I don't know. Any one of them are like open to the drama, like how do I feel about Vosh? I don't really watch him that much, to be honest. I don't really know too much about Vosh. But yeah, I haven't. Harry's been kind of.
Who any of these people are?
Huh?
I said I don't even know who any of these people are. I don't watch Destiny either, except on the pain burn stage. But like I probably don't align.
They're all internet.
I don't think I learned.
They're all YouTubers, you know, like politics creators, like Parker, and like at least some of them, like Chris Mowry is. You probably know who Adam Mockler is, right?
Yeah, I don't like him. I was Tim Miller.
Okay, yeah, they're like these guys are like young Gen Z Tim Millers. They're all lefties.
I like Tim Miller.
Yeah. So I like Tim Miller too. I mean, I used to fucking hate Tim. Like, I legit fucking hated Tim Miller. God damn it. When Mitt Romney was running for president, I wanted to punch Tim Miller in the fucking face so hard. God.
And just think, now we would just give anything if Mitt Romney was our president.
Shit, I'd give anything for fucking Jeb Bush at this point, you know? Tim Miller also worked for fucking Jeb Bush. And I was just like, what the fuck?
We would be so happy right now if we could trade our president for Mitt Romney.
Wow, before Trump, I hated Tim Miller. I hated Steve Schmidt. I hated Rick Wilson. Like, I fucking hated them.
Yeah, Rick Wilson too.
And then along comes Trump, and I'm like, you know what? These guys aren't so bad.
What's the other guy's name that's on the bulwark? Shit, the older guy.
The older guy, Bill Kristol.
Bill Kristol. God.
Yeah.
Think how much we used to hate.
No, I still hate him. I
like Bill Kristol now. He's just like.
I don't like Bill Kristol even now. No,
I think
sorry.
He's changed a lot. Like he's.
I don't. I think he's just a fucking neocon that never got over being a fucking neocon. That's all. He just didn't. He just never went MAGA. That's the only good thing you can say about Bill Kristol is he never went MAGA. He is still fucking super neocon.
Well, that's a whole lot of good right there, though, considering what the rest of them did.
So,
what's his name on the bulwark? They got that.
Dean Withers. I don't like. I can't ever unsee. I saw some videos of Dean Withers doing his Trump shit, and I can't ever unsee that. And fuck him. And I really also don't like what he did to Planet Peterson by getting him fired from his actual teaching job just because he had some fucking YouTube grudge. Like, fuck Dean. Like, fuck him right in his fucking ass. I don't care. Parker's still cool, but I don't fuck with Dean, and it really bothers me that Blitz does. That's all I gotta say about that.
Hey everyone, and also Gretchen, I agree.
Yeah. About what?
Oh, about the Dean situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I never really liked the Dean personally, just his personality and the way he delivers his political message. But yeah, when I found out about that and Planet Peterson, I was like, okay, yeah, I'm just gonna have to unsubscribe for sure.
Yeah. So I don't even know that, people like Parker and Dean could really even do like political content, like actually talking about it, like analysis and shit, the way like Adam Mockler does.
Yeah.
I
think
think they're just debaters. But then, like, well, have you seen the kid that fills in for Adam Mockler?
I don't know, but Mockler's boring as shit. Like, I just can't hardly.
Yeah,
stand
well, there's another kid named Chris. There's a kid named Chris Mowry who fills in for Adam Mockler when he's off doing CNN shit or on vacation or whatever.
Is JR here? Is that JR?
Yes, JR is here. This is JR.
Ah, sorry.
And Chris Mowry started out as a TikTok and Twitch debater. So, and he's very good at it. But it turns out he's just as good at like doing the analysis content. So, I mean, who knows? Maybe there's hope for Parker.
I think he's pretty good. I think he was really good pushing back when he was on Piers Morgan, and very young and intelligent. I don't know. I like Adam Mockler a lot personally.
I like Adam in a debate, like when he's on a panel in that situation, or when he's in a debate situation, he's really good. But when it's just him to camera, I mean, Robin's right. He's fucking boring. He's just this like doe-eyed schmuck just sitting there,
Think so?
like, right? I mean, he really is. It's like
I can go sleep. I can go sleep.
He doesn't have the personality of like a Luke Beasley. He doesn't have he's like David Pakman, it's like David Pakman's like a fucking robot,
Yeah, I agree with you on that. I can't really find.
You might as well have fucking Mark Zuckerberg sitting there reading you a newspaper at that point. So, and Mockler really isn't that far off of David Pakman as far as I'm concerned. But then seeing him in like a one-on-one debate sort of thing, that's different. He's really great at that.
What do you think about Hassan? Or what do you guys think about Hassan?
Fuck Hassan. You know what? I fucking hate Hassan and his goddamn uncle.
Oh, we're on the same page. Whew, I thought I was gonna piss you off.
Who's his uncle?
Huh?
Who's his uncle?
Cenk Uygur from Young Turks.
Uygur. Yeah, I can't. Cenk. I haven't heard him saying his name for some reason.
I don't. Yeah, I read Cenk's book, but I can't hardly stand to watch him and Anna no more. But now I like some of the other people.
Cenk ran for Congress in my district several years ago, and fucked the whole thing up. And that's how we got landed with. That's how we got landed with fucking Katie Hill, the whore. You remember the one in the throuple that her husband fucking threw a fucking nuke on her after she got elected? Fucking insane.
But now there was a guy that used to be on their show. I don't know if he still is, that I liked.
Yeah, it was Cenk and Anna Kasparian, I think.
Yeah, but he was somebody else that was on their show. I liked him pretty good. I can't remember what his name is.
I never watched all that shit, so.
They're like Cenk and they're like watching Alex Jones now for some reason. That's what it seems like to me. Like they're just like going all these they got this most extreme views of everything.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. It just has degraded. I don't know, man. Like,
Except for Anna has her like little bit of like anti-trans stuff that she kind of holds on to too. That kind of I don't know.
yeah, and I just really hated the fact that Shank, pretty much tried to kiss ass after Trump won the presidency and was going to all these
He's
things.
about his own bottom line. He always fucking has been.
Yeah, he kept bringing up it's a donor class, the donor class. It's like, dude, it's not that. It's really not just a donor class, right?
What's
Is
the
it?
CNN? What's the CNN reporter that Trump went after in the dinner the other night?
He likes to go after Caitlin Collins.
Yeah, Caitlin Collins. Yeah, she never smiles. He said.
Where's that coming from?
I don't have a dog.
Okay. So.
What's going on?
I don't know. Is something going on?
No, I just got back. I just didn't know what I was. Nobody was saying anything, so I didn't know what I walked into.
Oh, I was trying to figure out what the hell. I've got so many tabs open that I kind of put my arms over my head and I tap my earphones. So like one of my YouTube tabs started playing something, so all of a sudden I'm hearing something in my ears. Like, wait, where's that shit coming
That
from?
happens to me. That happened to me with the songs, because I open the chat, but I forget to pause the video, because that way I can chat on in the YouTube chat. But if I don't remember to pause the video, then all of a sudden when you start the songs, I like it just sounds really confusing until I figure it out. Just a mesh of music. What's up, Ray?
Hey, Ray.
Hey, Ray.
Hey, how y'all doing? I watched the Daily Show's evisceration of
Yes.
Trump's.
Yes.
Oh my
Did we
god!
get Nitty up
Of
to
what?
500 yet?
What was that?
I don't. Did we get Nitty over 500? We're supposed to be
Oh, I subscribe.
subscribing over there.
He was at
Yes.
I can already
488.
tell he makes good content.
He's at
He's,
492.
He's got 492.
Yeah.
Oh,
Eight
come
more.
on. 8 more. 8 more.
I could just create 8 more accounts.
No, they'll take it away from you.
No.
We did that
they'll-
for Simos, and they just took them away.
Well, I wasn't going to
Yeah.
do that anyways. I wouldn't waste my time. But.
Yeah, but watching a comedian of Jon Stewart's level eviscerate Trump's acceptance speech was just a thing of beauty. He was so surgical. It was fantastic.
Everybody needs to go sub to Nitty. At least 8 more people at least. Please.
Yeah, like I just never. I don't. Maybe I just need to read more because I don't understand how Trump has amassed such a wide base of sycophants, and he's such a stupid person.
Well, he's got a propaganda network, right? So it's
Yeah.
state-run
He's
media
not doing
that
it
only
just solely on
shows.
his own volition. He's got a whole fucking. He's got a party behind him that's helping him.
For sure, yeah.
He's
I don't
got a
know.
whole group of people. No one person rules alone.
Yeah. I mean, everyone in his cabinet is like smarter than he is, right? Like I would say.
Well, that's why he's so easily like they manipulate the shit out of him.
What's up, damn Nick?
Yeah.
Right, because like all you have to do is butter him up a little bit, and what's up, Jamnik? And he's gonna. You just say some nice things and then slip in or buy his crypto or something like that. Just grease the palms a little bit. Tell him how handsome he is, how his dick's the biggest ever, and he'll do whatever you want.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, as far as a national security risk goes, he's about as big as it gets. Right? Like no person with his history would ever get a top secret security clearance ever. Ever. But
Yeah. No, I hear you. I hear you. Do you guys think that JD Vance has any chance?
No, not if Tucker Carlson runs.
He's got negative charisma.
Yeah, I was saying the same thing. Yeah, I think he's actually I think he's a smart guy, but no charisma. No charisma at all.
Well,
What
he
makes you
needs to
think
come
he's
out.
smart?
He needs to
What the
come out
fuck
of
has
that.
he ever said that makes you think he's a smart guy?
Well, just the way that he articulates himself and stuff like that. I'm just using very basic standards and in terms of like articulation and things like that. Like on
The bar is pretty low for that party. So okay, as far as like that party's concerned, he's probably the rocket scientist of the group. But
yeah. That's all I'm saying, Gretchen. I'm not saying like.
Yeah, whatever. I've heard Deathless Light articulate some pretty fucking crazy shit.
Oh my gosh.
I worry most.
He can be goddamn articulate when he wants to be. Doesn't make him fucking smart.
I worry.
And he has way more personality than JD Vance does.
Oh.
He kind of does, actually.
Yeah, he fucking way does.
How's it feel to lose, JD? How's it feel to fucking lose? You lost.
So if you look at the variables,
that would be hilarious.
Oh god, I hate and love Death at the same time.
I'd pay big money to see that debate.
He's so annoying to entertain.
Well,
I know nobody on Fire be right there with me too.
Seth Andrews put out a video today, and it's the kakistocracy, and it means that we're being ruled by the most incompetent.
I still think it's a kleptocracy, which is ruled by thieves.
Well, but this I can't even pronounce
all those things.
Kakistocracy. Anyway.
Yeah, no, it could be a combination. We just got to figure out how to combine those two words together and put ocracy at the end of it.
I don't know, but I can't even say that.
Kakistocracy.
I can't like it.
Is it like a Kafka?
Kakistocracy?
It's
not that hard.
It's KAKISTOCRACY. Kakistocracy.
I like Kakistocracy better.
I do too. That was good.
Being
ruled by
and spell it with 3 Ks.
So.
And he went to see the Odyssey, and he said it was fucking great, and he probably was going to go see it again.
Did you watch Professor Dave's video today, Robin?
Yes. We had a big video over on Pangburn about it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's where I was fighting with people.
Yeah, Gretchen was over there fighting with everybody in chat. And I was going, no all caps. And then she was like writing in all caps.
I was just playing.
Yeah, that video was good.
She's like, no all caps. I was like,
and she goes, don't spam in all caps. And I was waiting for someone to fucking come back at me. So I was like, yeah, don't spam in all caps. Don't spam in all caps. Don't spam in all caps.
Yeah, in all caps.
I'm like, just kidding, just playing. I mean, it was you, so I mean, I figured.
Yeah, I know.
You'd get it. But,
Yeah, there's gonna be so much controversy on that video. I don't know.
Oh, I had people coming at me from the fucking left, from the right, from all over the place, you know. Like,
I mean, Destiny does get a lot of flack, but I really I don't know. I just taking his political takes in a vacuum, right? I think he just has very straightforward, like sober takes. I don't think he has anything wild. And now on the Israel stuff, I'm not defending that, but
who? Dave?
Yeah.
Or Destiny? Who are you talking about?
Destiny.
I
don't
mean,
know, but they said that
they
said that David done got like almost $6,000 worth of like thanks.
Oh yeah, he did. I read through the comments. He had a shitload, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Did
But
somebody
then
give him $500? One person had
But
gave him $500.
he gets that a lot though.
I give Professor Dave money almost anytime I comment. I usually drop a 5 when I comment.
Yeah.
I mean, I like Professor Dave, so I'm probably a bigger fan of Dave's than I am of Destiny's. But
that makes sense.
I don't really.
fan of both. Like, well, okay, what do you guys think about Destiny? Like,
I mean, I don't dislike Destiny. I just don't. I'm not. I don't watch. I don't game.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I think it's just it's gotten to the point where Destiny needs to shut the fuck up and go away.
I mean, he just like I don't game, so I don't get into gaming and stuff.
I think they're two different formats. I think one is entertainment, one is education. Right. I think Professor Dave is legitimately trying to educate people and make them better. I think to a large degree, Destiny is just trying to entertain, and he is to some entertaining. So that's how it's gonna roll.
Well, Destiny isn't really that much of a gamer anymore. He's more of a fucking commentary guy and a debater.
I mean, like he's always kind of like talking about stuff that I don't know nothing about. Like I just don't know nothing about none of that stuff that sometimes he's talking about, like all these people. But like he did good. He did Pangburn. He did the anti-Trump tour for Pangburn, and he debated all the Trump supporters, and he debated Dinesh D'Souza up there for us, and he did
he did great. And fucking Pangburn should just fucking let him go at this point.
And Constantine Kissin, he did a good job against Constantine. Constantine cried like a little girl, just whiny and shit. Yeah. And so
yeah, but there's a reason he's moving on to people like fucking Justin Ian and Blitz. You know, it's because Destiny is fucking problematic, and if Travis can't, he's got to be able to fucking admit that. I mean, his own fucking actions betray it.
Well, I mean, like
he's got to be able to admit it.
I mean, Travis, like he's for politics, and Justin and them are for the religion part. You know what I mean? Like they're not even.
So, like, as much as like I love Dr. Like personally, I love both of them. Okay, like Dr.
Like him because he talks shit about MAGA.
Huh?
Well, it's not because he talks shit about MAGA. It's that Destiny can talk shit to MAGA, like directly to MAGA.
Yeah, he fights MAGA is what I meant.
You know.
Yeah, see, people could pay when you bought.
I bet you anything. If Parker fucking said, "Hey, kick Destiny off your fucking tour, I'll take his place," that Pangburn would say, "Done, fucking done."
Pangburn was just in his chat yesterday because he wanted Destiny and Professor Dave to actually talk.
Yeah,
and have a conversation, which I think should happen. Like, hey, there's
Professor Dave.
Why should it fucking happen? Why should it fucking happen?
Well, because
look at Mehdi Hassan. You try to get Mehdi Hassan to debate a fucking Nazi. Guess what he's going to say every fucking time? It doesn't matter what kind of fucking conditions you put on it. He's like, I'm not going to fucking debate a Nazi. And so Dave has the same fucking thing with fucking Zionists. And he's clearly thinks that Destiny is one. So
why
should he? Why should he? To make everybody else fucking feel better?
No, because Travis
fuck everybody's feelings.
Because Travis offered for all of the money that was raised to go to feed Palestinian kids. So Travis thought that they could maybe possibly raise $5 million.
That's fucking virtue signaling bullshit. That's what that is. Like,
$5 million
now I'm gonna hold this over your fucking head so you'll do what I want for my platform.
$5 million to feed
that is
kids.
Bullshit. That's bullshit cuckery crap.
I don't know why that's bullshit. Like,
it is bullshit. Why the fuck does he want them to talk in the first place?
Because they have a massive disagreement. They're two big figures on the internet, and
which has nothing to do with him.
And they could use this circumstance though to actually raise money for a lot of people, and feed a lot of people.
And either one of them could host it on their own platforms if they wanted.
Yeah, either one of them could do it on their own.
Sure, yeah.
Well, I mean,
no, that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
They don't need Travis for that.
I mean,
And,
Travis
I
wasn't
mean,
going to make
this
anything
whole
anyway.
thing,
Travis was going to do it all for the month, like they could make.
yeah, this whole thing started because Destiny got fucking butthurt about a fucking video Dave did about Avi fucking Loeb. And decided to call Dave a fucking Nazi because he fucking debunked a fucking Jewish Harvard science professor who was a total fucking fraud, by the way.
Yeah.
No, this is all
You
fact.
know?
Yeah.
All right. And that is the only reason Dave made this fucking video.
Yeah.
And
Dave
also,
said that you poked the hornet's nest.
Regarding the fucking, you're disregarding the fucking title of the video, which it was Destiny Loves Genocide, which, you know, all right.
Destiny
But
says it's his own mouth.
Outside of that, like, I actually fucking added the shit up. 65% of that whole video was just all fucking Israel, period. And then 30% of it was about Destiny, most of which came from Ryan Beard's Destiny content nuke from nearly 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And then, like, the other 5% was Dave getting in a few fucking burns on Avi Loeb again. Like, straight up. That was the whole fucking video.
Dave didn't even go for any of the low blows or any of the other
Destiny wasn't even in half of it.
Yeah.
So, you know what? So, all he got was the fucking title, and he's going to get fucking bitch butthurt again about that. You know what? Then, you know what? Destiny doesn't belong fucking doing any of the shit that he's doing. He's going to be a fucking crybaby about that shit because, you know what? Destiny started all this shit. And now he's going to fucking cry that Dave won't come fucking debate him about it. Get fucked. Fuck you, Destiny. You know what? Go fucking cry in a corner. Let someone else take your fucking spot. You can't handle the fucking heat anymore. Fuck off. I don't know why I'm getting so fucking turned up about this again, but
I don't know.
Still,
I don't know either.
I don't know. I just, you know.
I don't really disagree.
Anyway, that's all I have to say about that.
Passion is passion, and it's appreciated in all of its forms. So no need to apologize.
Yeah.
I listen when Gretchen gets like that.
But I still agree with a lot of Destiny's takes on you. Like when he's debating the MAGA people, I fucking agree with all of it. The only thing I don't agree on is his, Israel has a right to exist. Yeah, great. Not with our fucking tax dollars. They don't.
To genocide.
I'm sorry. Does Israel have a right to free fucking healthcare on our fucking on our bill, just so they can go be assholes? No, they don't. They don't have the right to do that. If they can't defend themselves on their own, then no, I guess you don't have a right to exist and get fucked.
My only understanding with Destiny and the discourse with Palestinians and Israel is that it's like some asymmetrical talk about it, right? So it's always about how oppressive Israel is, and never talk about anything with Hamas and stuff like that. That was my whole take when he ever discusses the discourse in general. Right. But I'm not saying, like, I'm not going on his side and going for what the IDF is doing and stuff like that. Right. I'm just saying he was pointing out some asymmetry in the discourse, if that makes sense.
Who?
Destiny.
But the problem with that is there's always going to be an asymmetry.
Destiny has been, Israel has a right to exist since October 7th. He's been all in for Israel ever since. He started out with yes, they have a right to exist, and protesting is anti-Semitic, and then he followed all the fucking the Fox News talking points, and I don't know how Dave got a clip of him saying, "Yeah, fuck it, I guess I'm for genocide then," but I don't know if he was kidding, but
he was.
You know what?
I'm not trying to
give a fuck. If you're gonna put yourself on camera and be
I ever said that even kidding, that would be the next words out of my mouth.
You absolutely don't forget to fucking say that, even fucking kidding. You know what? He lives his whole fucking life on fucking stream. He should fucking know better.
No, you're right. You're right.
I think he's like had a lot of words come back and bite him in the ass.
Yeah. No, that's true.
I'm just fucking done with him. I don't give a shit about the dude.
He's had court cases come and bite him in the ass for shit that he's done. You know, it's like, all right, maybe you just should shut the fuck up now.
And he does anything.
You know, and he's the same kind of guy who will fucking talk shit about Gavin Newsom and go back to this bullshit French laundry crap that he did during the I'm like, really? Someone with all of your bullshit, you're gonna attack Gavin Newsom? Get fucked. You know, you have absolutely no room to fucking speak.
But Gretchen, he did go out to canvas and, you know, like things like that.
A lot of people do good things.
Yeah. You have to give him at least that credit in terms of.
He went out to canvas for who?
Democrats for I think Warnock in Georgia. I think it was even a few years ago. He does canvas for like the Democratic Party, generally speaking.
Right.
Trying to give him that credit. I'm not trying to. You said
I already said I agree with a lot of his like political positions on a lot of things until it comes to fucking Israel. I mean, as far as the Ukraine shit, I'm right there with Destiny the whole fucking way.
Right. Okay.
You know, I mean, I like most things. I'm right there with him.
I don't watch him enough to know how he is, like what his stance on Israel is.
He's been right there with fucking Israel ever since October 7th.
Which is problematic when you come to find out about like how all of that stuff kind of got set off and like Netanyahu's role in it and like maybe right after the fact, right? Like, because holy shit, that was crazy and horrible. Nobody's going to argue with that, right? But as more information comes out and people's involvement in it is revealed, now it gets more nuanced, to say the least.
Everything's nuanced. That's the problem with like this, is that everybody is like they're on like one side or the other, and they're
right.
Like, and like every situation, anything that's going on, like
right. But we're an attention-based economy, which means you need to have a knee-jerk reaction and get it online as quick as possible, or you're going to become irrelevant, right? So they don't have time to wait for that shit, and then they make horrible errors, and if they don't walk it back or they stick by their guns, well, this is kind of what happens.
Yeah, and like
I wouldn't be half shocked if we found out eventually that Destiny takes AIPAC money.
I mean,
because since he's not a candidate, he doesn't have to declare any of that, and they don't have to fucking confirm it because he's not a fucking candidate. And I bet you anything, he probably does get paid by AIPAC in some way, because, you know, first of all, he doesn't ever talk shit about candidates taking AIPAC money. He says, "Oh, well, you know what? Hey, it's part of the game. They have to."
Right.
I mean,
you know?
if you look at
he also was a big Gavin Newsom fan until all of a sudden Gavin Newsom's like, you know what? Fuck AIPAC. Nobody's taking any more fucking money, at least no one that I'm associating with.
But, I mean,
you know, and now all of a sudden he's talking shit about Gavin Newsom because Gavin Newsom's not going to take any fucking AIPAC money.
But there's nuance about us anyone and Iran. You know what I mean? Like everybody wants to talk about them. Like, you know, the same thing.
And what's the shit with Avi Loeb? Why did Professor Dave going after Avi Loeb fucking piss Destiny off so bad? Why? Why did they get under his fucking skin? It's just some fucking physics professor at Harvard who wants to claim that all these fucking comets and shit are fucking built by aliens. They're actually alien spaceships in disguise.
Wow.
He's fucking got aliens on the fucking brain. And David and Professor Dave just fucking debunks him every time he gets a chance. You know, and why the fuck does that bother Destiny at all?
I don't know.
No, that's a fair question.
It shouldn't. But you know what? That's why Destiny did all this, because Dave took another shot at Avi Loeb a couple of weeks ago. And now all of a sudden Destiny's going to call him a Nazi for it. So, yeah, guess what, Destiny? Happy birthday. Hope you like shit. You know, enjoy it. It's your moment. I mean, he fucking walked right into this shit.
Yeah, if you're defending someone who's talking aliens, you lose a significant amount of respect.
He's an actual physicist, and
that doesn't mean shit.
I
Somebody
know,
can have a lot of
He's doing
information
it for the
about
money,
natural
right?
world.
That's even more reason why Avi Loeb shouldn't be doing what Avi Loeb is doing.
Well,
and Dave fully admits he said he thinks it's worse that Avi Loeb does it because he actually is qualified as and he just became a fucking fraudster at some point, and it makes it worse that he's actually a fucking Harvard professor. Like it's fucking makes it worse. Whereas like Graham Hancock was just a fucking writer and started all this ancient alien shit where he's his own kind of grifter, but
Avi Loeb has he's a true his background in education is a true physicist background, right? And then he just started grifting pretty much and started talking about.
And so what
he's
is
a thief.
He's a
thief. That's all he really is. Doesn't matter how you really want. He's just
writing
stealing money
books about, and then he found out he can make a profit from writing books about this subjects. And it's like, damn, you sold your soul, dude. But okay, he's not a dumb guy at all. He knows what he's doing.
What's calling him dumb?
Yeah.
Well,
hey, he's Israeli, and so what? Destiny's just gonna go to his fucking defense for some reason, and attack Professor Dave?
Yeah.
Like why?
That's a good point, Gretchen. Yeah.
There was no reason for Destiny to say fucking anything about that at all. Like none of that is in Destiny's wheelhouse. Like none of it. And he should have just shut the fuck up. Like he should about just about everything right now, It's like just go the fuck away. Go deal with your fucking sex pest court cases. Just
I don't know. I think Destiny thrives under drama
before you open your fucking mouth again.
He likes the conflict.
Yeah,
I don't know if he did all these things that these girls are suing him for. I have no idea, and I don't fucking care. But you know what?
Really
just shut the fuck up and go. Shut the fuck up and go deal with it, and then come back. It's like whatever. It's it's annoying.
Okay.
I guess I didn't work out all of my complicated.
Go back into you can go back. Hey, they're gonna be back on tomorrow night, so you can come back into chat tomorrow night.
You still got a little angst in the tank, apparently.
You can.
Yeah, I was fighting with Zionists on one hand and fucking.
I won't be there tomorrow night though because actually tomorrow night we're supposed to have the debate.
What debate?
A fucking debate between Jill and fucking OE.
Jill's not gonna show up.
That.
Well, I know.
They will.
I want it so over so bad. I'm just so tired of it. And then So I'll be glad when it's over with and done. Yes. If you're out there listening, Jill, I'll be so glad when I'm done with you.
He's in the mirror practicing his mocking laugh.
I don't know why you ever agreed to that shit, to be honest. I'm so tired of Jill.
Yeah, me too.
I think I've seen Jill in a few chats.
I was always nice to Jill, and he has run his mouth about me everywhere.
Is it Jesus is Lord guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm pretty confident that you'll destroy him.
I'm not debating him. No.
Oh, you're not.
She's just moderating.
He doesn't debate though. That's the problem. He's.
Who is he debating, Robin?
Objective ethics.
Oh, okay. My bad. I thought he was debating you at first. My bad.
No.
And what exactly are they debating?
Does the Bible condone slavery?
I thought they fucking did that last time.
No, last time it was just about it was morality.
It was supposed to be about morality, but I was there. It was all about fucking slavery.
That's what OE went after him on. But this one is about slavery specifically. I didn't come up with it. They remember they made all of these plans on your stream, I think, one night.
Yep, they did.
And Hazel is going to be moderating.
That's
the
cool.
chat, you mean?
No, Hazel's going to be the moderator
for the debate. Really?
Yep.
Weird.
Well, because I was told that I was not a fair. I got to.
That's weird.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like
that was the whole reason Jill wanted to do it on your channel.
I know, but he's running around telling everybody that I'm not a fair moderator. I mean, he.
Oh my god.
Is he not
a fucking crybaby?
Yeah.
Oh
I specifically sent Robin a screenshot the other night of Jill saying that here.
Oh yeah,
what a
that's right.
Fucking crybaby.
Yeah, I was letting her know how much shit he's talking about her behind her back. It's messed up.
So Hazel's gonna be.
I'd have just
I'll
canceled
be there,
the
but
debate.
Hazel's gonna be there too.
I would have just canceled it. Like, get fucked. Go find someone else that wants to deal with your shit, Jill.
Oh, that's nobody though. That's nobody. Nobody wants to talk to him. I want him to call into like.
I seriously doubt nobody wants to talk to Jill.
Oh right,
yes.
Nobody does not want to talk to him either. Yes,
but nobody does.
Nobody doesn't want to talk to him. That's so weird.
Nobody
It's
does,
double
but
negative,
nobody
yet
does.
it's not. My brain breaks every time I say it. I would load like there now that I've super solid.
He's probably on his way home from work right now, like laughing his fucking ass off right now.
Yeah, but now that Super Solid is out there, I hope at some point he calls in and he can talk to Solid for a little bit. I would love to see that interaction.
Between who?
Solid. He just recently came on YouTube. It's Super Solid for his YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like him. He's very smart. He's very patient. He's a good guy. He's also
solid.
He's also solid. Yeah, no, he's a solid guy. But he's also a former Army combat medic who saw active duty. Yeah, he doesn't talk about it.
Okay,
much,
what does he do?
He debates. He like the recent backgrounds have been about
what's he debate though?
Right. Christianity and racism, essentially. He's also raising money to make a movie about the racism that he was subjected to while he was in serving overseas. So yeah, he's a good guy trying to do some good things. So like I want to support him. McTime talked to him today actually.
Where the fuck did I think we pissed off McTime?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. I think I pissed off McTime.
I was getting ready to say, who's we? Your mouse in your pocket?
Yeah, it was me.
No, okay, so I was talking to him a little bit this afternoon. Actually, I talked to him for a while.
You were in the Discord, right?
Yeah.
I was gonna pop in, but then RP Jr. woke up.
So what did he say?
Is he pissed at me?
No. He's not. I think he's just busy. I think he's just like trying to get sorted out.
Bullshit! Yeah. I tried to. Well, he was talking to fucking Golden Arm and shit in Justice's chat, and I said something to him twice, and he fucking ignored me.
Oh well, I don't know. Maybe. All he didn't say anything about being particularly angry with anyone because he just lets it roll off. He just mentioned that y'all were giving him a hard time over his.
He asked for it.
No, and that's the thing, right? Like he didn't say like he took it wrong. He just said that y'all were giving it to him over the, and that's it, right? Like
3 nights in a row, he tried to sell us on fucking Lamarckism, man. 3 fucking days in a row.
Oh. I don't have any of that context. I'm just saying what he said about it. But he did not harbor any ill will. So like if he's not coming up here, I don't think it has to do with anything you guys did. But like maybe, but he didn't seem to indicate that. Like he was angry.
I don't think I told him. I don't know. I'm sure he's not mad at me, but I told him, if he wants to be a good debater, it can happen. I just he wanted to get better. If you want to get better, then you need to know what's wrong here and now. You can't get better by getting pats on the back.
Yeah, no, and he is though. I mean, like he is going out and talking to other people. Like I said, like I was talking to him after he had that conversation
that's
with
good,
Solid,
you know.
right? So like he's going up and talking to people about things, and he's getting like because he's not harmful, like he gets good information from people when he asks. So when he was talking to Solid like explained a lot of things that I think like from Solid's perspective and McTime's perspective there was the difference on, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it was a relatively minor thing, but at the end, like their goals are both the same thing. They want to end the harm, right? So I don't know. Anyway, that was just, I mean, we talked for like 4 hours. It was actually really nice. It reminded me of the old conversations I used to have with my buddy Jose, and I don't get to do those anymore because Jose drank himself to death. But like the time just disappeared because we could bounce to so many different subjects because, like, believe it or not, we have a pretty similar background of like kind of where we, like the circumstances that we grew up in. So I mean, obviously one of the things that like the conversation was about was like the differences in our experiences, me being a white guy and him being a black guy, like how those two things being in a similar like circumstance growing up, how we experienced it differently and everything. And it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, and I think McTime is having, like, besides like being on here too, he's having family issues with that. This whole
Yeah, he doesn't leave his house because he's a black atheist, and if he leaves his house and says the wrong thing, he's going to get in a fight with some guy who thinks that he's like the devil for being an atheist. So
yeah, and McTime, he's like right now he's at that angry atheist stage anyway.
Yeah, he'll speak up to people who are being stupid. He doesn't want to say the wrong things. He's just like, it's better if I just don't go out.
Yeah,
that's the reason why I stay in my house the entire time myself, 100%.
Right?
Yeah,
McTime's got a big heart though. He's got a heart of gold kind of thing going on.
Yes, but like he's at the angry atheist stage. You know what I mean? Where he's like
he's angry at the religious.
We all have been through that. If we were like most of us, if we deconverted.
But I think that's kind of his problem though too. Is he's got the heart of gold, but you can't rely on just that. You know, there's gotta be some substance to your.
He's got fangs. Well, that's the thing. He does have some substance behind his anger, right? Like because of the
from what I was critiquing that night, I just didn't hear that. I mean,
but you can't go around with your family and stuff, and where you live, like you can't.
Right.
You can't just go around like arguing that all the time, though.
Right. Because like you get into actual physical fights with people over that shit, and yeah, that's like if you're in proximity.
Not everybody's on the internet like questioning, like doing the debating religion. I mean, like
I'm only talking about my encounter with him when I was critiquing when he asked me to critique his debate performance with those.
It was his argument that like people like didn't have a word for fiction back then. But like it wasn't based on any like etymological like history or anything. It was just like a completely like vibes based argument. It's like it could have been this way. But like in order to convince anybody of that, you need to like have some sort of like historical evidence or like understand like how these languages formed and
or
like exactly
argument.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. The research backing
we were
up your
trying to say
argument.
to him.
Sure.
But he just kept giving excuses rather than trying to hear hear the criticism. You know, he took it personally.
McTime was like a newer quote unquote newer atheist, or like I was not aware at all. That he just started like digging into this.
Well, I think he has been for a while. But
I've been talking to McTime in Thinkers Chat for probably about a year now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But his mom now knows it, and
and his brother, and it's
and he
makes
had
for a complicated. It's a falling out thing going on.
And Mother McTime, if you're watching, hello.
Is she an atheist?
No, but she watches.
She's not.
But she watches us sometimes.
Why? Just got it curious.
She likes me, Gretchen. She likes Gretchen. She likes Gretchen.
Doesn't like Gretchen.
That's not fair.
She does like Gretchen.
She does. She likes me on the politics stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's all. Yeah, that's always a complicated thing, as you guys already probably know, when it comes to having a radical position change with your lack of belief in God or different God or whatever, and then your social space just changes instantly in some circumstances.
Politics and religion, the two things you're not
and
supposed to
politics
talk
as well,
about,
right?
right?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, you're right.
they'll
Yeah,
split families right down the middle immediately.
yeah. I had to cut off my aunt because of politics. It's so sad, right?
But I'll tell you what though, my atheist left friends are all doing really well, and I'm really glad that they're my friends because they're all really nice people and they all care. So it's the group that I'd rather align with, and society tends to agree with that because they focus on the important things like education. They utilize that education to make the world a better place, or in some cases, make a shit ton of money. But in either case, right? Like they've been able to like put aside the other things and utilize what's available in this world to make their space and by extension other people's spaces better. So I'm glad I went that way with it as opposed to I'd probably be living in a trailer park maybe.
What's wrong with living in a trailer park?
Nothing.
Yeah, what's wrong with that, right?
Nothing
They
at
sure
all.
tornado. They suck in tornadoes. Really
They
bad.
cause tornadoes. That's my argument, right? Like I am standing by the fact that trailer parks cause tornadoes.
Oh, good.
I'm developing my syllogism, but it's
Yeah.
I wonder how that
I mean,
works
it's
that in
very
with like the tornado in a junkyard argument from creationism.
no, but I'm more referring to like
Yeah, I'd blow right
giving
past that
all
too.
of that education up and giving it up to something else, right? Like, oh, I don't understand, it must be magic, rather than picking up a book and learning about it.
Hey, William
Or-
Graves in the vertical chat. I see you. You want to come up and talk? Let's go.
Bill Graves.
I've
It's a
seen
great
that
name.
person before. I don't.
I thought like he said there wasn't no God. Maybe I read wrong.
hopefully it won't be a repeat with the YC last night.
Oh yeah.
Why problem you show us? He's throwing up a bunch of Bible verses, but
To nobody,
he's no Daniel Taylor.
right? Like, hey, no, there's nobody in vertical. No one's paying attention.
Daniel's fucking deadly, man.
Why problem you show us? What? Why can nobody speak English?
No kidding.
Because he grew up in America. At least I think nobody grew up in America.
And then, like, everyone had their own grounding sin. That what it says. Do you think we're cheap?
Wait,
we cheap?
Fucking Dave. What? Like, fucking learn English, man.
According to Steven Pinker, the English language.
Because Tanks, that's Dave.
Languages to learn.
Oh.
I just completely made that up, by the way. It's not true.
What does it mean, though? What does that comment mean?
What does Dave ever fucking mean?
I don't know who Dave is.
You know the Indian guy that calls tacos Holy Father?
No, I don't know.
That Dave. Yeah. He's out of his fucking mind.
Okay.
He's another Frosty. Like, who the fuck ever knows what the hell they're saying?
Oh man. What? Sometimes I think these people just write some of the weirdest shit.
No, they just got their philosophy glossary and they're just like throwing dartboards at words. I'll use this one.
I bet they think they're being deep.
It's kind of the problem, though, right? That desire to feel special and to have that, bit of knowledge
Powerful.
that you think no one else has, or like,
Mm-hmm.
Whatever.
ooh, I know
Thanks
a
for the
secret.
engagement, Williams Grips. Appreciate it.
Oh yeah, please keep typing stuff. The more you type, the more like YouTube
You're doing us favors.
like takes that. Anything you click on, like if you click on the share button and
That's
just click the copy link, like even that interaction, you don't even have to paste it anywhere. That counts as a share. You'll see you put up a little thing in the corner, so like YouTube tracks all of that stuff. There's no interaction with the website that isn't being tracked. So thank you. There's stuff in there you don't even know is being tracked.
I've got like 20. I've gotten like 20 some subs in 3 days with those little short, like not shorts, but those clips I've been making.
Oh, cool.
Mm-hmm.
What do you make them about?
I'm just clipping some of my content. But they're not shorts, you know. They're like on.
I gotta do that too.
Vertical. They're not vertical like they're like the shorts. They're just like.
I was gonna do that and add some to my channel, just to have something from me doing stuff here on my own channel, or having something I did here on my channel, just so I have something.
Yeah.
Start to build your presence.
Yeah, you know, I don't know. And then I have some ideas for some short content that I'm gonna try out here soon when I get my new iPhone.
Shit, I put the M's video on my TikTok. I got all kinds of fucking followers from that one. Just from that
Thanks.
one fucking video.
That's what's up.
Yeah, people dig the M song. It does get stuck in there pretty easy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I like the async song. And
I do
Round
too.
and
That's my
Round's
favorite.
pretty good too.
Is it
I
easier
like I
to
used to be an
garner?
idiot.
Oh, figure 8, yeah.
Is it easier to garner followers on TikTok, like as opposed to a medium like YouTube? Like when
Yeah.
you're starting out?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's easier to get followers on TikTok.
Yeah, TikTok's the widely spread app that's on everyone's phone that kids love. So that's the downside to it, though, right? Is like the age range that you're going to be getting from that is going to be.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So it's almost like a double-edged sword because you get a lot of attention, but the quality of the callers, whether it's like through Parker or Monkey Boy that I listen to and stuff like that, it's terrible. But at the same time, it's easier to get callers in given the platform, I think, right?
Because it's like FaceTime.
Yeah.
But I put my channel in chat. I usually don't push it, but I stick it in there at night.
Do you need an amount of followers first before you can go live?
Usually 1,000.
Yeah.
On TikTok?
Yeah, on TikTok. Yeah. I'm just.
No, you actually don't. Oh, he's almost at 500. 2 more.
Who?
Nitty. When I started this stream, he had like 484 followers or something. And I'm like, it's a fucking crime that he doesn't have this, that I have more subs than he does. So I've been getting people to go sub.
Yeah, who's not subbed to Nitty?
Yeah, we just need 2 people to go sub to Nitty.
I'm already subbed.
Same.
Come on. 2 people. That's all we need. Here, I'll put his link in chat again. Nitty's awesome. He's the bomb. Trust me, Nitty's great. He's another atheist streamer. He talks to a lot of like Art Bell types, like people that believe in Bigfoot and fucking outer and UFOs and shit like that too. Sometimes cool.
Oh, that'd be fun. I would love to talk to somebody who believes that like aliens built the pyramids or some shit like that.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Well, didn't we talk to that one guy forever that one night? And we went through like the ancient building methods that like we actually know about and how they're completely
He's
possible to construct the
he's
pyramids.
at 501.
Woohoo!
Boom.
Nice.
I don't
did it,
remember. I
y'all.
may not have been there for that, RP.
Let's go home.
Yes, we're happy, Rembrandt. Thank you.
And now for something completely different.
Yeah, not that like 500 does anything for him, but like still.
It's a milestone.
Big jump when you're first starting off too, I think.
Yeah, there's got to be a tipping point in the algorithm somewhere where, like, once you cross a certain threshold and like there's enough commonalities in the people who are clicking on it, it knows better who to send it out to in mass. And it's Google, so they've probably got the perfect algorithm to do it because they don't hire idiots. My buddy almost worked there. He got all the way to like they took him out to the campus and he was walking around out there, but
they didn't hire him.
They did not. No.
Is he an idiot?
No, he couldn't pass the background check. No, like most people don't get to the point of going out to the campus. Like they flew him out there to talk to him.
Nice.
So like he was right there, but he couldn't pass the background check. It
They
came
flew
back.
him out there before doing a background check?
Yep. Sure did.
That seems irresponsible.
Well, you wouldn't think somebody like hiring for that position would have a background.
The background check is cheap though. You could get that done and then pay for the flight for someone. Yeah. Or did he have to pay for his own flight?
No. They flew him out. It was all on their dime.
Okay.
It was a DBA role, so I mean, it was. I agree. He was also, I think, kind of surprised by it, but it didn't really matter. He wasn't going to move anyway. For him to get the same type of house out there in California would have been $3 or $4 million. It's like, why would I do that? My cost of living is really low where I'm at. So.
Which part in California are you?
Well, it would have been Google, so it would have been that valley.
San Francisco or
San Francisco or
okay.
Silicon Valley.
Very expensive. Yeah.
Yeah, crazy expensive.
My friend from college lives there, I think.
I've never been to California.
I worked with a guy who's it was his brother was working at Apple, and he would get pictures of like the parking garage at Apple, and it's all just Ferraris and Porsches and Lamborghinis. It's just fucking crazy. Yeah. There's a lot of money if you know how to write good code or make databases work that can do crazy shit. I can talk about it now. One of the projects my buddy worked on, it was a Verizon's app store, and it was 50 million concurrent connections that it had to be able to hold, which is a database that could deal with 50 million people using it all at the same time. So,
is there any Ray? Like, I want to ask you now that you're speaking about this, like legitimacy when it comes to the capabilities of AI being able to write code at that level and pretty much displacing jobs, or is that just like a myth?
The code writing capabilities of AI is used more as a force multiplier than it is a replacement for work. It makes
their
competent
workflow.
software engineers more capable of doing the menial things quicker, but you still have to make it work, right? So it's going to put out shit code. It's going to mostly work, but you're going to have to make a lot of tweaks to it. And if you are familiar with how to use it, that's when it becomes the force multiplier, because it's very much keyed on what you're asking it to do. Like, you don't ask it to do broad things. You ask it to write very specific functions for very specific things, and it can do that very quickly. So yes, it is a huge benefit, and should overall reduce the time to release for larger projects, but it's not actually going to replace the smart people that know how to make code work.
Okay. Yeah, because I just I don't know. I don't know if you're RP familiar with Jimmy from The Line. Like he's like
Yeah.
yeah. You guys are familiar.
He does a lot of vibe coding for his Line app that he's about to release, and like he's not releasing it like with like any sort of like free plan. It's all going to be like a paid app.
Yeah, but he has this theory that he has this theory that
fuck yeah.
What?
I think Dr. Kip's gonna send us a raid.
Hell yeah!
Oh, nice.
Thanks, Dr. Kip. I know you're listening.
Go,
to me right
Robin.
now.
Robin just hooked us up on that one.
Thank you, Robin.
Well, let me know so I could drop down and not embarrass the entire network.
Oh, stop.
Thank you. Yeah, it's kind of a wild world right now because of the web app development focus versus like a dedicated engine type of development sort of focus. There's it's the need for the minds is going to be out there for still quite some time.
Victoria?
Yeah, he thinks that AI is pretty much going to take over all of those kind of I guess jobs, like all of the higher level coding and stuff like that. I don't see it, and I'm not a coder myself. That's why I'm like,
religion is for godless heathens and people without morals. I think you might have that backwards, Serene Streams.
That's a dumb thing to say.
I hear it back.
No, I think a lot of
it's definitely for people without morals.
Yeah, 100%. Like, why would this person say that? That's just not true at all.
But we godless heathens, we don't need religion.
We don't need no stinking religion.
That's why we're godless and heathens. Just saying.
Praise Gilgamesh.
Praise Cthulhu, in my opinion.
All right, he got it. He said he got it done.
What? Oh, Kip.
You got one.
Cool.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yes, I was like, send us a raid.
Dr. Kip's a banger. I love him.
Love him. Somebody said, "How did you get Axl Rhodes on your stream?" Somebody asked Nitty how he got Axl Rhodes on his stream.
Axl Rose?
Axl Rose.
Oh, Axl Rose, because he's wearing that bandana. That's funny.
Yeah.
Did he
I thought you
ask
said
where do we
Axl
go
Rose.
now at the end of the stream?
There you go, Serene Streams. If you want to like make some sense, you can come up and talk to us about it.
Mm-hmm.
What is this person's problem?
I'm getting so tired of Gretchen derailing.
Damn, it's almost like it's her show.
I'm sorry. What am I derailing?
Kelsier? I thought that guy was a friendly.
He is.
No, it's almost
Well,
like
what's
it's
his
your
problem?
show. What are you derailing?
What's your
anyway? What are you
problem?
doing?
Start acting normally.
I mean, if you want to derail me rambling, I mean, I can just go back to rambling. I could do that all day.
I think all of us are pretty good at derailing shit.
I don't know what exactly were you guys talking about that I derailed.
Oh,
It's
AI.
about AI, but you didn't derail, in my opinion.
I have no idea what you would have possibly derailed.
No, especially in that conversation because it's so, again, going back to nuance.
Mm-hmm.
No, but I don't think he's right though. No, I don't think AI is going to like be this massive workforce replacer that people think it's going to be. It's going to hit some
Right.
industries, but not to the degree that people think because it doesn't have the capabilities that people are like being told that it has. A lot of people just don't understand how it works, and it's a lot of salespeople are selling it as it can do things that it can't or not as well as they're selling it as. And if you look at the, I'd have to look up the study name now, and I'm playing a game,
Yeah,
so I'm not going
no,
to do
I
that.
agree
But
with you, Ray.
there was a study that looked at so far those companies who have invested heavily into AI and what their return on investment was, and they have not seen it. Like it's
No,
been
not only
really
is there
low.
there's no ROI, but I mean, let's say for the sake of argument that sure there is a return on investment, but every fucking return on investment is going to cost someone their fucking job. And
It's that, and it's
at that point, who the fuck is left to pay for
right.
this shit? Like
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think people tend to
your own fucking
hyperbolize.
replacement? Are you out of your goddamn mind?
yeah.
Yeah, I think people tend to hyperbolize, and correct me if I'm wrong, you guys. When it comes
That's
to
what I
the
was gonna ask
capabilities
Jackie.
of AI and its technological applications. So, like when it comes to driving trucks, or when it comes to I don't know, serving diners, or when it comes to those type of like server jobs and things like that, I don't think that like I tend to just agree with Sean Carroll when it comes to the characterization of AI. But there's just no good evidence that it's going to, or has this trajectory to take over all these service jobs.
Right. Well, the ones that it will be able to take over are things like your call centers, things
Oh
like that.
well.
Here's the downside to it
Oh,
though, is that what you get from a better, like
Kelsey,
what you're getting.
go find an ASMR stream. Sorry.
I've
Did I
got
derail?
I've got to agree with Kelsey that yeah, you've woke me up before too though.
Yeah, I know. My voice does tend to go right through you sometimes.
Like I was sleeping one night, leaving it on, so I would like get the hours built up, and then the Gretchen's like, "Rah!" And I was like, "What the fuck?" And it made me jump out. And I reached over her and like shut it off. I was like, "Oh my god, you just gotta get your watch hours somewhere else." Like
that does happen.
because my little,
need
my little sleep story the woman does not ever raise her voice over this right here. She talks like this, and so like she doesn't ever wake me up.
We need to either get you like a high gain filter or like a stationary mic that you can pull back from when you want to get loud, and then we got to work on like.
I'll just slap a brick wall limiter on her vocal.
Yeah,
chain.
I was good. Yeah, exactly. There's technical solutions to any problem.
You're all fucking fired, all of you.
What did I do?
No, like I just, but like
I don't even work here. Okay,
dynamics are fun and all, but yeah, sometimes handling peaks is better.
One of the things I really appreciate about like Joel's live is his mic is fucking badass, right? Like he is invested because he does music with it and he's singing with it. He spent the time to get a high quality mic. But you also see how he uses it and how good it is. When he wants to yell, he backs up from it and he knows the position to be in, he knows the volume to hit. That man's a professional with that shit. I really have to tip my hat to him because every time I listen to him, it reflects on how much he cares about that production quality and it's
Did you
little
see
things
us
that a lot of
trolling
people
him tonight? That was so much fun.
Oh god.
We're all putting because when you put in like an all cap super chat, he will scream that shit.
Right. but he does it well, right? He doesn't blow the mic out. He doesn't blow anyone's eardrums. He keeps it he keeps it tight. Like I got a lot of respect for that dude's attention to detail on that.
Thank you, JR.
And at some point, we'll all have mics like that because I don't know, because that thing is badass and it sounds really good. It's got a really good range in pickup.
I respect people who know something about audio engineering. It seems like Justin does as well.
Like yeah, I won't use a mic like that. I can't. I'm not good at it. I'm just not.
Oh yeah, same here.
All of my microphones look like old school, like the microphones that you see like in like the 80s, like on stage.
I have one. I have the same mic that that Dalton and Mezzo do. The only problem is that when the mic stays in one place, I'm moving around all the time. So
yeah, that you can't do.
So like I have to wear a lapel mic just so I can stay at like the same volume. I mean, when I get riled up, sorry, there's just, I mean.
Oh yeah, no, that's just you being you at that point.
My son's always said, "It's like Jesus, Mom, you get like you get going and the fucking ground starts shaking. It's irritating as fuck." And I'm like, "Yeah, I know. Sorry."
I mean, at the same time, you could just say we are in California. It could just be the ground shaking. Shut the fuck up.
Oh God, please don't say that.
Don't jinx them.
California sitting right over the Pacific Plate or something, and it could. I'm not a geologist at all, but like it's split at a fault line in California.
Yeah, where I live, 11 miles from the San Andreas Fault.
Yeah. That shit. My English teacher scared the fuck out of me like 12, 15 years ago. He's like, "It's going to split one day." I'm like,
well, it's not actually splitting.
Well, it's not splitting.
It's subducting.
They're sliding past each other.
Yeah, the plates are squeezing together.
Can't you visibly see it, right? You like visibly see the fault line, right? If you go in certain places.
Yeah. It's pretty neat, and yeah, it is going to happen again. That's just.
Oh God. Yeah. No, I hear you.
I mean, Yellowstone's gonna erupt. There's gonna be earthquakes, and we are either going to be ready for it or not. And if we keep having a huge portion of the population diluted with Sky Daddy, we're not. And that's where there's a race to the end of a species, right?
I think human beings take for granted for time. And like geological time, and how long things occur on the planet.
Have we fixed climate change? That's like the slowest moving catastrophe that we're facing right now. And
that's a whole other problem. That's not you and I talk about, because I'm not a fucking scientist at all. I'm just I don't think that major leaders of nations are talking about. Yeah,
there's a transform boundary.
Yeah,
a convergent one is when they come together. Divergent is when they split apart. Transform is when they slip or slide past each other. So the San Andreas Fault is two plates rubbing and scraping as they slide past each other.
Yeah, I haven't looked into how certain geologists have looked into technology or developed technology to predict earthquakes.
That's a tricky one.
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. I'm just kind of
seismometers, right? They have very accurate instruments for like using GPS, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're looking at how much it's going up and down, like where it's changing in position, right? From day to day, and as our instruments get better, it all gets better, but we don't know exactly what causes them to start. So, like, our ability to warn people has gotten up to like I think it's a minute or something now.
Well, I mean,
it used to be like nothing.
like the induction of two plates. Like there was like most of the time the plates when they meet, there's one of them that is going to be underneath the other one. So you've got induction, okay, and the one that's going underneath the other one usually kind of like the tip of it sort of bends a little bit. And so it like bends it down, and it gets so much pressure like that right there until it just finally breaks loose and it'll shoot up. And that's, you know, I mean,
Yeah, it depends on whether it's an induction or a subduction fault, and then like different parts of the San Andreas are different kinds, and then like in California we call it they're either rollers or shockers.
Yeah, and so you're holding like you're like, you know, either way, like the it's like you're holding back a spring almost or something. You know what I mean? Like and so as soon as it comes loose, it eventually it just pops loose, and
under pressure.
Yeah, I've heard that before, and I was always waiting. Well,
So it's
maybe
hard.
in my lifetime it won't, like the big. I don't know if you probably heard about this, Gretchen, living in California. The big one.
I mean, it's hard to predict how long those.
Oh yeah, we've been hearing about that since I was a kid.
Same here.
Yeah, it's hard to predict how long that can stay bent. You know what I mean? Just how long, like when that's going to break loose.
So it's like California is slowly kind of like breaking away from the rest of the continent.
No, it's not.
Okay.
It's not.
It's
that's actually part of that's actually part of the problem, is that like if you take like the San Andreas, because that's like the biggest one, right? The problem is that the coast is actually slamming further inland, and that's what's causing all the earthquakes. I mean, it's happening slowly. It's not breaking away. It's actually the opposite.
Yeah. Eventually, it's going to be Arizona Bay. And for those of you who are Tool fans, if California is subducting under, then eventually the ocean's going to.
But it's not. So
it's sliding past.
Just the San Andreas alone is
the plate boundary.
Just the San Andreas alone, it's so. Like, because San Andreas runs like 3/4 of the way from through California north to south, you know,
through Oregon and as well.
Yeah, and they call it is one fault line, but it acts like 3 different fault lines, essentially.
Okay.
I'm not a geologist, so I can't super explain it. But my, the candidate I worked for Congress in 2017 or 18, she was, and
okay,
that's what she told me. So, and she's, a fucking expert. I mean, she's more a volcanologist, but obviously started as a geologist, but still, she knows her shit.
Yeah, and probably being in California, probably knows a lot about that particular area's geology, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's the one that told me. She's like, you live exactly 11 miles from the San Andreas. I up to then, I was like, oh yeah, we're nowhere near that. We're south. And she's like, dude, it's 11 miles from your house. I'm like, wait, what?
Like you're cooked. Well, if I had to compare living anywhere else on the planet, I would say California, just based on my layman understanding of all the tornadoes that tend to happen in the Midwest, and hurricanes that tend to happen in the Gulf area, and I don't know. Just based on that, my limited information, I would just be I'm pretty.
Part of it is
cool
JR
living in California, I suppose. I don't know.
I wouldn't mind it. I think like if I had my first choice and I obviously money no restraint, I would summer in Alaska and winter in Hawaii, right?
Mm.
And that would be my ideal. But no, California's got
Yeah.
every climate there, so like you can
Yep.
go see everything there. It's fantastic. And they've got a bunch of nice racetracks, so like I wouldn't mind going there for that reason alone. But particularly, I still need to ride Laguna Seca. That's one on my bucket list that I want to throw a bike down the corkscrew.
Nice.
But,
yeah, California is nice, man.
yeah,
I know. I've been to.
why a lot of people live there. It's why it makes a lot of money. It's I mean, like the jury's out on that, right? Like people that hate on California are just hating it because they don't like get to experience that and think they should, but they live around a bunch of idiots that can't produce things. So in a climate that doesn't produce things,
they're jealous of where they live actually, but it's hard to find a place on the planet where you can hide from Mother Nature. Like,
yeah,
I mean, like, you know, like there's places where there's hurricanes, there's tornadoes, there's flooding, there's volcanoes, there's earthquakes. I mean, it's just like it's hard to find a place to hide on this planet, this planet that God made just for us.
What do you think about Robin? What do you think about places like Wyoming or
so much for fine tuning?
Yes, God fine-tuned for us to where like we cannot hide from Mother Nature no matter where we live.
Very fine-tuned. If anything, the universe is probably fine-tuned for black holes, not
exactly.
Life,
yeah,
I think.
But you talk about Wyoming, like
what about I'm sorry,
flat, empty, not a lot going on.
And you'll go up there and it'll snow like a couple thousand feet, and
Wait, isn't Wyoming like super just flat, like the entire state? As like compared to like California has huge mountain ranges and valleys, and the topography of it is different. But when it comes to Wyoming, it's just like a flat plain.
Wyoming is not really flat; it's kind of rolling, sort of like landscape.
Okay.
And you have some mountains, but it's like a rolling. Like Kansas is flat.
Okay, I got you. Okay. Oh, sorry.
Oklahoma is flat.
I mean, the entire Earth is flat, so
yeah.
True.
But like Wyoming just has like a big old wide and open spaces and stuff like that, and
okay.
It has a lot. Like you will die there too because it snows and everything enough to where there's nothing. Right.
There are like a lot of places on. That's a good fucking point. There are a lot of places on the planet currently where life wouldn't be like quote unquote finely tuned for life. You can literally die. Isn't like most?
I mean, it's finely tuned for the life that's there, but
no, the life is finely tuned for the.
Yeah, exactly. It's really the inverse of it, right? Like,
yes, exactly.
The life tuned to the environment, not the other way around.
Yeah,
and we're probably getting ready to have an El Nino, like once in like 100-year El Nino too. That
can someone explain that? What the El Nino is?
It's like where the trade winds, that the water, like the trade winds, usually the warm water runs a certain way, like, and in the cool air, like they make a big circle in the ocean, and it makes the trade winds, like where the cold air comes in the bottom. And sometimes, like last year, there were 2 hurricanes that got started right there at the equator, one on each side of the equator. And they started up side by side, and what they did was they inverted the water at the equator. Like they turned it around to where actually the trade wind stopped blowing, and the water started going back the other way. And so that it's yeah, the whatever the current is there is going the wrong way. It's actually going backwards what it's supposed to.
It creates for some really weird problems as like there's other predictions about the future of climate change, right? As you introduce more fresh water, you reduce the salinity of the ocean, and part of that salinity, the salt in the water, right, is what's driving that convection current that carries a lot of essentially warmer water towards England, and why their climate is usually pretty mild. But you've started to see that England's seeing some pretty crazy like temperature spikes lately. They're seeing weather that they're not normally seeing, and I kind of suspect that may be a factor in it. Is we are introducing a lot more fresh water, that current is reducing its strength, and then you incorporate something like an El Nino effect or something like that to take it even harder. And yeah, it's going to be a weird place for people.
Yeah, it churns up the El Nino, like it churns up the water, and so like it brings like it makes the trade winds go, because the trade winds actually cool, some of the water too. And this is now
so it's just like something cyclical.
Yeah, it's like if you look it up, the El Nino, look it up, and like I watched the thing on it actually this morning, and it's like they said it's the biggest one we've had since like 1877 or something like that. And
there's the other side, like there's the opposite side of it. Well, not really an opposite, but there's the other effect called the La Nina.
Yeah, one of them's El Nino, and the other one's
I just never understood how it works or what the weather dynamics is when it comes to that. Because
it's fascinating.
It's so complicated.
There's like a pocket. I don't know if it's warm air or warm water that gets sort of stuck off the what would it be, the west coast of South America, and it has a crazy impact on the rest of the ocean and climate as a result of it, because it's just this pocket of like warmth that and as we see the global warming too, you notice like the intensity of the hurricanes is going up because you're getting more energy in the system. So this is going to continue to be a problem as long as temperatures continue to rise. It was all predicted back in that like climate change report that the UN did back in like 2010 or something. Like it's just like you can go through that whole thing, and it's just a checklist of everything we're seeing.
You have to take that into context, okay? Like, that figure, and I'm being sarcastic, by the way, when it comes to scientists and
right
consensus with anthropomorphic climate change. No, bro. You just have to take that into context.
Oh, here's Big Bad Mama to tell us all about it.
Yeah. Well, actually, I think Gore was.
We get a visit from Hey Big Bad Mama.
No, yeah, that's the thing. Gore was right? Like people thought he was just going on like some pity tour because of like he lost the presidency, right? So they were all like, "Oh, he's just trying to make up for the fact." No, he was legitimately trying to warn people of the horrors that were coming. But like, no one wants to listen to the guy who doesn't have the charisma to win the presidency for some fucking reason.
Yeah, and I think it goes back to numbers again, right? Ray, like just because every summer, right?
By the way, what a fucking travesty that you need charisma to win the presidency.
I'm not.
It's so hard.
I know.
Yeah, that's where we're at right now, Gretchen. That's where we're at.
I know, and I fucking cry about it every goddamn day.
It sucks, man.
The
standard is no longer like competency or competency. I can't say that word.
Yeah, no, competency. Yeah, it's all based on how good you look on screen and how well you deliver the words, and that's why like that line from fucking Back to the Future where Doc Brown goes, "The actor," right? Like. And then he realizes, oh, sure, of course they need to be an actor. They have to be on camera all the time. He fucking literally explains it to you in the fucking movie.
Yeah. This is why I'm a pessimist, by the way, about this country. I think I don't think we're gonna last long, to be honest. I think it's gonna collapse just like Rome has, and I don't think it's gonna last. There's just too much. in my opinion, there's just too much information. There's too much that we don't understand about human psychology when it comes to technology and its effects that we're not accounting for. And that mishap and misunderstanding was going to be the downfall of the U.S. in my humble
There's
opinion.
never been a single civilization in history that's lasted forever. Everyone has ever fallen.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's true, Nick, too. But
there's only the
the
ones
U.S.
that are
is
currently
supposed to be the
standing, but they'll all
long-lasting
fall.
one, though, with all the technology and the Enlightenment period, right? But I agree with you, right? But nah, I don't know.
Well, as long as you continue under a system of capitalism, which is going to perpetuate wealth disparity, that's what causes them to collapse. Eventually, too few people get all the resources, people start starving, and heads roll, time and time and time again.
But we don't have really any excuses anymore, except for I don't know. We know better now. They might not have known better a couple hundred years ago.
Think we know better, but how many Christians do we have?
No,
right? Like that book is just like in 100% support of capitalism.
What I'm saying is, 600 years ago, they didn't have the political philosophy, and before, there's a lot of things had to happen even to get to this point. And I'm just saying, like, they didn't have. Hang on a second, I'm getting distracted. My blanket's all tangled up.
No, you're good.
What I was saying. Go ahead, just
get your Snuggie in line.
Right.
No, you're right though. Like we probably
saying.
The last time we had like a true communal living society was before we became agrarian and someone owned the means to make food. As soon as someone owned the means to make food,
yeah, and I seen a lot of people
live around the person who had that, right?
Like, let's abolish agriculture. Like, are you trying to annihilate the 99% of the planet?
Right. No, it's
agriculture.
Well, now they're just industrializing it. So they're once again putting all of agriculture in the hands of one person, and they're replacing all the labor with machines that can do the labor. So like you're either running down to a universal basic income or heads in baskets. I don't know.
So fucking weird. Art B neck 2, check the fucking async chat, please.
Holy shit.
Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. Hold on a second.
I didn't mean to derail the conversation.
No, it's totally fine. I'm actually going to do the same.
Anything want your input? Shit.
I'm sorry. I wasn't really listening. So like,
it's hard to predict human behavior on like very long time scales. Especially with the advent of technology, right? I don't think throughout human history in the past, we haven't had, or humans have never had any technology that can has this ubiquitous nature and communicating with others, right? And I think you have to take that into consideration when it comes to trying to predict some trajectory of human progress, quote unquote. Right?
What's the mystery? We've figured out how to use communications technology to fucking kill other people. I mean, like, that's what we do with all our technology. We use it to kill other fucking people.
No, but I just mean in trajectory. Like,
that's not going to stop.
I just mean, like, Gretchen, we're not going to be able to predict, like, 200 years from now where we're going to be, right? Because I think because of it's almost like we're, like I'm doing it in an ad hoc way or like some necessary way of trying to explain how human beings function.
You're just speculating.
Yeah.
But I mean, you could speculate on how we're currently spending like our resources, right? We spend a lot of time researching.
Yeah, but human beings have been on the planet
guys
for like the past 100,000 years, I think.
I told RP I would do this a while ago. This is some cuteness overload, just to lighten. I just went outside for a smoke, and this is what I was greeted with. It's on the. There you go.
Oh my gosh, so cute. Dude, I love cats. I'm sorry.
There was 3 of them, but one of them we haven't seen the third one in like a week now.
Oh, did the mother abandon her? Damn.
No. We think that it just nature, you know.
Mm-hmm.
The mother has not. The mother is a good mother. The mother raised 2 other cats that we take care of, and they're fine. But there was 3, and just one of them probably didn't make. You know, nature took it, ran its course or something. But plus, there's a lot of animals that I've been learning that cats aren't the only thing that live down in this ravine, like raccoons. There's turkey vultures.
Raccoons are so cheeky.
Groundhogs.
From
what?
Raccoons are so cheeky because I went on a I went to Big Sur one time, and there were it was like a raccoon family. So I was working for this organization for a minute, and we had a lot of food out. And long story short, you can see the mother and all of her children, and they were like they looked up at the director, right, of the organization I was working for, and you could just see one big raccoon and all of her children. It was just so crazy to see, and they have like little hands and shit. You know raccoons, man. But anyway, sorry.
Trash pandas.
Little opposable thumbs.
Opposable thumbs, yes, 100%. Yeah, exactly.
I like raccoons.
I like raccoons too. Yeah,
we definitely don't treat our animals. That's always been a pet peeve of mine, is the way we treat wild animals or things that we consider rodents. When I was a kid, I had a really traumatic experience. It isn't traumatic now, but I mean, like my cousins grew up on a farm and I didn't, so I wasn't used to like how things die on a farm like all the time. But they were entertaining us. I'm like 8 or 9 years old, and my cousin's about my age, and it was me and my cousin, and then our younger sisters were with us, and their younger sisters are about 3 years younger, about the same age. And so like the 4 of us were hanging out in this barn, like out in the country, and there was a possum that he was trying to find, and then when he found it, he smashed its head with a cinder block to kill it, because it was a rodent, and his dad had told him to, like, you know, said that they told him about it and said he had to get rid of it, or, you know, because it was getting into something, I don't know. But anyways, what was traumatic though is after he had done that, and I watched this happen in front of me, wasn't expecting it to happen, he then took a pitchfork and ripped open its bellies and took out all the little babies.
Oh, please don't say that. Oh,
and that was like, after that I was like, I felt sick to my stomach.
Oh God.
And I went back to the house. Yeah, like it wasn't not a big deal to me now, but at the time, like I took that, I was like pretty shocked that he did that. But they explained to me, like, this is a farm, you know, honey, things die on farms, you know, they have to, you know, get rid of pests and rodents, you know.
I understand that to some degree, but I think maybe it's just because I wasn't exposed to that kind of level of nature. Because one of my best friends grew up on a farm where his grandfather like killed cows and stuff like that, and he was describing to me all the details and of, you know, having to pretty much off the damn cow, you know. So maybe I'm just too soft or something, maybe.
No, you're not. But you know what's crazy is 100 years ago, they would have said, not even a couple of years ago, 100 years ago, 50 years ago, they would have said that you were like, before we had like, you know, had anything idea what was going on in psychology, like before there was an idea of what shell shock was, or PTSD, like they called people cowards for the things that they experienced in war. You know, like these people were suffering horrific, you know, mental trauma, and there was no compassion. They were just sent to, they were shamed and sent away from society.
Yeah,
and it was just because, you know, even people saw what happens when just can't level with that type of seeing that type of destruction and death, done on such a scale and done right in front of their eyes.
Yeah, and I think there's always a different kind of perspective when it comes to understanding that we're part of the evolutionary tree, and like when you have that perspective, then I would assume or argue maybe that you have more empathy when it comes to seeing other animals being slaughtered and stuff like that. I'm not trying to spread vegan propaganda or anything. I'm just saying, yeah, like when you talk about babies and stuff, yeah, like it's like damn,
Yeah.
But my bad, Ray.
No. It's that's is how we get our food. It is a cruel world, and like nature, like let me ask you, if you found a mouse in your house, what would you do?
I would let it out.
Okay, so now understand.
It's way back.
Kill it.
Yeah, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Like the humane thing to do would be to let it live in your house, because as soon as you let it outside, it has about a week to live. Right? If you let it stay, so like we go by our convenience and our comfort level in a lot of things, and we're willing to look aside. Good point. So it's
but I've killed them before too. I have used mouse traps and killed them.
Oh yeah, I mean, we my folks had my grandfather's.
We've always had cats, so it was never a problem.
Right? Yeah, that's the other solution. Is
but
a cat.
I mean, to be honest, like us killing the mice is a far more humane than watching a fucking cat fuck with the
they will.
before it kills it.
Cats don't give a fuck. They do not care.
They are cruel.
Yes,
the little baby will be screaming and crying and
yes,
tossed all over the place. The cat just thinks it's like a little toy.
Yeah, they're natural predators.
I still need to get a video of it. My neighbor has it's 5.
They're not even predators. They're fucking serial killers. They just
they're murder machines. They're fucking murder
before they kill it.
Like look at the number of bird species that don't exist anymore because of the cats.
Billions of birds a year are killed for sport.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're fucking
fuckers.
Like I love cats, but I've seen like cats like hunt down pigeons before or certain birds, and they have so much felicity and agility when they do it. It's so crazy.
Yeah, they're not afraid of shit because they can't be touched. You see them go up against like cobras and things that you have this ridiculous strike time, and they can't be touched. They're cat-like reflexes is no joke. No, my neighbor's got 5 ferals, and he lets them roam around the complex that I'm in, and you will occasionally just see a mouse head just lying on the sidewalk because
you live in the military industrial complex.
No, the apartment complex I'm in.
Not to shit on dog people, I just don't think dogs are as smart as cats are.
What?
Have you ever seen a fucking seeing eye cat? You ever seen a service cat?
They don't have police kitties.
Yeah, those are a
they're very
sniffing cat.
Care about what humans want.
Yeah, no, dogs live to make you happy. It's a different
ways in which we assess intelligence.
It doesn't make them smarter.
Yeah.
Well, okay, if you want to measure intelligence, go by the number of words they recognize. Like a German Shepherd could know up to.
We domesticated.
Yeah, exactly.
We domesticated dogs to be our pets and our friends.
Yeah.
Cats domesticated humans.
Right.
They're fucking servants. I'm sorry. Cats win in the smarts department.
Yeah, cats are on a different level, man. They're just not. Okay, you know what? I'm not a dog.
I don't know.
I do love dogs in general. I'm just not.
You can make arguments.
I don't like animals in general, but
latching on to us.
Yeah,
because they had to come near our camps to begin with.
Yeah.
What are you guys
saying?
Anyways, I love dogs. I think dogs are awesome. I love cats too, though. I will always have a dog though in my life.
Yeah, cats are definitely the winners in the murder machine category. That's for sure.
Yeah, right.
But as far as like helping you survive when shit hits the fan, you want a dog, right? Like
agree with
your
that.
dog
Yeah,
is gonna
definitely.
outlive your cat when you run out of food because the dog can help you find more food. Your cat's gonna be food.
Find food for itself.
I agree with that.
But again, this is shit hit the
Yeah,
fan.
like if you die in a house with like your dog and your cat, your dog will wait till it's fucking starving to eat you. The cat will just won't even wait till you're cold.
Right away.
And they'll just start eating at you.
Starting at the eyeballs, right? Like
Yeah.
they don't fuck around. They'd kill you if
And
you were
purr
if they
while
were
it's
bigger.
doing it.
But they're small, so they tolerate you because you feed them. And
Didn't
no, you make
Justin
good
get a
point.
bird recently
how birds?
2 of
That's
them.
for a pet? Gretchen, didn't Justin get a bird for a pet recently or something?
They got 2. One's Carnage's and one's Justin's.
That's great. That's
There's a blue
kind
one
of
and a green
birds?
one. They're Indian ringtail parrots.
nice. I always wanted a bird.
The
I had a
problem
friend
with
who had one.
My mom had one.
the problem with birds, if like some of them live like a really fucking long time though, so like you got to make plans because it's gonna outlive you.
Is that true? How long
Yes.
do parrots live?
Depends on what you get.
Right?
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I was wondering what species
Yeah.
it was. I think I forget what it is. Macaws maybe have a really long lifespan.
Yeah.
Because humans have like a lifespan generally like 85 or some shit like that. Or
I think
75 to
it's
85.
75.
Yeah.
or
So how long do
in the United
macaws
States.
live?
Large parrots can live between 50 and 80 years in the wild, sometimes
Yeah.
reaching 100
Oh,
in
wow.
captivity.
Mm-hmm.
Albatrosses 70. Condors and eagles 40 and 50s. Condors and eagles have a different problem though. Their beaks start curving over, and eventually, like they have to like fix their beaks every now and then, or otherwise they starve.
Yeah, my aunt had a blue and gold macaw that was 40 years old.
Yeah.
Damn.
It was middle-aged. It's a middle-aged macaw.
I never knew they lived that long. That's awesome. Damn.
Yeah, his name is Jerry B.
The Greenland shark lives over 500 years.
Birds are dinosaurs,
Is
dude.
it,
Never
I
forget
read somewhere
that.
next to that like smaller mammals tend to live shorter lives, like rodents and stuff like rats or mice.
It has to do with how many heartbeats.
Yeah, that's what I read. Yeah, by
Yeah,
Jeffrey
Veritasium just did a video on it. Why do
Yeah.
mammals have 1 billion heartbeats?
Yeah. So you guys already know. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I like Veritasium videos for now. They haven't strayed
okay.
too far yet. Yeah. He's got
He's
another
hitting-
content creator that's been helping him that I like a lot too, who like the guys that they go on to like the labs and go to the various facilities that they visit and stuff. They get to see some cool things and some really neat technology and like
That's because he sold off like part of his channel to them, right?
I think so.
Yeah. So he could like spend more time with his family or some shit.
Yeah. Which yeah, good on him. Like he's done some really cool content. Like that dude went and like proved to a professor that you could make a wind power car that could go faster than the wind. They had a whole argument about it. They were like debating about like the physics and how could you make a wind powered car that could go faster than the wind. And sure shit, they made it and it works, right? Like it's cool shit.
I'll have to look at that again. Because you're not talking about like perpetual motion shit. You're just talking about
No, of course not. No. When the
Okay,
wind's gonna stop eventually.
I'm sorry.
No. But no, it was a way of using gear reduction essentially.
Well, and it's a fluid dynamics problem.
Right.
Okay. I was having like a mini debate with my brother last night, talking about intelligence, and when it comes to intelligence of the human species and other animals. And I was kind of being facetious because I was saying that orcas are smarter than human beings. And the only reason why they're not building buildings or anything like that is because they lack dexterity, and they don't have fingers.
They have another
Hands
problem too.
Yeah.
Like they live in water, so all their chemistry has to be water based, and you can't do a lot of shit if you live solely in water. You got to figure out how to make like air pockets and stuff like that to start doing some of the other things you want, like we do.
Yeah. So I was making an argument to him. He was like,
Well,
no,
we still live in a fluid too. It's just the atmosphere is a much thinner fluid.
Oh yeah.
And I think next to it's because of our dexterity as well. I think it's
Right,
our
the ability to
dexterity. I think.
I would agree.
Build tools. Yeah. Yeah, but the next species maybe they'll get it right, because we're not.
Like I do get it. Like we are the smartest animals on the planet. I just always want to be cautious of the hubris when it comes to that. Like,
Well,
I don't think it matters what animal's the smartest. I don't think that's something that matters like on any.
Mm-hmm.
I draw, like I've kind of defined like an intelligent, like if you want to, like in my view anyway, like an intelligent species is one that has figured out that they're the universe understanding itself. Right, like I think so far humans are the only ones that have gotten to that point of understanding that we're the product of exploded stars, and like that, and I think that's what is the bar for that. I think every other species, while they can have complex social structures, they can exhibit, all of the things that we appreciate about cultures, animals, how like mothers love their kids and stuff like that. They can exhibit all that stuff, right? It doesn't necessarily make them intelligent. That's more the evolutionary byproducts that's perpetuated their survival.
Sure, yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
But we've done that and taken it a step further. We've kind of mastered the domains and given ourselves the free time to look up.
Yeah. I guess when it comes to the intelligence thing, it's just that it's just been, for human beings at least, that one particular feature has facilitated our evolution as opposed to other apes, I suppose, because humans are still apes. But it's just it was just some kind of like haphazard facilitation process when it comes to our intelligence, if that makes sense, Ray. Like other, yeah, no, go ahead.
Obviously the history is, because it's direct evidence is going to be really difficult to find, right? Because it's going back quite a ways. But if I recall, the dominant school of thought, it was when we started cooking food that kind of allowed us to develop a larger brain. Because when you cook food, it's kind of like giving it a pre-stomach, where you're bringing a lot of the nutrients out where you wouldn't if you were getting it raw, because you'd have all the other problems of eating raw food. But you're kind of giving it a boost as far as the nutritional value it's going to have, and that's going to enable you to have more energy to do more things. And in our case, that went into our brains, as opposed to other species like you never see a gorilla in the gym, right? They're naturally strong as fuck. That's what they needed to survive. As soon as we started to adapt to the environment anymore and like started to conquer fire and use the way we did.
Did you guys watch the new Milo video? Mini Minute Man?
From Sunday? The Conservapedia one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was really good.
Can we review
I like Milo. Have you seen it, Ray?
That's a long one.
No, I don't think so. No. Oh, is it a long one? Okay, never mind.
I just introduced it to Milo last night. I started on the alternative history one.
Have you ever read Conservapedia before?
Did you watch any more of him today? Where'd he go?
No. The only reason why is because I've been talking to you guys. I did follow him though, right now, or like a few hours ago.
Yeah, I think Gretchen mentioned Milo a while back, and I think I've seen a few of his videos, but I don't think
I played one of them late this morning or early this morning before I shut down the stream. So, and never heard of him. So, we did the alternative history one. That one was pretty good.
Yeah, I haven't. He's like pretty much pointing out all the terrible claims of archaeological facts. I think. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was amazing. I appreciate that, Gretchen. Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah,
follow
he's
channels like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I give you a
Did
month
you
and you'll
make
have
a
watched
movie today?
everything on his channel. I give you a month and you will have watched all of it.
That, you know, and that's one of the great things about the internet is it has opened up that window for people to do things just like that, where before that was impossible. I mean, it's always how the tool is used. It's been, you know, Facebook has been used to incite revolution, and it's been used to incite genocide. We're fucked up, but we get to see cool things on the internet every now and then. Like Dave, Professor Dave did that recent video reviewing that, what is it, that history of the world in 20 minutes or something like that.
Oh yeah, that's still my favorite video on YouTube.
Oh, absolutely. That is such
Bill
a
Wirtz
great.
was a fucking genius.
Yes.
Have you seen the ones he did on Japan? And
No.
yeah, if you go to Bill Wirt's channel, in addition to the history of the entire world, I guess he has a couple other ones that he did just specifically on the history of Japan.
I thought his goal was to eventually do all of the civilizations, but like I think that maybe petered out because that's a lot. That's a lot.
Yeah, I saw an interview with him, and like I guess like he got interested in music and then just went and did that.
Oh.
It's like he got started and he did such a fucking cool thing, and then I want to go make music, and he just fucked off and went and made music. I guess, you know.
ADHD, I suppose. Oh, I'm over here now.
Yeah.
Squirrel.
but then again, you go watch his video. It's a lot like that too. You know, it's like quarks and stuff. New ship just got made. You know, it's like
that's crazy.
I love how he gets to like World War II and he's clicking through and he picks Extinction Ball and that's what he does for Japan.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. Oh. He has just the right amount of snark in all of it. It's so well done. I'm curious though, like if he's gotten into music, like what is that sounding like?
I don't know. I never heard anything from him past that, you know.
I mean, is he another like future Bo Burnham type of musician? Because I could totally see that being like his.
I have no idea. I don't even know if he's still alive.
Yeah.
We don't even know if Bo Burnham's still alive, so.
This is true. What about Mitch McConnell?
Yeah, the jury's out. If he is still alive, he's a fucking vegetable.
Jordan Peterson?
No. Who? Jack was saying the other night that he actually put out a video like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, okay.
That he's doing better. Not quite ready to return to lecturing just yet, but yeah,
not quite returned to. Okay. Not quite ready to get it.
But hey, at least he put he said it was like a 5-minute video, but at least he did that. I mean,
yeah, okay,
Mitch McConnell can't even fucking do that much.
Oh, yeah, some proof of life.
Did you all see the video of Trump shit talking Lindsey Graham?
You're kidding. Like at his funeral, I bet is when he did it. Like during like a eulogy, he went up there and just started trashing the dude because he's such a narcissist.
Should I bring it up?
Yeah, when was that?
Here.
I mean, it's not a surprise. Trump always
say, Gretchen, I would not be surprised. I was, yeah. Yeah.
Trump always hated Lindsey Graham. You remember during the first fucking primary that Trump ran in? He fucking doxed Lindsey Graham's personal fucking cell phone number. You don't remember that?
So disgusting, dude.
He fucking hates Lindsey Graham. He
I remember that.
always hated Lindsey Graham. It doesn't surprise me at all that even dead, he's talking shit about him.
I'm a little more disappointed that there's been so many atrocious things that I forgot that he'd done that.
Yeah.
It's every day. You can't keep up with it. That's the thing.
I was talking with McTime earlier, and we were talking about the Merrick Garland situation and why he didn't ever bring charges and why everyone was so pissed at him. And my theory on that was simply there was such a preponderance of evidence that it sent the investigation down so many rabbit holes because Merrick Garland ran that organization the way it was supposed to be run, which means you're going to find every case, you're going to throw every charge at it, and you're going to get all of the information with a 99% airtight case. And the guy crying
Merrick
so
Garland
much.
ran it the way it was supposed to be run.
Merrick
the mild who didn't do half his fucking job.
This is again.
I was about to jump in and disagree too.
I'm open to any of that disagreement. This is a harebrained theory that I have though, because when he was nominated for the Supreme Court, he was going to be nominated for the Supreme Court before fucking dipshit.
And he probably would have been a great Supreme Court justice.
He would have been a Supreme Court justice.
As Attorney General, he was a weak and ineffectual idiot.
And that's the thing I can't reconcile. I can't reconcile him being a good Supreme Court justice, bipartisanly accepted as being good for the job, and being a lazy piece of shit who couldn't get off his ass and get a case going. I literally think
Wait,
being a judge and being Attorney General are two different fucking skill sets.
Yeah, but how many cases?
He had one.
They are.
He didn't have the other.
How many cases did he actually prosecute as Attorney General too?
I don't know, honestly. That's a good
how
question.
Many? How many people were the Capitol rioters? How many people were all that? I mean, I don't know. To call him lazy seems like you just didn't even understand what was going on with the country. How many people? How many cases did he have to go through just with the January 6th?
Yep.
And then he had the files shit that Trump, all the file stuff, and I mean that's why
did it take him 2.5 years to appoint Jack Smith?
I mean, I think that he did.
Why did it take him over 2 years to appoint Jack Smith?
I don't know. I think he messed up some things, but I don't think it was because he was lazy.
Why did he sit and let the January 6th fucking commission do all his fucking work for him?
He didn't do some of stuff.
Jack Smith was
ineffectual.
He may have been ineffectual, but he wasn't lazy. He had a lot of shit going on.
There was a lot of criming going on.
I mean,
but he has a lot of. He had Lisa fucking Monaco as his deputy. Jesus Christ, let her off her fucking leash. That bitch would tear the fucking Republicans a new asshole if you let her. And he never let her. I'm a big Lisa Monaco fan, sorry.
But
that's,
all right.
Gresham, correct me if I'm wrong. Jack Smith was just trying to do his job, right? In terms of just trying to gain a prosecution when it
but you know what, he didn't even get appointed until it was pretty much all over but the crying.
I'm still curious as to what was going on during that time before he got appointed. Was there a significant amount of evidence collection already going on? And that's literally why it got to that point.
Yeah, I remember fucking Adam Schiff, Liz Cheney, the whole fucking thing. Benny Thompson. Remember all that?
Sure.
They had primetime hearings, remember? And what did Merrick Garland do? He fucking watched them with the rest of us. That's it. And everybody kept saying, "Where's what are you doing?" And he never did answer.
No, yeah, that I am curious about that. Like, has anyone done an interview with him to like figure out why that never happened?
No, and he would never answer anyway. If he's smart at all, he would never answer a fucking question like that because he's probably still hoping he gets a fucking Supreme Court seat at some point.
Yeah, I don't know. So many things are disappointing. And I know, Gretchen, we talked about this before, like with the concept of like packing the Supreme Court, or like the concept of it, and I don't know. I just think Thomas Clarence needs to.
I don't think we need to pack the court. I think we need to completely overhaul the way we fucking run it. The Federal Appeals Court has been working fucking great for decades. It's like, it's great. It's perfect, and you can't shop cases to the Federal Appeals Court because you never know what judges you're going to get. And I think that it's fucking stupid the way we do the Supreme Court, that, just wait till your party has the majority and then just fucking shop a case and get it put in front of the Supreme Court. And then you know what fucking verdict you're going to get. It's like, it's ridiculous, stupid. We need to have like 150 fucking Supreme Court judges, and they get, anytime that a case comes before the court, it's draw random lots.
I agree, and not one of them would have any power, very much power that way.
Yeah, I mean, and if they want to make them feel special, like we're above the appeals court, the appeals court, they just put 3 judges on every fucking panel. Okay, so fine, give the Supreme Court 5 judges or 7 judges, whatever. But still, you got like 150 to choose from. That way, whatever your case is, you don't know if you're going to get a fucking right-wing judge or what. You just have no way of knowing. So,
yeah, agree with that there.
So that's more. That's not packing the court. It's more just like complete court reform or court expansion, I guess. It's not just like, hey, we're gonna throw fucking 6 Democrats on here, then so we'll have the majority.
Yeah,
which is what court packing technically, refers to. It's just like putting a few extra on there just so they'll be on your side. So
for sure, I'm just definitely being reactionary, I suppose, when it comes to having more, Democratic justices on the seats. But yeah, that's the only reason why I was in favor of, like, quote unquote packing the court. Like, okay, let's just, let's get some more Democratic, judges, as opposed to like Thomas Clarence or whatever, and
Clarence Thomas.
I'm sorry, Clarence Thomas and Alito and.
Is this at Lindsey Graham's funeral or like the thing? Is this where he's talking at?
I believe so. Harpy.
Huh? What?
Where's Trump? Is this at Trump's, like at the?
This is during the eulogy.
Oh my gosh!
You guys ready for this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Heated things got in Washington. Virtually everyone, Republican or Democrat, liked Lindsey. Well, not everybody, but it sounds good. Not everybody. He was a tough cookie. Okay, I have to veer from this for a second. He was a tough cookie, darling, but he was beautiful.
Not everybody.
I hate Trump so much, man.
You couldn't help but
I don't
not
know.
neg
Like
him.
that's perfectly expected.
Yeah, I know.
The
That
man has
actually
all
wasn't
the.
too bad. I was expecting a lot worse.
Yeah, that's just Trump working as
It's
intended.
it's
You
so
guys are right.
disrespectful as
Yeah.
fuck during his eulogy.
Well,
Oh,
like if you go
yeah.
back and look at what Lindsey Graham actually said before he became a Trump ass kisser.
Yeah, if we elect Trump, we'll all pay for it and we'll deserve it, right?
I mean, like not a lot worse. I mean, like he said all kinds of stuff. Like he said,
No, that was no.
no,
If
That was
Lindsey
J.D.
Graham
Vance.
Trump, we will deserve
Lindsey
it. That
Graham
was
did.
Ann
Lindsey
Coulter
Graham
talking
said.
about Chris Christie.
Lindsey Graham said plenty of shit about him. I'm telling you, plenty.
Right, but that if we don't run Chris Christie, then we're gonna get someone like Trump, and we will deserve it. That was Ann Coulter talking about Chris Christie should be.
But
the
he
nominee.
said all kinds of stuff. Lindsey Graham said a bunch of stuff because he ran against him.
Oh yeah, he talked major shit
until after Trump got the nominee.
Well, so did Marco Rubio, and look what Marco Rubio's doing now. So, in fact, so did J.D. Vance. Called him fucking Hitler, America's Hitler.
Oh yeah,
it's
true.
This has nothing
you know?
to do with Chris Christie. It's just a direct quote from Lindsey himself. If we nominate Trump, we'll get destroyed, and we'll deserve it.
Oh, well, Ann Coulter said something about Chris Christie. It was very much like that, and it was before that, because she was all about Chris Christie at the time, and
it's amazing how inconsistent.
It was before she made the turn to go to Trump too. So
yeah,
which she eventually did.
Well, yes.
I haven't heard much from her lately. What happened to her?
Ann Coulter?
I'm going to grab some water. I'll be right back.
Okay.
What happened to Ann Coulter?
She finally completely dehydrate away.
I guess. It turned her into a glue factory.
It's just amazing how
she does look very horse-like.
You know?
Oh my gosh.
I'm not saying, just saying.
It's just amazing how cohesive the Republican Party is. It's just like every single unit, every single message is like they represent the same message. Oh, trans issues, and then if you talk on Fox, trans issues. If you go on Joe Rogan, it doesn't matter what any kind of medium you use, they all kind of like they're like bees.
I forget who it was.
They resonate in the same way, you know.
It may have been
because it works.
Yeah, it may have been the Daily Show. It may have been John Oliver. It may have been some more news, but they showed it one time of all of these. Like most of them were Sinclair media stations, but they were all saying the exact same talking points.
Yeah.
Like it was identical verbatim, and they just kept putting up another screen with another person saying it, and it was really creepy because eventually there were so many people saying it on the screen you couldn't even recognize the faces anymore. It was like, oh my god.
It was John Oliver.
It was John Oliver. Okay. Yeah.
It was John Oliver that did that, and Colbert did it too. But yeah, John Oliver.
Megyn Kelly is another one who kind of indicates or represents that continuity when it comes to that message. It's just to me it's kind of disgusting because even Trump called her out when it came to like women and shit. Mm-hmm. Basically, you guys already know Megyn Kelly was like, yeah, well maybe women should do X, Y, and Z or something like that. I'm being kind of vague. I'm sorry for that, but from what I can remember, Megyn Kelly just went along as well. Like they're all in tune. It's like music. They all have the same fucking frequency.
It's their job. It's their livelihood on the line if they have any integrity, right?
Megyn Kelly had a little bit of she kind of flirted with, like being normal for a little bit when she like went to like NBC News and they gave her a daytime show, but then nobody on NBC wanted to fucking watch her. So then she said, fuck it, and went back and decided to become a right-wing bitch again.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
She did test the waters.
Yeah. My sister is looks almost identical to Megyn Kelly. And behaves almost identical too.
That's unfortunate.
Right.
Understudy.
My sister's extremely wealthy too. She's independently wealthy. She's a millionaire working for billionaires.
Yeah, can she send me a check? I'm just kidding, Nick. Too.
What? I didn't hear what you said.
I'm totally joking. Totally joking.
I have no idea what you said.
No, I was just. Never mind. The joke didn't land. No, I said, can she send me a check? But the joke
right.
It didn't land.
None of those people give away money. It's so rare. It's few and far between. There's a few out there, but
I don't ask for money from my sister.
No, that's
as you shouldn't. Yeah.
No, because she's a horrible person. You'd feel dirty taking it, right? Like it's where was this? Was this in some billionaire's account? Oh, that's nasty.
I wouldn't say horrible person, right?
Oh, I
don't know. Never mind. My bad. Never mind. Okay.
I wouldn't fucking care. I don't care how she got it.
I give no sympathy to any Trump supporter at this point. If you're still supporting this man,
fucking
you're
dollar I can take off of somebody bad, that's a fucking win in my book.
Yeah, right.
You know,
yeah, I agree with you on that. 100%.
She makes her money off of sweatshops in East Asia, essentially.
I do try to temper all of it.
That sucks, but letting her keep it is like a crime too, right?
I always kind of like bully my brother though, like, hey, you see what Trump is doing? Because he didn't vote in the last election. And I always chastise his ass, like, hey, you made a fucking mistake, and blah, blah, blah. He's like, hey, man, why are you bullying me? And he makes way more money than I do. But I just always bully him when it comes to the political stuff. Like, dude.
It's so frustrating.
I don't know.
When people don't vote.
I still haven't. I'm of two minds when it comes to people that just don't vote. Because, like, there are some people that they're like, dude, I don't fucking know. I don't follow this shit, and I don't want to. So, yeah, I just don't. And I'm like, I mean, you can't argue with shit like that. Like,
sure, yeah.
If you want to be intentionally fucking ignorant, then yeah, please don't vote. Because, you know, I don't know that I can trust you to like make a decent decision if you're just gonna fucking blow off all the information.
I'm with you, but I'm on the fence there because it's still like you're still part of society, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you want to be part of society, you kind of have an obligation to.
No, you don't.
Well, that's I guess not, right? Maybe you have
an obligation to pay your taxes,
right?
But if you have no obligation to have a say in how those taxes are decided. They can't force you to.
Well, okay. Let's say you don't have an obligation, but like it would be. I would consider it more of a moral obligation to care about where your money is going, right? Because they certainly care about it.
What? How is it a moral obligation? How's it a moral obligation?
Well, okay,
demonstrate that.
How your taxes are spent is going to influence.
What's P1?
How your taxes are spent is going to influence how your society develops.
I'm joking.
And if you're not voting for people who are going to promote like education and the things that matters, you're actively voting for the things that, or by your absence of voting for those things, you could be perpetuating the things that are going to cause your success to collapse. Because as soon as we don't have educated people or the resources to do things, that's what happens. And if you don't participate in it, then your lack of participation might as well be acceptance of it. Because if you're so selfish that the only thing you care about is that immediate thing around you, and don't realize that if you live in a society, the welfare of the society determines your ability to be selfish, then yeah, I think it's kind of a moral obligation that you give a shit about that, even if you're doing it to be selfish. I've got plenty of people.
Okay, what if these uneducated, ignorant folk are deciding to vote for the other fucking side because that's the information they picked up on?
Yeah,
you still think it's a moral obligation? Fuck off. If they don't want to vote, let them not vote. If they're that fucking dumb, they're probably going to vote for the wrong team, and I'm okay with that.
I'm for compulsory voting. I would love for us to pass compulsory voting because I'm
not going to be the one to tell Missing Much you have to vote no matter what.
If you look
I'm
at
not
all
doing
the
it.
I know, but if you look at all of the democracies where they use it, they don't have near the problems that we do. It gets rid of voter suppression. It gets rid of gerrymandering. It gets rid of all kinds of shit. And
that's not going to get rid of gerrymandering.
It does for it does in some way. It affects it all.
They don't have gerrymandering in those places though.
I know, that's what I'm saying. It gets rid of a whole lot of voter issues that we have.
They don't have gerrymandering not because they have compulsory voting is what I'm saying.
It doesn't allow
there's no gerrymandering when it comes to like Senate votes. But Kentucky's still pretty fucked with Republicans, aren't they?
I would love to pass compulsory voting. I think like Ray said a while ago, I think everybody has a civic duty to actually vote. Is the way I feel about it. And I don't know about moral, but civic.
No, that's fair. Moral may be the wrong word there. I'm tired.
Yeah.
Words are hard.
What we've done to education, I don't think anybody even teaches civic duty anymore. And like I said, I'm of two minds about it.
No, I see where you're coming from though. With the failed education system we have, it doesn't seem very productive to have these people voting because they're gonna vote the stupid. They're gonna vote the propaganda. But if we had the better education system, then it makes a little bit more sense to have more people participating. And maybe that would just be the natural consequence of having a better education system would be that more people would know the value of participating in it because it would come with things like a civics class. So it's fucking nuanced.
Agreed.
Yeah, so
but
very little about our country still makes fucking sense if you actually look at it.
But in Robin's defense of mandatory voting, right? Like if we did have mandatory voting, they couldn't suppress votes by like limiting polling stations in poorer areas, right? In primarily minority.
Yeah, they could.
Well, if voting was mandatory,
everybody would have to. It would be mandatory to vote.
It would be done by a different mechanism, right?
Like in Australia, on Australia,
states will still have their different laws of who can be on the rolls and who can't.
No, everybody will vote. Like unless you're like a felon or something, everybody will vote. Like if you're a citizen, you just automatically are enrolled to vote. That's compulsory. Like you have to vote. You don't have to vote, but you do have to turn your ballot in. Like you're not required.
I don't care for that either.
Because that's free speech, freedom of speech. So like
I don't care for that either. I know too many people that would just mark shit off.
It works great. Like
I have to go through the trouble of turning it in.
Results. It has good results.
They will check off boxes for no fucking reason.
Well, I mean, you can just look into it, Grace. I'm telling you, it has good results.
I have looked into it, but I think you're not taking into account the America of it all.
I don't know what that means. Like people, like it would be so much better. Like it would stop all much. It would take so much money.
You're talking about countries with a better education system.
I don't care. It would take money out of. It would take so much money out of our politics, where they're trying to where they're always constantly trying to suppress people's voting and stuff. Like because it wouldn't do them any good. There wouldn't be no voting suppression, and
they could do away with the whole "get out to vote" message and actually put that money into like what candidates are actually talking about. Because we dump a lot of money every year in trying to get people out to vote, and what's our fucking turnout every year? Dog shit.
Yeah, and once people get and the thing about it is the more people who show up to vote, the better chance that the Democrats might have of winning. Like any time that there is a good turnout, we win. So
law of large numbers would indicate even like the number of trolls that would come out wouldn't be able to overtake the actual participants.
Because right now all we have is a bunch of motivated voters who show up every time. Okay, and we have the black women who are motivated to show up for the Democrats every time, and they do a great job, and they're loyal as fuck. Okay, but then we have all of the
boomers.
You know what I mean? But then we have all of the religious people that show up and are motivated one way or the other. And then we have the people who just don't care. And I think if we had compulsory voting, people would eventually, because they had to vote, they would begin to care somewhat. You know what I mean? They would begin to think about this.
I totally disagree with that.
I don't.
I think it has to.
I think it'd be great.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to make people.
When you have an American that doesn't give a fuck and you force him to give a fuck, he is going to fucking buck you just because. And
just look
generally
at masks.
speaking, you know,
we couldn't even get people to wear masks to help one
another.
I know what you're saying.
Like, you know, you guys just have more faith in people than I do. Maybe that's it.
Ain't faith.
I don't have any fucking faith in
it's not nothing to do with faith. It's kind
of okay. I have zero fucking belief in people. How about that?
Well, I mean, just like you just kind of got to know, like, people's mindset. You know what I mean?
Confidence.
Like psychology.
I'm pretty good. I'm
sociology.
pretty.
You know,
yeah, I got a degree in that shit. Remember? I know.
Well, then you ought to be thinking about how will that affect it.
I am. I just came to a different conclusion than you did.
Okay, but like I can show you the data. The data shows that it works well.
But the data is what I think.
But the data isn't based off the fucking American ignorant ass education system that the Republicans have been steadily dismantling for the better part of 30 fucking years. They don't have that in Australia. So,
well, let's just stay here and we'll just get to where they'll eventually get to where women can't vote. Nobody can vote except landed people, like white landed men.
No,
that's
gonna be don't do that. Don't go to the opposite extreme and say, okay, well, let's just do that then.
I mean, that's what
that's not what I'm saying. No, that's not what I'm wanting to do. And I never at any point. That's not. That's what they're trying to do. They've already started. They started doing it 30 fucking years ago, Robin.
Yeah, I know.
But the point is they pretty much won at this point.
I understand that. And if we all voted, then they wouldn't be. They would not have to work. They would not have any reason to be able to do that anymore.
I think we could do it with baby
Eric's
steps.
Eric, you might be onto something there. Fucking give them an Applebee's gift card, and then you get people voting.
You could
make
it
like
punitive.
They got something for it. You know, it's like
you could do it through a service.
Really, like when the LA County Sheriff's Department does the gun buybacks every year. I mean, they don't give him money; they give him fucking grocery store gift cards. And like every year, we get like fucking law, anti-tank weapons. We get bazookas. We get all kinds of shit. And they just, here you go, here's your fucking $100 Ralph's card. It's like crazy. So, you know, Eric might have something there.
Enjoy your Rudy Tooty fresh and fruity.
Yeah.
Thank you for the bazooka. No, but I think if you took baby steps though, and that's not a bad idea. You like make it more of a reward. You could make it you could go the other way with it. You could like cut off their internet service until they voted. Right, like you could do something like that. That would be the other extreme of that. But I think if you took like first, I think we should do something about like ranked choice voting system. Before like you start getting in a compulsory voting type of situation, because I think if we get a ranked choice system, we could get at least better candidates that could improve the education system to take it to another step where people would have that more sense of civic duty where perhaps a mandatory voting, compulsory voting would be not mandatory, but compulsory.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Ranked choice would still be way better than what we're doing now, though. I don't know which you get to first. I don't know how you change any of it, but I have to start at the state level, right? This is where I need Gretchen's expertise in politics. Gretchen, how do we get to ranked choice voting?
Gotta have people that want to do that.
Okay, check.
I mean, you gotta
Got
have
my
like
hand in the air. I
a
want to do that.
majority of people that want to do that and are willing to elect people to make that a reality.
But does
you
it
know,
is there like a direct
they
mechanism to change that, like through Congress, or do you have to do it at the state level first? That's the thing I don't understand, is like, because states control the voting, it seems like it would be intricate.
yeah,
in
you
terms of
gotta
just-
be able to do it in your state first. Like they did it in what fucking state? It was Alaska last time, like
okay.
4 years ago, something like that. When Deb Holland, or not Deb Holland, I forget her fucking name. She's got an Inuit name. They had a congressional race and they did ranked choice. They were allowed to do it because it was a special election. And they ended up with a Democrat for Alaska, and all the Republicans in Alaska were pissed off. So then they made a state law where we can't have ranked choice voting anymore.
Oh, God,
so that way, no more Democrats could win.
Okay, going back to why we can't have nice things.
Yeah. But I mean, like, if you could get like the New York, the primaries for New York, they started doing ranked choice voting, but I don't think they do it for the general election, just for the primary. But I mean, if you could get like some of the biggest states and the biggest cities using ranked choice voting to where people actually know how to use it, it could catch on. But I mean, it's got to start somewhere.
California knows how to blow.
Laboratory of democracy kind of thing with ranked choice voting. So.
All right, I'm back.
Is ranked choice preferential voting?
You want to bring up something to watch?
Yes,
Sure.
Hayden?
What, RP?
I think.
So sure.
Let's look at the playlist.
Golden Arm, fucking stop!
He's still messaging you.
Yes, he is.
What a psychopath.
He's still listening?
He is.
Oh, hey, Eric. I didn't notice he was here.
And since we banned him from chat, he's just fucking loading them with my DMs with whatever he wants to fucking say.
How drunk is he? How can you tell how drunk he is from the chat, from the text?
No, I can't.
If only there was like a filter for that, like it would do a pass through and slur a bunch of the words.
Yeah, of course you think voter ID is recommended over compulsory voting, fucking Golden Arm. Nobody fucking cares. I'm gonna have to mute my DMs again.
Of course, Golden Arm's in favor of limiting people's capacity to have a say in how their government works.
He thinks compulsory voting infringes on free speech. Your guests are attacking the Constitution. Voter ID is recommended over compulsory voting. Just shut up, dude. Just shut up.
Attacking free speech. Okay, we're just pulling amendments out of our ass. I think I'm violating the Second Amendment. The fuck?
It's just
myself. I kick myself. But
why?
Yeah, I did. But just
Well,
so
why?
I don't know because I closed out all my windows. But
We don't do that.
just so Golden Arm can understand this, you are not required to check your ballot. You are just required to return your ballot. So it does not infringe upon your free speech. So since you're so worried
Dude,
about,
there is 0 point arguing with Golden Arm.
well, I don't care. He's just wrong. So just so you know, you're wrong, dude.
Yeah, he's very wrong, and I was wrong to read that, and like nobody should like care. So
All right, so the videos I've pulled up. First note about this Dr. Blitz clip. It is an hour and 40 minutes long, but
oh shit.
it sounds like it would be just really fun. Christian breaks world record for longest crash out in history. And then a much shorter one from John. Cocky Philbro denies non-belief exists and gets humiliated. Justin D thinks pretending that words don't mean words will, excuse me, save him. And then an Ian clip, about 40 minutes long. Religion debate, can God win the game? And, I assume many of you out there just lost the game.
Well, you know me. I'm gonna vote for Blitz anytime. Gotta stick with the boss.
Blitz is always, excuse me. Blitz is always a good time.
He's the Bruce Springsteen of online content. I don't think that's the case, though.
Oh, I can tell Austin and Eric both lost.
On like the first or second day that I ever watched a Blitz stream, I asked him why his name was Blitz, and he told me that he couldn't tell me. Like during the show, said it was a secret.
Well, the cat's out of that bag.
Right?
Austin, I don't know. Do you consider psychology a real science? I mean, it's not like I guess it's a behavioral science. So yeah,
It's science.
I've got degrees in psychology, linguistics, Russian studies, and business. Mostly just because back when I got out and was hurt, the VA wouldn't pay for masters or anything. So it's like, but I could get as many fucking 4-year degrees as I fucking wanted. So I just let them do that and keep paying me to go to school.
We should give everyone that deal. I don't know why people have to pay to be educated. Makes no sense.
To create classes.
It makes no sense. I was so pissed. My cable provider, Spectrum, the worst company on the fucking planet as far as cable providers go. There might be worse, but they're so bad. Like they actually wanted me to pay more for because I wanted the Smithsonian channel because it's a bunch of really cool educational shit from the Smithsonian. I'm like, wait, I have to pay extra to get education. You understand your monsters, right? This is you're truly diabolical if you're charging people for educational shit. That makes you a monster. I have to get 50 channels I don't want and then pay extra for the ones that I do, those packages. It's just irritating. But then you move everything to the streaming content and it's just become the same situation, right? You have to get 15 different streaming services to watch the 5 different shows that you want.
I don't even do any of that. I just have YouTube anymore. I don't have cable television or satellite television. I got rid of it. I don't care for it. Don't miss it.
Most people have just found the dark side of it, and they're just pirating the stuff like they used to anyway, and it's just up on somebody's Plex server somewhere. So you just got to get those back.
I just don't watch anything else but YouTube, really.
Yeah.
Maybe some TikTok once in a while.
Fuck screens. Anyway. I should probably drop down and get ready for work tomorrow and not just keep yammering the whole night. So I will say good night. But I'll just be hanging out. And
night, Ray.
Night, Ray.
Yep.
Night, Ray.
Peace.
All right. Here, let me make sure we get past the coming up.
Thank you.
Here we go. All right, let's dive in.
How's it going?
Oh, hey, can you hear me?
I can. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, cool. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. Harbinger, do you believe in God?
I do.
Oh, it's
I'm a
Harbinger.
born-again Christian.
Oh,
I
fucking
used to be
hell.
atheist.
I'm unfamiliar with them. Are they
Oh God,
locale?
I was there on the day. Oh my God. Yeah,
All
buckle
right.
up, man. Strap on.
What did he say? Like, heard him say something about atheist or something.
I'll back him up 15 seconds. Oh, that puts us on the coming up. I'm going to play this, but then I have to run upstairs and flip something in the oven. It'll be like 30 seconds, so I'll be right back.
Me?
I can. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, cool. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. Harbinger, do you believe in God?
I do. I'm a born-again Christian. I used to be atheist.
Okay.
I've never done any drugs in my life before. I had a
this guy.
supernatural encounter.
Mm-hmm.
And since then, I've had more supernatural encounters in my life than I can even count. And where I stand currently right now is that with the exploration and advancement within science, I think that atheism and our understanding consciousness and frequency and vibration and all the above, I think that in the next few years, agnosticism will become the popular ideology, maybe not necessarily Christianity, but I think atheism is a dying breed, and I think will be looked at as unreasonable to believe in the years to come.
Okay. Why do you think
Oh,
so?
Blaster's here. Hey, Blaster.
Yeah, that's a good question. I
What is
like
frequency?
Actually, before you
Oh,
begin,
some
I just want to
wishful
point out
thinking.
that atheism, not only is it not a dying breed, it's actually one of the fastest growing affiliations in the West.
yeah, I mean, I would
Hoping.
I would point to I'd actually say agnosticism was.
Well, unaffiliated, right? So not affiliated with any religion, not a believer in God, for example.
Well, I mean, what other religion, what other ideology could be propagated faster than an ideology that doesn't believe in anything? Is there any other ideology that doesn't
so then
believe?
it's just not a dying belief system.
Well, I'm saying
right?
you have no competitors, so how would you say it's not
Well, no,
dying?
I mean the competitors are like things like Christianity and Islam and Hinduism. These are competitors.
Right, but you're saying of people that don't believe in anything. Okay, I get what you mean. I don't
believe
I don't
in
want to take up your
anything.
time on that because
That's
I
fine,
get
that's
that
fine.
you're a busy guy. My question to you would be,
Like, how would you? He was saying, trying to
because
say,
I'm not
like,
going to go
other
for the
atheists
low-hanging
should
fruit
compete with
of
other atheists.
nothing created everything within
no sense.
fine-tuning of the universe.
I love when they
'cause
straw
I think
me and always
I think probably I haven't watched for a long period of time, but I think that'd probably be boring because probably a lot of people have brought that up on your live. My question to you is: I heard you before said I don't believe in anything supernatural, and my
not a lot
question to
have,
you would
because
be:
it's a
what
stupid
would you
fucking
consider
point.
is supernatural?
I mean, there's kind of a colloquial notion where supernatural things are those things which are not even in principle explainable or describable.
All right, I'm back. Has he said anything super crazy yet?
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
Atheists
Like
don't
what?
believe in anything. We just don't believe in anything. We believe the universe made itself, and we're dying breed.
Yeah, atheists are dying breed because we don't have any competitors. Like what?
Because there's not very many people that don't believe in anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he's never done drugs, by the way. He made sure to tell us that before he talked about his supernatural experiences. He's never done drugs. even though he's talking 900 miles an hour, like he's done like
Yeah, good
like
point.
a couple of pounds of cocaine before he caught in.
Speaking of that, I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette.
Oh my god. I remember this guy was like a fucking super chat bonanza. It was nuts.
Do you remember the day that it happened? Because it might be more entertaining to have the live chat up.
I'll see if I can find it.
Yeah, that's what I said. He sounds like he's on coke. That's exactly what I said. He said, "I've never done drugs in my life." And he's talking 90 miles an hour. And I don't know, something about running into a room and saying, "I've never done drugs in my life." It's kind of odd, I think.
Was it recent, Gretchen? Like maybe 4 days ago?
No, it wasn't that recent. This is like a.
Are you sure? I think I just found it.
Did you?
Yeah, it says Harbinger here.
Maybe. I guess it's possible. I'm like so fucking far out of it with me staying up all night doing this. I don't know. I guess shit isn't filing in the right order these days. It could be.
Let's bring up Harbinger. Harbinger? Is that how I spell it? Harbinger. How's it going?
Is that
there he is.
Yeah, that's the right name. How about it?
Going.
Oh, hey, can you hear me?
I can. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, cool. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. Harbinger, do you believe in God?
I do. I'm a born-again Christian. I used to be atheist.
Okay.
I've never done any drugs in my life before. I had a supernatural encounter. And since then,
Yeah,
I've had more supernatural encounters in my life than I can even count. And where I stand currently right now is that with the exploration and advancement within science, I think that atheism and our understanding of
That's why we can't have nice things, Jill.
We're gonna pivot then? We're gonna pivot?
Should we just troll him and then kick him? Count for one of his.
I'm gonna get down. I'm gonna get off here.
Are you running from Jill?
No, I'm not running from Jill. I have a debate that and I don't want to get into it with him. I'm not no. She's running. All right, bring him up, asshole. Come on.
You are running. You are running from Jill.
No, I'm not running from you.
Nobody runs from you, Jill.
So here's the deal. The debate title.
Nobody cares about that here, Jill.
Hold on.
Yeah, we don't give a shit about the debate title. If you came here to cry about a debate that's not happening on this channel, you can go away.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'll email.
Yeah, you've known that's the fucking rule for a long fucking time. Ever since we let you set this fucking thing up.
Well,
you're not using my fucking channel for your affairs on other fucking channels. If that's the case, you know what? You're just no longer welcome here and get the fuck lost.
Right. Okay.
And that's the last time I'm gonna fucking say it.
For sure. So I actually emailed to you. So.
Okay. No more about that. Don't care about what emails you sent. Don't care about a title about anything. If you actually want to talk about something tonight, feel free to come back up, Jill. But the moment you start talking about affairs on other channels, you're gone. Hey, Wildheart, how you doing tonight?
Hey, man. Good to see you.
What's up, Wildheart?
Okay, he's back. Jill, put in the back private chat what you want to talk about.
No. Okay, Jill, you're back. This is your second appearance for the week. Enjoy it. It's your moment. Make it count.
I never said I was going to talk about the topic. I said I would drop it. So why was I kidding?
You immediately started talking about emails.
No,
I'm just letting you know.
I just said I emailed.
Okay.
I'm just letting you know that
that's the last you'll ever talk about it.
Second appearance this week
Okay,
on
I
my
wasn't
channel.
talking about it. I said email. I said check your email. That's all.
I will.
Okay. Sheesh. So afraid of me. Jesus Christ.
So what do you want,
No,
Jill?
What did I do but answer all your dumb
we're
questions
tired
about
of
the Bible?
you.
That's all I ever done was answer your dumb questions about the Bible.
Yeah,
and that's all I can do.
You've never given us a reason to actually believe the Bible's true.
I don't really care if you believe or not. Too bad if you don't
then
believe.
why are you even up here then?
Too bad to answer your questions about the Bible.
I have no questions
don't
about
have
the Bible
questions
because
about
I
your
think it's
stupid
Harry
book.
Potter.
All right. Well, when you do, I'll be able to answer them. I'll be here to answer.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
What makes you think so?
Look, if you're afraid of me. What is the problem?
No one's afraid of you.
What's the problem? So why can't I be on the panel?
We're not afraid
What
of
do you
you,
want to be
Jill.
on the panel for?
Hey, Wild Heart.
We're bored of you. We're not afraid of you.
You're afraid. You're afraid. You're terrified.
Yeah.
Look at how you behave when I come on the panel.
Nobody's
I don't see this
terrified of
behavior
you.
happening.
That's not because we're afraid of you. It's because we think you're an asshole.
You're afraid.
You're just an asshole.
It's fear. It's called fear.
No one's afraid of you. You're
Call it fear.
dumbass.
Yes, you are.
No one.
Okay. All right. So we're going to debate about how you're afraid of me, how much you're afraid of me.
Not afraid.
Okay.
The only thing I'm afraid of is rolling my eyes and my head back so far that's going to give me a fucking migraine.
Okay. All right.
That's it. That's the only thing I'm afraid of when it comes to you.
Okay.
And I know you're going to ask about McTime at some point, but he hasn't been here in 2 weeks.
I know.
So.
I know. I figured he wasn't coming back, so I just said I'll just use my 2 appearances.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But I'll find him. You run, but you can't hide forever, McTime.
He's not running.
He's not running from you.
Yeah, you are. Come on, guys. Come on.
Trust me, he's not running from you.
Yes, he is.
I pissed him off, not you.
No. He's running.
Austin.
He used you as an excuse.
Hey, Austin.
For me.
No, he didn't. He didn't use me as an excuse.
Yes.
Because you know what? He's not a fucking asshole. So he
He's a
didn't
man.
actually tell me anything
He's
about.
a man. I know men.
But
I'm a man. I know a man. I know a coward when I see one. He's a coward.
Yeah, you probably.
Well, I'm a woman, and I know an asshole when I see one. And
yeah, I know.
You're an
you
asshole.
wake up, you see a coward, you're like, oh, that's a
everyone
coward.
has one, including yourself.
It's just an appeal to intuition.
Your own. What's going on, Wild Heart?
Sorry. Yeah, I'm good, yeah. And when you say it like takes one to know one, you know, when you see someone, you know whether they're a coward. It takes one to know one. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, everyone has one.
Wow, he's got you there. He said coward, not asshole.
Oh, everyone. Oh, atheists are cowards. Yeah.
He took your comment about taking one to know one, and he flipped it on you by you calling McTime a coward.
Yeah, McTime. Wild Heart is not.
You're so fucking dense. You didn't even fucking pick up on any of that.
I'll give it to. Yeah, I was probably thinking about something more important. I'll give it to Wild Heart. He is not a coward. I will give that to him. He will debate. Yeah. If I challenge him to a topic right now, he will debate me right now. He is not a coward. I will give him that.
Nobody cares, Jill. What the fuck do you want to fucking talk about?
The rest of this community.
Pick a fucking topic and get to it, or get the fuck gone. That's it. Those are your 2 choices.
I can make the topic up?
Yeah. Pick a fucking topic. Yeah. Debate or get lost. That's it.
All
Those are your
right.
two
Well,
fucking
give
choices.
me some options on. It's your channel, so I don't
Nope.
want to
I
make
said pick a fucking topic or get the fuck gone.
Okay, so if I pick a topic that offends you, you're going to get offended and butthurt. So, why don't you pick the topic?
How about
You
the
can't
heat
offend
problem?
me.
The heat problem.
Yeah. You know what that is?
No, what's the heat problem?
You're a young earther, right?
No, the Bible doesn't give us the age of the earth. So
Oh, okay.
Young earther.
Okay.
No,
So
Jill's not a young earther. He's a Calvinist. He's a
Are you
Calvinist.
agnostic about the age of the earth, or are you an old earther?
I don't. Whatever. Last I read, they estimated. I don't know how many years, billions.
Right. Yeah.
So the Earth could be as old as the sun. So we don't know. We don't know how old the Earth is.
So you're agnostic about it.
Yeah. I'm waiting for science to find out exactly, but we don't know. Exactly.
Well, we do know how old the Earth is.
Okay.
We do know.
Oh, you're back.
Yeah, it's 4 point. I would never left. It's 4.6 billion years old.
Okay. Yeah. So it's a rock. So the Genesis account doesn't give you how old the rock is. It starts the account when God decides to create, when he decides to create Adam and Eve. So that sets the time clock, if you will, forward. So he may have created the earth and the universe billions of years prior to that for some other purpose.
Sure. Yeah. No, I would actually agree that you can interpret Genesis both literally and non-literally simultaneously.
Well, no, you read Genesis.
That was how Philo of Alexandria would have explained it.
Well, Philo is not. Was he even a Christian?
He was a Jewish man.
No. Okay. So no,
but
he
did instruct many famous Christian theologians like Origen.
Okay, we wouldn't say that. We would say that.
Oh, Origen would, but you would.
Read, right. We would say we read. Well, it depends.
Right, one of the greatest Christian thinker ever would, but you wouldn't.
Well, can you allow for conversation?
Go ahead.
Go ahead. So yes, we say that he would, or we say actually that you would read the Genesis as literature. Okay, not read it non-literally and literally at the same time. That makes zero sense. But I think what he meant was we read.
No, it doesn't make zero sense.
Well,
I think what he meant was is not a fucking argument.
Well, let me explain. When you hear people say, "Do you read the Bible literally?" Okay, that makes zero sense, and you can go to anyone in any English arts department, and they will tell you that makes zero sense.
You're wrong about that. I just gave you two huge examples of theologians I completely disagree with that. Philo and Origen, and I can list a dozen others. Aquinas, Augustine, Clemens, Didymus, Irenaeus, Justin Martyr.
Maybe you'll understand.
Well, your argument is theologically bankrupt, but go ahead and finish it.
Hey, when he starts his argument with, I think what he meant was, it doesn't even
point that I'm making, and maybe you'll track because you're not tracking what I'm saying.
No.
Can I finish the point? Okay, so what I'm saying is that
Puggles,
when you hear people say, what's that?
Puggles is in chat.
Okay, can I finish the point that I'm
Puggles, no! Shut up, Jill!
No.
Just fuck Jill.
So let's just straw man the argument. Let's not allow for discourse.
157. I'll just stay out of chat and keep y'all close. We love you, Puggles. Feel better.
Yeah, good luck.
Bye. I love you, Puggles.
Oh man, Puggles. That's real shit. You are in my thoughts.
So, as I was trying
to say, we're here for you if you need us.
Absolutely.
Okay, so as I was trying to respond, when we say read the Bible literally, when people say that, you have to dig into what they mean. Okay, what they actually are saying is that you read the Bible as literature. So what Philo is saying is that when you see a genre like hyperbole, we read it as if it is hyperbole. We don't read it literally. When we see the author using metaphors, we read it as metaphorical.
No, Philo
read
is
it as
saying you can read it both literally and non-literally at the same time. Like when he says,
right, and I'm trying to explain what that means.
When you read that God is mighty, you don't think that means that God actually is like a jacked bodybuilder with a six-pack and huge biceps. You take
That's
it to
called a
mean
metaphor.
that
Exactly what I was just explaining.
Exactly. You take it to mean that God is a powerful spirit. It's not saying this literally. So you can read it both literally and non-literally at the same time, which is what Philo was always arguing. In fact, he argued that anybody who feels like they can never read it non-literally has a stilted understanding.
Maybe the stuff written in the book is not what it seems, and I'm the only one who understands. I'll just ignore what it says because I can. I'm just making it up as I go along. Yeah, it's a choose your own adventure.
Yeah, pretty much.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we started off talking about the heat problem, and now he can't accept that things can be both literal and figurative at the same time.
Right. As an English language arts teacher, I'm trying to explain what that means. What that means.
So now he's flexing his credentials.
What that means is when you read a text like the Bible that's heavily laced with metaphors, similes, and different genres.
He's got an English degree, so you should take his argument over.
He doesn't have an English degree.
He doesn't have an English
You
degree.
believe whose argument you want to believe, but at least allow the argument to be made. So what that
We've heard it. It's bad. It's theologically bankrupt.
Can I speak? Oh, can I speak? So what that means?
Not if you're just going to repeat the same bad theologically bankrupt argument.
Get it out yet? Because you keep cutting off.
We heard it, dude.
No, you didn't. Can you still man my argument then?
It's not my job to steel man your argument for you.
Okay, then allow me
to
make
have
the argument.
Anything besides this bad argument. We've heard your bad argument. We've heard your bad argument. We've heard your bad argument. We've heard
in my life.
We've heard your bad. We've heard your bad. We've heard your bad argument.
Stop the topic.
Do you have any good argument?
And you get crushed on that.
Do you have any good arguments?
You're running high.
We've heard your bad argument. Do you have any good arguments?
Level of cowardness. Never.
All right, then we'll just go back to talking about the heat problem, like what I wanted to talk about. So this is the reason why. This is the reason why people who are agnostic.
Oh my God!
This is why people
Jill, shut up.
The heat problem is the reason why people who are agnostic or young Earth about the age of the Earth are just full of it. It just can't work mathematically. The heat problem is derived by the fact that every physical process known of releases a characterizable amount of heat. And there's a bunch of these processes that have played out in Earth's history, and a lot of them produce enormous amounts of heat. Things like tectonic plate movement, comet, meteor impacts, things like the Chicxulub impact, limestone lithification. So all these things release heat. It's a characterizable amount of heat, and you can go out and you can investigate reality and see that these processes are playing out and do the math to figure out how much heat has been released. For instance, radiometric decay releases a certain amount of heat, and we can use radiometric dating to figure out exactly how much daughter material has been produced in the planet. And so we take all this heat and we add it all up. And if you try and have this heat released in an amount of time, anything less than billions of years, it becomes a rate of heat displacement so intense that it boils all the oceans and melts the granitic crust of the planet into a superheated plasma hotter than the surface of the sun. And it just can't be solved except with exotic future superphysics, which doesn't work because mathematically it can't work. You have to invent a trickster deity, which doesn't work because then the reclamation could be a trick and a lie, and every theologian in the world is going to reject that. or you have to invoke miracles and magic. So there's 3 solutions. None of them are satisfying, and young Earth is basically just dead.
Too bad I'm not a young Earther. You just wasted your time. Hey,
No, you are agnostic about the age of the Earth,
kids
though.
are very, very intelligent. I think more intelligent than most of the people on this panel. So I wouldn't consider them, use that term to describe them. Subnormal. Okay, they're very normal.
What are you talking about?
Wildheart's
He's talking
comment.
about Wildheart. Wildheart's a Brit.
And they are very brave for going out in the world and facing the world despite their conditions, despite their disabilities. Unlike these cowards on the panel who won't even debate a simple topic.
What disabilities do English people are?
The topic of reading the Bible literally.
No, we debated it. You want to say your opinion.
You don't read the Bible literally. You just fucking started an argument with, well, I think it says that. Well, I think he means.
Right.
You're not reading it literally.
And then when it was time
you literally started your bullshit argument with words don't mean fucking words.
So Wildheart,
Jesus Christ,
I would refrain from using that type of language when you're on a panel full of people who have
I don't give a fuck what you would do. Go to your own fucking channel if you want to.
They can't defend what they believe at all. In fact, they won't against people like me.
So what happened here is Austin was kicking Jill's ass, and so Jill had to get distracted by a comment in the chat to distract everyone from Austin.
I wasn't debating against Austin. I don't hold to young Earth. Go find a young Earth creationist.
I mean, you did say you were agnostic about the age of the Earth, which is also silly.
I said the Bible doesn't teach it.
Well, the Bible does say that God created
I just said I'm
universe.
probably on your side on this.
He said he created the Earth in 6 days.
As the sun.
So we know.
So the heat problem doesn't only apply to just young Earth. The heat problem also applies to the biblical flood.
So you don't have anyone to debate on that topic.
Yeah.
The heat problem arises from many stories in the Bible.
You can't debate me
I
on
mean,
that.
it's based to reject or reinterpret scripture when reality is in conflict with it. I'm totally sick. That's totally, that's totally based.
Like you didn't hear my
It's awesome to reject or reinterpret scripture when reality is in conflict with it. That's what you should do. That's definitely the epistemically superior.
Justice means genocide. Loving means you better run and hide. Good means really bad. For a Christian, words are nothing like you've ever heard. They don't have the meanings that you always thought they had. Yeah, words don't mean anything.
Go ahead.
No.
You feel like debating Joel? Because I keep on busting you up all night like this.
I guess if you reinterpret or reject scripture when evidence is in profound, distressing conflict with it, you at least implicitly somewhere accept that reality is in distressing conflict with your indoctrination, right? Like, so on some level, you see the problem, and you've chosen the correct solution. You've chosen the correct solution to that problem, which is
how you're dealing with the coward.
You've chosen the correct solution to that problem, which is to reject or reinterpret the scripture. Because I think we all implicitly know that my straw man scripture is just made up bullcrap. And so when it is in conflict with evidence, obviously we're going to go with evidence. And we're going to reject or reinterpret the scripture because it's just made up bullcrap.
I debated Joel. I'll send you a clip. I debated him. He's a coward.
Your Longoria is fascinating.
I embarrassed him.
Oh wow!
His own audience.
I highly doubt that.
It was glorious. It was glorious.
We'll take your word for it.
Same thing I do to you guys.
All the claims I make might seem made up and fake, but I know. Trust me, bro. These things are things that I know. If you think my rhetoric is tired or I sound like a liar, no. Trust me,
Jill, you're really good at answering my questions about the Bible, like you say your purpose to be here is. So I have another one. Let's get to the core of this. When evidence is in conflict with Scripture, you say reject or reinterpret Scripture. Why is that?
We don't say that. We don't do that.
Well, you've been. That's all you've said so far. That's all you've said so far is. Scripture says
Philo. Now you're embarrassing yourself.
Scripture says that the planet was created in 6 days. The Scripture says the planet was created in 6 days, which it obviously wasn't.
Who are you arguing with, buddy?
And we both agree on that.
So where is he? I don't see.
Man, this guy is broken mentally. What's wrong with it?
Yeah.
Yes, Uncle. That's happening.
He's just a little.
Actually, read the Bible and respect what it
says. I have a fucking Bible question for you. I'm begging. An atheist is begging you to answer a Bible question, and you don't want to fucking answer it. You want to make a fucking joke about me stammering through a word for half a second.
I debated Genesis 6.
So, motherfucker, answer the Bible question. When evidence is in conflict with your interpretation of your Scripture
here, that's why
fuckwit. Hey, fuckwit who says he's here to answer Bible questions. Here's a Bible question for you, motherfucker.
Trying to debate a young Earth creation that doesn't exist on the channel.
Fuckwit. The question is for you, fuckwit.
What a loser.
See if you can follow it. When reality is in conflict with your Scripture, you clearly choose to reinterpret or reject your Scripture and go with the reality, the evidence. So why do you do that? Why is that the right choice to do scripturally?
Interesting. Cowards.
You can whine, you can weep, you can cry yourself to sleep, but baby, you need to grow up and stop believing fairy tales.
You were saying?
I was just going to say, Jill, the reason people won't debate you is because it's pointless, because they can't get word in edgewise. You just constantly overtalk. They can't even ask the question without you overtalking.
Come on, that's not what's going on here.
You can't beat Joel.
For sure.
You're a very toxic individual.
Joel is dunking on Jill.
You are a vile piece of shit.
So Bill.
He allowed me on until he learned.
Honestly, I'm glad people engage you and get you to reveal what a vile piece of shit you are, because then they associate this kind of behavior with your cult behavior
over here. Same pattern. Nothing's changed. You're an atheist. That's how atheism works.
All right. So,
going back
so guy who's here to answer Bible questions isn't going to answer my question about doxastic methodology with evidence and Scripture. So
I may not have heard you.
I asked it like 4 fucking times.
What was the question? What was the question?
Well, for the 4th or 5th time, the question is, you clearly go with evidence when evidence is in conflict with your Scripture, and you choose to reinterpret or reject Scripture and go with the evidence.
Is that a question?
Why is that the right choice?
I don't make that choice. That's a straw man.
Clearly you do. We've just been all you've done is do that. You said the earth wasn't made in 6 days. You said the earth isn't young. You said the flood didn't happen.
Not someone else. Thank you. I'll wait.
Yeah, no. Those are all examples of things.
Give an example of when I did it, not someone else. You're debating me.
Those are your
I'm a young Earth
positions.
creationist.
Those are your positions. No, that's the position of some. No, dude, you're not tracking. You're not tracking.
You're not tracking.
That is the position of somebody who reinterprets or rejects their Scripture instead of
I can show you going back to
reinterpreting or rejecting the evidence.
Argue that the earth was old. I could show you that, dummy.
So Genesis says that. So Genesis says that the earth was created. The earth was created in a matter of days. Can you shut the fuck up and let me finish a goddamn point?
4th century.
Please hush, hush, little baby. Don't say a word.
Hush,
nobody is on the way. Word salad, it's just annoying. Word salad is not scrumptious like you think. Your word salad is totally stinks. Good dude, bop, morton, dee da da dilly dee da basculi de bat
Go to bed, liberal. You're no match for Jill. Jill's not a young earth creationist.
So no.
Right.
This isn't an argument against a young earth creationist position. You're not tracking, little boo-boo. Little baby boo-boo, little boppy boy. You're not tracking. You're not tracking. You're not tracking. Listen. Calm down. Take a deep breath.
Wasn't even on the panel.
Oh my goodness, your logorrhea is so intense. What is wrong with you? Listen,
content, I guess.
Oh my goodness, my friend, you're pathological. Please take a deep breath and listen.
Sounds quite familiar.
You are having problems.
Sounds familiar, huh? She heard.
Are you okay? Like, are you okay? Actually, what is wrong? Why do you feel this need to interrupt with this constant stream of verbal diarrhea?
Hey, Robin.
Because he's a fucking crybaby.
Okay.
What, Jill?
Notice how he's running away from Austin by addressing Robin now.
What? I can't hear you. Hold on a minute. I can't hear you over everybody else.
Hey, Jill, you dumb fuck. I told you if you try to talk about the debate that's happening on another channel, we'll kick you off. All right?
Mm-hmm.
Should I just cut him loose or should I give him one more chance?
Well, I don't think we're going to get an actual answer to my question. He's just going to continue to rant about how I'm arguing against a young earth creationist position, which is the exact fucking opposite of what I'm doing. I'm asking why somebody who rejects the young earth creationist position goes with evidence over scripture, and he's just like straw manning me. And I think that's all we're going to get.
Yeah, that's all we're going to get.
Okay. Well, I feel like the Blitz reaction will be
You're
like
just talking and yapping and saying absolutely nothing. So I gotta
ask Money.
Yo, what up,
why
y'all?
just stop by when you got nothing to offer? Baby, gotta know why just stop by. You got no substance to give. Why'd you bother?
Yeah, the guy who answers Bible questions has a fucking atheist here begging him to answer a fucking softball question, and he's jacking himself off about he owned these guys.
By the way,
Jill,
all those
you committed Sudoku. We told you.
Music.
Jill, we told you if you try to talk about the debate, you'll get kicked. So you committed Sudoku by mod. You're not coming back up, no matter how many times you try to come backstage.
You've been here twice this week. It was all within the last hour, but you've been here twice. You're done for the week. Sorry.
Yep.
Not sorry.
You two can email about it.
Absolutely poorly played. You chose poorly, my friend.
Shout out to Puggles, man. That shit sucks, man. Hold your head, Puggles.
Yes, that Joe really does have a song for everything.
Yeah, our hearts go out to Puggles right now.
100%. Puggles is the GOAT. I'm sorry you had to be subjected to Jill. You didn't deserve that.
All right, well, we can get
Nobody
back to
deserves that.
The actual interesting and fun thing. That's reacting to Blitz. Yay.
Of understanding consciousness and frequency and vibration and all the above. I think that in the next few years, agnosticism will become the popular ideology, maybe not necessarily Christianity, but I think atheism is a dying breed, and I think will be looked at as unreasonable to believe in the years to come.
Okay, why do you think so?
And that's a good question. I like
actually, before you begin, I just want to point out that atheism, not only is it not a dying breed, it's actually one of the fastest growing affiliations in the West.
Yeah, I mean, I would point to, I'd actually say agnosticism was.
Well, unaffiliated, right? So not affiliated with any religion, not a believer in God, for example.
Well, I mean, what other religion, what other ideology could be propagated faster than an ideology that doesn't believe in anything? Is there any other ideology that doesn't?
So then, it's just not a dying belief system.
Well, I'm saying you have no competitors, so how would you say it's not dying?
I mean, the competitors are like things like Christianity and Islam and Hinduism. These are competitors.
Right. But you're saying of people that don't believe in anything. Okay, I get what you mean. I don't want to take up your time on that because I get that you're a busy guy. My question to you would be, what do you consider? Because I'm not going to go for the low hanging fruit of nothing created everything within fine tuning of the universe. Because I think that's probably I haven't watched for a long period of time.
Wow.
So I think that'd probably be boring because probably a lot of people have brought that up on your live. My question to you is, I heard you before said, I don't believe in anything supernatural. And my question to you would be, what would you...
Jill, fuck off. Yeah, I call him Blitzy too.
I can't help but call him Blitzy.
I think he likes being called Blitzy because he's never told me to stop doing it.
I don't know what the real story behind his name is, but
it's his fucking name.
Yeah, his name is Samuel Blitz.
His last name is Blitz.
Is really Blitz. Okay, I thought that might be the case. That's what he said when he came on my channel. He said he couldn't tell me that it was a secret, but I thought it might be the case. From How I Met Your Mother, the Blitz is a guy, a friend of the group, a secondary character, and they call him Blitzy. So I've always called him Blitzy. But yeah. And he's never expressed a problem with it either. That's cool that's his last name. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
What did you say his first name was again? Dr. Samuel Blitz?
Sam.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a fucking rad name.
I'll see y'all later.
It is like hipster as fuck, to be honest. But
no, it sounds like 90s, like action badass. Sam Blitz.
Bye, Jay. Bye,
Gage
Chad.
Blackwood.
Bye, y'all. Love you.
Later.
Night, Robin.
Max Power. That's the kind of energy Sam Blitz brings.
Yeah, Max is another like hipster name. It's either like super old fashioned or super hipster. There are very few Sams and Maxes in my generation, you know.
With the last name like
name their kids that shit, you know.
With the last name like Blitz or Power or Love, you can go into anything and sound awesome, just as long as it's something that gives you like a title, like Officer Blitz, Sergeant Blitz. That would be rad. Lieutenant Power.
Yeah, let's jump back in.
Consider is supernatural.
I mean, there's kind of a colloquial notion where supernatural things are those things which are not even in principle explainable or describable using, we might call them like laws of physics or, natural laws, whatever it might be. I think that if we're being super precise, I actually think that there's probably not a good definition of the supernatural that isn't that isn't just like trivially nothing. So, but when I say I don't believe in the supernatural, I don't think that there are things that are like outside of the, the kind of physical natural world, if you will.
Okay. Now, I understand what you mean by that. So you're saying pretty much that our natural law, if our natural law were to be broken, or we were to observe something that didn't go by natural law, that would be so-and-so supernatural. And then my question to you would be, what is your...
Okay. So What I would say, so my contention, and what I mean by I don't think that there's supernatural things, is that if something happened or we made some observation and it was in violation of some natural law, what I would think would be the case is that actually there's just some deeper natural law. We haven't figured it out yet, but there's some deeper natural law that accounts for whatever we observed.
Okay, so within that possibility of there being a deeper understanding of natural law, would that open up the door in your ideology for agnosticism? Because, or maybe I just don't have, because I've run into a bunch of atheists that their understanding of atheism is a little bit different. Is your understanding of where it is currently, you don't believe that God exists, but there is a possibility of God existing? Or are you saying at this point in time, you don't believe in God unless there were to be some type of information put forth to you that would convince you otherwise?
It depends on the God claim.
I think that
It depends on the God claim, big time.
Yeah.
Like if you're claiming a Spinoza's naturalistic hidden deity that's indiscernible in its difference from just the universe doing what the universe does, well, fucking A, you can't falsify that. So, I'm agnostic about that. I'm indifferent.
Yeah, Spinoza's God is just a fucking cope, really.
Right, exactly. If you're claiming the fucking God from the Old Testament that reached into the dirt and shaped a human with his somehow human-looking hands and then breathed life into it, no, that's not even a logical possibility. So, no, I don't think that's possible.
I
Like
think
you're
that it's unlikely that
oversimplifying.
anyone's going to bring forth such information because I think that I'm right.
Okay.
But
Well,
yeah,
yeah.
obviously I've thought I'm right about other things in the past and I've been wrong about them. So it's possible that I'm wrong about this. I don't think it's likely, but I think it's possible.
Okay, that's awesome. Hey, I want to commend you real quick on like having a debate in a way that's like logically honest and not using fallacies and mean words and attacking people and so on and so forth. So that's really awesome.
I appreciate that. So tell me, why should I believe that a God exists?
Right. My question is, so the reason why you would is because you're looking at what natural law is, and you're saying, hey, if we can observe something that would be above natural law, that would necessarily break physics, then there could be another example or explanation for that.
That's not why I don't think a God exists.
Well, I'm just saying, not in totality. I'm just saying in one specific splice of the area, because what you're saying is that in totality, if one area can be broken, it can cause you to think a different way about agnosticism. My question would be, I would point to multiple different things.
Pause
when
it
we
for a
look at
second.
science and
You know who this guy reminded me of? It was fucking Nave.
Oh,
he does that. He does that like,
agreement.
kind of like sort of like glazing thing into like dunking on him, and then back to the glazing thing, and it's annoying as shit. But yeah.
multidimensionalism within quantum theory and quantum science, that we have multiple things that prove that the human conscious has a literal hold or grasp over the material world that no other being possesses.
Can you give me an example?
I would point to the observer principle.
Okay.
Yeah,
Can you
I would say.
Explain to me what you think that is.
The observer principle is that when human beings observe, not with their eyes, but with their minds, they observed energy, electrons, or photons.
Oh, God. Like, it's always this stupid understanding of what the observer effect is. It has nothing to do with minds. It has to do with the interaction becoming entangled with the system and therefore becomes, or it is no longer probabilistic. It collapses and actually has to like take form in material reality.
But the thing is a wave when you look at it, and then when you don't look at it, it's not a wave. Like that.
Double slit something or other.
Yeah.
I'm right.
Right.
Yeah.
That the status of how they moved was different and caused them to not go through a circular slot on a metal object. And so when that happens,
what's the evidence for this?
The evidence of this is that when they left, they went into another room. Okay, so they said, okay, this is weird as to why this is behaving like a wave instead of a particle. When they went into the other room and didn't look at the experiment with their physical eyes, The experiment was still off. They did not have all three particles focusing as waves or as a regular photon. When they left home that night and they went back to their family, their friends, their loved ones, all the above, and they stopped thinking about the experiment, then that wave then turned back into a photon and went back through the slit on a metal plate.
Okay.
Which then
when was this experiment conducted?
The observer principle.
This thing that you just described with like these people leaving and then they go home and then they stop thinking about it. When was this experiment conducted?
That's how they found out in general that the experiment was off, and that how they actually.
Who did this?
I don't know the names of the scientists off my, but the reason they have it in observer principle. So the idea is that when you observe something,
everything you just said, completely ahistorical. It never happened.
Yeah.
So you're saying the observer principle is not even true?
Well, it's generally called the observer effect, and it's an unfortunate naming of something that is unrelated to human consciousness.
I would question if
it's just another example of scientists being terrible at naming things. They're scientists, not fucking wordologers.
Yeah, and I want to point out that, of course, no source offered whatsoever. Just trust me, bro.
No, of
it's
course
part
not.
of the observer effect, which no, it fucking isn't.
It's always a bad morning when you fuck up and you like season your Frosted Flakes with cocaine instead of sugar. It's like it just never turns out well.
This is why you don't keep your drugs in the food cupboard. Rookie mistake.
There's never been an experiment like the one that you described. Not a single one.
Okay. Well, I think people can go online and look it up. I think it's pretty darn.
You will not be able to find me a single name of a single physicist who has done an experiment like the one that you just described.
Okay.
Well, and you're on Discord, so like if you want to take your time and go look for it, you can. I can assure you.
I mean, I have more stuff to get to. These are super easy for the audience to go look up anyway, so they're more than welcome to. So, my second.
Yeah, we're not going to do that.
I guess meditation. So meditation, I don't know if you're aware of, but the idea that human beings can tap into different types of brainwave states that then produce different types of energies that are coming from the brain. I think that would then prove that, again, our vessel as human beings reacts with multidimensional understandings that animals just don't align with.
How do you go from meditation can cause a change in the status of your brainwaves? Like you can go from alpha to beta to it's delta, I think is the next one, not gamma. But there are different brainwave patterns, and then meditation can cause a change in those. Yep. How do you go from that to you're tapping into different energies to therefore there are extra dimensions that animals don't have access to? How are you connecting those dots?
Because when people lower themselves into a lower brainwave state, their brains actually produce.
Back up. What do you mean by lower brainwave state?
I'm talking about, so when we wake up in the morning, we're going throughout our day.
Yeah.
Beta, that would be the normal brainwave state that we're in. Below that is alpha, and then you get into theta, which is like a deep REM sleep, and then you have delta and gamma. And delta and gamma
what makes one lower than the other?
It's just slower. It's more impactful, I would say.
You're talking about the frequency of the oscillations, perhaps.
Correct. Yes.
Okay. So when you go from a higher frequency, like the oscillations of your electromagnetic or of your brainwaves, which are things for everybody who's watching, these are things. Brainwaves are an actual thing that you can measure. When the frequency dips down, what happens next? What does this have to do with energies? Because I agree that meditation can change that behavior.
Well, yeah, I mean, I would actually tell you that if you took, like, I know that you have a bunch of study in the area that you work. If you took 3 days where you sat in a room alone, you got a box fan, you turn it up real loud, you got a mask, and you put it on. If you sat there for, let's say, 8 hours a day, okay, this is just 3 days. Now, mind you, all of your work, how much you've studied, you've done, has probably been years. If you did that for 3 days, you would find that your body can tap into other dimensions, and that you can commune with other beings that would shatter. Yeah.
What's the evidence for any of this?
Of what you're doing. What's that?
What's the evidence that any of this is true?
I mean, this is how.
So caller was trying to describe like a makeshift like sensory deprivation setup for your room. And like we understand the brain hallucinates when you induce sensory deprivation. It's not some sort of other dimension, other like plane of existence. It's just your mind freaking out because it's used to a certain amount of stimulus, bombarding your system at all times, and so it just like reads things incorrectly, and just misinterprets the stimulus it's trying to amplify.
This guy is a whole buffet of pseudoscience.
Yeah.
He didn't just scoop a bowl. He got a whole platter of all the different pseudosciences.
He went back for seconds.
This has happened to people all throughout the world. I mean, are you saying that my evidence would be that it would be chemical rather than spiritual, or what do you mean?
I don't even know, like, you're saying that there's extra dimensions. What are the grounds for thinking that there are extra dimensions?
I mean, like a 4D, 5D, and 6D state?
Did you say state or space?
Space.
Yeah, what is the evidence that such things exist? That there are
I would say that
dimensions that you can
most
access?
modern scientists, I think that most scientists believe that.
Okay, could you name me
if
like
we
three?
were
really?
What's up?
Could you name me three?
No, I wouldn't be able to name you
Okay,
scientists.
so the scientists who believe this are string theorists.
Okay.
That's it. And they're a tiny, tiny minority.
Well, what would you say about
physicists.
CERN? Have you heard of CERN before?
Yes.
Okay.
I know people who work there.
Does CERN have to do with any of this?
Don't believe in extra dimensions.
It's physics
Really?
stuff.
Majority. There are some string theorists who look at CERN in the theory division. So you will have some string theorists who think that there are extra dimensions, but most of them are not. Most of them are not in the string theory or in the theory division. And of those in the theory division, most of them are not string theorists.
Yeah, I would say that. Oh, maybe not the workers, but I would say the oligarchs over that
scientists.
company.
It's not a company. It's like a transgovernmental organization, but.
Well, no, it's not. I mean, it has its own totem. It has its own. It's
totem.
It's I forgot what it's called. Its brand, its logo is Shiva, which is a religious artifact doing her dance of
To
death.
be clear, that's not its brand. It's not its symbol. What you're referring to is a gift that was given by the Indian government to CERN, and then they display the gift.
Yeah,
this isn't like CERN's totem or symbol or logo.
Well, it's as soon as they walk in, that's what you see, and every single ideology of them coming.
How big? Wait, do you think that CERN is one building?
No, CERN is a ginormous building. It's so big that they had to create
where are they walking in?
It's multiple buildings.
This is at the main grounds of their entry path.
Do you know how big the main grounds are? So, by the way, apparently
had to
this statue, and I just double checked this. This statue is displayed between buildings 39 and 40.
Okay, so why would they have a religious artifact that's
Because
representing
it was gifted
on
to
their
them
ground?
by the Indian government.
Okay, so just if someone gifts somebody, that doesn't mean that necessarily that they have to put it on their building.
It's a beautiful statue.
Oh
Why
my
wouldn't they?
god!
It's a beautiful statue. It's Shiva doing the dance of destruction before she destroys the world.
Wait, so are you telling me that the statue
This
is
is just
not
an
excellent piece of
argument
art?
from incredulity.
No, I would never.
You don't think that? And I'm just
Okay,
showing
if you
everybody,
had-
can't
if
do
you
this,
had
but
a
I'm just showing everybody.
statue
You
of
don't
a
think that this
woman-
is like a beautiful piece of art? Like I think
No,
this,
if you
is,
had
this
a-
is like incredible.
If you had a woman cutting open a baby and bleeding, and that was a statue, give it to you, would that be a beautiful piece of art?
Well,
that you would want to
it
hang up
depends
in
on
your
the
house?
quality of the art, but to be clear,
What the
the statue
fuck
is
is-
not destroying the world. The statue is
Dude, this guy's brain is like a fucking
What
little.
brain?
It's a little yapping chihuahua that's just like.
Mecha sheep.
Fucking hell. I see now why he needed to immediately tell us that he doesn't do drugs.
I'm still unconvinced.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's her dance of death.
To be clear,
It's
it's
her-
not. It's depicting the cosmic dance, which symbolizes the eternal cycle of creation, preservation,
Exactly,
and
when she
destruction.
destroys the cosmos.
And creation and preservation, a cycle, if you will. It's almost like CERN is two overlapping circles or several overlapping circles. So a cycle would be a good symbol for that.
I mean, yeah, a cycle would be a good area of the cycle.
So
you know
so
that
do,
you know that
I'm
they
sorry,
would
do you
be.
wear a cross?
Do you know that they would be submitting to a being creating a universe within your
Oh my
understanding,
fucking
right?
god.
Do I wear a cross?
Yeah.
No, I do not.
But do you think that when people do wear crosses, it's disgusting because it's literally a torture device?
No.
Okay, why not?
Because the aftermath of it is victory. It's setting human beings free from enslavement and sin that they've done from the very
Yeah, but
beginning.
it's a depiction of a torture device.
Right. Yeah, depiction of a torture device that was necessary to free all humanity.
Okay, and what the statue of Shiva is depicting is an eternal cycle of creation, preservation, and destruction, meaning that destruction is necessary for subsequent creation.
Not to universes, not to human beings at all. It's anti-human.
Okay, but the point is it's still describing a necessary part of it is a necessary destruction for the next creation.
Can we pause for a second? This motherfucker thinks that putting up a statue to Shiva is fucking sending energy to an entity. Is this one of these motherfuckers that thinks like Harry Potter magic is real and that it's a cult and you're gonna piss God off if you say Wingardium Leviosa and try to make something levitate? Or
probably.
Oh my good fucking God. Like, this doesn't make sense to me, because if you're a Christian, you're supposed to believe that Yahweh is the only God. So what the fuck power would a graven image to a non-existent God have? None. But I guess this guy, I guess you can be a Christian polytheist if you want and believe that there are other gods, or that angels and demons and devils themselves are basically demigod level entities, which they kind of are. But this is just confusing.
Because it's an eternal cycle.
It's an eternal cycle. So now, you're believing that the universe is eternal.
No, I don't believe that. That's the Hindu position regarding the statue of Shiva.
Okay.
So this statue is not representing something destructive any more than the cross is representing something about torture. It's about it's representing a cycle. It's about representing rebirth. This is like obvious. By the way, this is like obviously derangement on your part. Like you're having like some, I don't know, some Hindu derangement syndrome or something. Because this is,
we got to the personal attacks.
No, I mean like if they were displaying a cross, you wouldn't have a problem with it.
No, so I'll explain it to you. Listen, I'll take my derangement. I'll lower it down for you real quick. I'll make this simple. When she's destroying the earth, then that means that every single creation that has ever been happening, it dies. Jesus came to set humanity, his creation, free, and was put on a cross for doing so. Those are two completely different stories, and why one is moral and one is not moral. That's my argument.
Okay, cool argument.
That's not an argument.
Your objections, your offense at the Shiva statue is unrelated to the claim that somehow Shiva the Destroyer is somehow Shiva the Destroyer. No, I'm just bringing us back to where we started.
Oh, yeah, well, I would too if I was you. I'd bring us back.
Look. If you want to keep talking about this, like you could mention how Jesus is going to come back, and then what is he going to do? Well, there's going to be an enormous battle where many die and are thrown into like a fire. So I don't know. Does that seem super? Yeah, and whether or not you think the cross is whether you think the cross is some loving symbol or whether you think it's just a torture device also depends on your theology.
The cross is the most loving symbol that's ever happened.
Okay, well, that depends on your theology, right? Just like how your view of Shiva depends on your theology. So rather than being hypocritical, why not just recognize that some people aren't going to view the Shiva statue the way you will, and nor does the existence of the Shiva statue have anything to do with CERN endorsing Hinduism.
You know what?
I didn't say that had anything
hold on real quick. I think I know what this is. And this is a very tired trope. This is scientists are evil and pagan and satanic, and they're communist and want to make a one world government. And here, let me prove that with some fucking harebrained conspiracy theory.
I don't think he's that deep.
This is the trope that's being recycled before us, I think, but it's he probably is too shallow to get that's the trope that he's using, but I think that's the trope that's being absorbed and regurgitated to us here.
With endorsing Hinduism.
You said that Shiva was their logo.
Correct. They have a statue of Shiva on their grounds.
Which is false, by the way. Do you want to know what the CERN logo is? And you're going to crash out when you see it, by the way.
It's 666.
There you go. Okay, so I'm just going to show this to everybody so that way then we can go over it together.
Look at it, guys. Take a look.
This is the CERN logo. This is the CERN logo. I'm showing everybody. So if it was 666, how many circles would there be? Harbinger?
Yeah.
How many circles are in the how many circles are in a single 6?
How How many circles are in what? I don't have it pulled up on my side.
No, I'm just asking you about the number 6. How many circles are there in the number 6?
There's one circle. Are you trying to say that this is not 666?
Now, how many circles are in CERN's logo? And you're not looking at it. I'm looking at it right now. Everybody who's watching the live is currently looking at it. There are 2 circles in CERN's logo.
Right.
So it can't be 666.
Yeah.
Now, how many tails is in the number 6?
You understand that in
Please answer the question.
symbology.
How many tails is in the number 6?
There's no tail.
There's one tail. It's the part that comes up off the circle, right? Now, I don't know if, again, you're not looking at it, but everybody's here. So in 666, there would be 3 tails, right?
Everybody can use
it turns out we can actually count the number of tails in this diagram. There's 1 tail, 2 tail, 3 tail, 4 tail, 5 tail. So we have 2 circles, 5 tails, and somehow you're getting 3 6s.
Okay, so do you know how sacred geometry works?
Oh no.
I know that it's kind of
Oh fuck me. You know how it works? You pick your destination and then you just fucking take whatever steps you have to get to it. Oh, 22 divided by 2 is 11, and 11 plus 7 is 8, and 1 plus 8 is 9, and blah, 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 blah. It's just bullshit. And Blitz is showing that that's exactly what you're doing. You're taking something that requires 3 circles and 3 tails and conflating it with a symbol that has 2 circles and 5 tails. Like you're roasted, bud. You're cooked.
Gematria, right? That's what it is, gematria.
Yeah. Yeah, and what it really is it's like it's confirmation bias, and it's hunting for a specific solution. It's like working backwards. You pick your destination and then you take the steps it takes to get from where you started to the destination. Have you ever seen The Number 23 by starring Jim Carrey?
Yeah, I did.
Basically what happens in that movie is what's going on. You can find a way to relate anything to anything if you just like throw out all rules and start making loose associations and using a word association as your epistemology for some reason.
That shapes or symbolisms carry a frequency with them?
No.
No? Okay. I'm just saying, like,
there's only the most uncharitable interpretation of the CERN logo could interpret it as 666. There are 5 tails, 2 circles. One of them's upside down, by the way.
If you're
so
going,
maybe it looks like maybe you could read it as like a 69. That would be funny, or a 96. But there's no way to interpret it as a 666 without being maximally uncharitable.
Yeah. How sacred geometry works is that it doesn't have to be tit for tat. So, for example, if you go to the Satanist logo, you're going to see a goat in between a pentagram. That pentagram can be optimized to do different things, different tails, different types of variances within lines, all the above. The point is the message. Now, obviously, you're not going to believe that point because you're coming from a atheistic background.
Yeah, just like how you wouldn't believe that a cross is a torture device, not a symbol of love.
We've already been over that.
Right, but the point is you're interpreting CERN's logo through your delusional lens of like Christian theology or Christian, end times theology.
Wait, how am I interpreting?
Yeah, because you're reading something into it that's not actually there, right? It's the same way that you read into the Shiva statue.
Logo? Are you talking about the Shiva logo, or are you talking about CERN?
Shiva's not the logo. The Shiva, you did the same thing with the Shiva statue. Now you're doing the same thing with the CERN logo.
Okay, are you talking about the CERN logo, or are you talking about the Shiva statue?
I'm saying that you did the same thing with the Shiva logo as you are currently doing with the CERN logo, which is imposing your own reading based off of your own Christian end times theology.
Okay, I don't have an end time theology. You're the one that's putting that.
This is something satanic, right?
Yeah, so you're putting that in my box. I never said that that's my end time theology. First of all, I'm not going to die.
I'll just say your Christian theology then, fine. Your Christian theology is causing you to falsely or incorrectly interpret what these logos, what the Shiva statue represents.
Okay, so Shiva is exactly how I interpreted it. That's not a
that you think, or in the same way that I or a Hindu might think that a cross is a symbol of hate and torture, because we are interpreting that symbol through a different lens than you are. You understand that? You understand the distinction that I'm making? Yes, no, maybe so. Can't hear you.
Wow.
You there, Harbinger? Harbinger. I can't hear you if you're talking. So, by the way, just for because he's still here, he can still hear me. I just want to read. This is from 2004 when CERN unveiled the statue that was gifted. I just want to read a little blurb about it. The statue is a gift from India celebrating CERN's long association with India, which started in the 1960s and continues strongly today. It was unveiled by the Director General, Dr. Robert Amar, His Excellency Mr. K.M. Chandrasekhar, Ambassador, and Dr. Anil Kadukar, Chairman of the Atomic Energy Commission and Secretary, Department of Atomic Energy, India.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I'm back. I just got raptured for a second. Sorry, Jesus came back. I'm here though.
Okay, I'm just going to finish reading this really quick because I was in the middle of it. Okay, go ahead. In Hindu religion, this form of the dancing Lord Shiva is known as the Nataraj and symbolizes Shakti, or life force. As a plaque alongside the statue explains, the belief is that Lord Shiva danced the universe into existence, motivates it, and will eventually extinguish it. Carl Sagan drew the metaphor between the cosmic dance of Nataraj and the modern study of the cosmic dance of subatomic particles. And then it goes on to explain how it was made, using a wax model and so on and so forth. So the reason why it's displayed is because of a metaphor that Carl Sagan drew between the cosmic dance of the universe as described in Hindu belief systems and the cosmic dance, big air quotes, of subatomic particles. That's why it's there.
Wait, so I think that you skipped over something a little bit.
No, I read it word for word.
I know. I'm saying you read it a little bit fast there when it said that it would put an end to that universe as well. You remember that part?
Well,
so it's exactly what I'm saying. It was.
I didn't skip over that part.
Wasn't Carl Sagan an evil atheist? Just gonna let that go?
See you, wild heart.
I didn't read that fast. You may have just thought
What
slowly.
does that mean? It means destroy everything.
Yeah, that's what the belief is about Lord Shiva. That Lord Shiva dents the universe into existence, motivates it, and will eventually extinguish it.
Right,
Carl
which
Sagan
goes back to
drew
my
the
main
metaphor
point.
between the cosmic dance of the Nataraj and the modern study of the cosmic dance of subatomic particles.
Right. So, I understand this. It goes back to my point that it's morally corrupt. That's my point.
Oh, you think it's morally corrupt to do science?
Yes,
is that
to
what you're
exterminate.
Do you think it's morally corrupt to do science?
Well, first of all, wait, hold on one second.
Because you're making the claim that CERN is morally corrupt, right?
Wait, hold on. Let me make my point.
Yeah.
The point of this is saying, yes, if you're going to exalt a being that is going to destroy all of humanity, then yes, that is a moral. Every creation that's ever been. Here, we'll.
In order to exalt a being, you must first believe that they even exist. This is just an appreciation of art. That's all it is.
Do that. That is morally corrupt. Now, if you want to go into morality,
that's a wild claim. Considering that, I imagine. Do you think that everybody goes to heaven?
No.
Okay, that's a wild claim from somebody who thinks that this creator being that you think is God, and some people think that it's Shiva. You think that the creator being is not only going to not let people cease to exist, but is actually going to torture some people for eternity.
Oh no, that's totally. I don't know where you got that theology, but I'll tell you that
not everybody goes to heaven, right?
Most string theorists in Christianity don't believe that. That's a fringe ideology.
Okay, so do you believe that hell exists?
What do I leave? Yeah. So what you're saying is totally wrong, and I'll tell you where it's wrong. Shiva.
Okay, so you don't believe that hell exists. Wait, you're not going to address that, are you? No, he's going to dodge it.
Okay,
he's going to dodge that
listen.
conversation.
What I'll do, I'll answer your questions, but then I get to explain my answer. Okay.
Sure.
Yes, I believe hell exists.
Okay. So you agree that people are going to be tortured forever?
Yes, correct.
Okay.
Well, I mean, that
seems morally repugnant to me.
No. Okay, now can I explain my answer?
It's fundamentally disgusting. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I answer to your question. So no one's getting forced to go to hell. I think that's where you're confused here. One, it's up for debate if hell is eternal or if there is a final end where people cease to exist. I'm not going to propagate that on a huge page with a whole bunch of people to teach different theologies.
Wait a minute.
What I will say,
do you think it's okay for people to just cease to exist?
I think people can have free will if they want to. The difference is Shiva is Shiva Inu. No, Shiva is going to destroy the world regardless of what anybody cares and robs them of their free will because she's going to do it. The difference with Christianity is that we sinned and we have fallen out of morality.
What do you mean we sinned? You can't be born with sin.
Brother, I think that you're awesome. Just let me finish real quick. The difference is that what Christ came to do was that we sinned and he came to give us a life preserver. The thing is that God and his being in and of himself is all good. He encompasses all things good, all things moral, all things perfect. If you reject him, if you don't want anything to do with him, then you're going to wind up in a place that has none of him, which, irresponsibly, is everything evil. Now, that is not God's will for your life. His will is that you're in relationship with him and that he loves you and you walk out this whole thing forgiven, have peace, love, joy, purpose, all the above. But he's not going to force anybody to spend time near him if he doesn't. And so in this situation, you have the free will and opportunity to go to hell if you would like to. I would say don't do it. I don't think that's a good bet. But he's not going to force anybody to do so like Shiva would.
Shiva doesn't force anybody to go to hell. I actually don't know the Hindu mythology, so maybe, or the Hindu faith. So maybe Shiva actually does, but I don't know what the Hindu position on hell is.
She's taking away someone's free will and causing them to not exist on this plane anymore. We can settle at that. We don't have to bring up the hell ideology.
Yeah, I mean, and I think that like an eternal cycle of birth, motion, and death is actually quite beautiful.
Well, yeah, if there's something after it.
I don't think that you need something after it in order for it to be beautiful.
Okay, so where do you get your lens of morality from then? If
From
something is
the values
like
instilled in me as a child.
Oh my God.
Okay, so you're making all these moral claims about what is
hard
good,
pivot.
what
To be
is
clear,
bad.
you were also making moral claims.
Correct, because I have an objective moral view. Correct.
Oh, no, you don't.
I totally agree.
Your morals are based off of what God prefers.
Yeah, which is objective, which doesn't change.
No, that's subjective because they're based on God's preferences.
No, if preferences don't change, by definition, that's an objective.
No, that's not what objective means. Objective means stands independent. It means
subjective is open for
independent of
interpretation and can shift and move within
No,
the
that's not
tides
what
of.
subjective means, but I would understand that that's what you would think it means if you've only ever listened to your pastor. No, subjective means that it is mind or stance dependent.
Look it up.
Yeah, I can.
So objective morale. Okay, so let's just go. Let's say, how do you determine, without arguing over stuff that we can argue about just for argument's sake, how can you argue what is good, what is beautiful, and what is altogether perfect?
I never said the word perfect, but that's fine. You can go ahead and put words in my mouth.
Ethics don't deal with what's beautiful. Like, where the fuck did that come from?
He talks like a 7-year-old. He's like, and perfect. You know? That's like 6, 7-year-old shit.
God damn it, Gretchen, 6'7".
I didn't mean to do that. My bad.
Come on, brother. I mean, you're not going to be silly like that, are you? You understand what I'm saying. I'm not trying to misrepresent you. I'm just saying.
I didn't say perfect.
Okay. Crowd, he didn't say perfect. Okay, so you tell me where you get the understanding morally for a good outlook on your life.
Yeah, so I have values that were instilled within me, I guess, is the right word, when I was a child.
Okay.
And those values have, obviously they've perhaps slightly changed over time as, I've grown older and understood the world more. But those values are the basis for my morality. Now, where did God get God's values?
God, and through 66 books, he did this. He did something that no other book has the ability to do. He spoke to men in various different places, times, all throughout the world. Wait, I am. I
asked where did God get God's values?
Where did God? He's eternal. He's always had them. He's outside space and time.
Okay, but these are just God's values? Just things that
I don't know
God
if you're
likes?
trying to make a semantic argument about what values would be rather than character. I would determine it more so as character.
Okay, I mean, so I think that character probably informs values, but I think values are those things that you value, right?
Yeah, which we understand it to be good. Yeah, I mean, you could have a value that
it doesn't have to be more. It doesn't have to be good or bad. You could also value not being hungry, for example. And
right, yeah, or value stealing something.
Values are related to preferences, right?
Right. I'm talking
off of God's
about
preferences. I'm going off of my preferences. It seems like they're both subjective.
Okay, I would argue that if you are a understanding historical and orthodox Christian, you're going to follow the precepts and ordinances outlined by God in the Bible.
Yeah,
and it doesn't matter.
You're just following some guy's preferences. That's all.
Well, that's first of all, I wouldn't call God just a guy, but.
Well, wait a minute. I thought Jesus was God. Was Jesus not a guy?
Yeah, in personhood, not in essence.
Okay, so
in essence, he was the
So you are just following some guy's preferences.
Okay, come. You didn't listen to what I said. In personhood, yes. In essence, no.
Okay, so
in
Jesus
essence,
was not a guy.
God. He was man and God. He was
so
fully man.
Are all men guys?
No, because
Here comes the hypostatic union bullshit. He's fully man and fully God. He's 100% and 100%. He's 200%.
Mm-hmm.
Their essence isn't the creator.
Wait, so
they're not the creator
all
themselves.
men are guys? Based trans ally, let's go.
Okay, no. Yeah. Okay, I'm jumping to your argument here. Yes, all men are guys. That would
Jesus
be
is a man, right?
That's where you're wrong, brother. Again,
Jesus is
this
not
is
a
what
man.
what string theory people hold by. It's just a fringe of people. No.
Wait, so is Jesus
this is
a man?
what's happening is Jesus is man, and you can't forget the and.
Well,
And God.
and doesn't
He's
mean that
and
he's
God.
not man. So if he is a man,
It doesn't mean that he's just that. You can't. Okay, I don't know why this is.
I don't know why you're struggling with this. I just said like
Someone
Jesus was a guy. Obviously, he was a guy.
Okay, if somebody is man and God, it then does not mean they are just man.
I didn't
Does that make
say
sense?
just man.
You said just the guy. You're following a guy.
I said some guy.
Okay, so if you want to be correct and accurate, you would say some guy, also God.
Wait, if I
That's
say
what you
that the fire truck is big, am I inaccurate for not also saying it's red?
That has nothing to do with what personhood is.
No,
If
you're,
the
no,
fire
you're,
truck was fire truck, but
you're
it was
mad that
also
I
a
did. You're
bicycle?
mad that I referred to Jesus as some guy because I didn't say some guy also man, right? Like you're just mad that I didn't
I'm
include
not-
all of the
Wait, where
details
were
of
we
your
at
belief.
before? I think we lost our way.
Yeah. So the
when
claim is you think that like CERN is morally repugnant.
No, the claim
right?
is about morality, and your morality is saying, hey, I would say that an Orthodox historical Christian, regardless of what you feel, because your ideology is saying these are the things that are instilled in me as a kid. I was taught them from other people. I've changed my
Probably
understanding
some of
with
them are
some.
intrinsic, but sure.
What the fuck is a historical Christian?
What do you mean intrinsic?
Like
a historical fiction, a fiction that incorporates some historical moment.
No, I said a historical. He said an Orthodox historical Christian.
Oh,
What is a historical Christian?
Fiction.
Yeah, I don't know what that is either.
Like as in they're built into human psychology.
Revving up.
DNA.
Well, and what? Okay. I'll go through. We'll come back to that. I need you to hold that right there. But your understanding is that both of them. My argument is saying if you are a understanding Orthodox Christian, then regardless of what your feelings or your logistical viewpoints on how the world works, if it goes against the biblical precepts and ordinances that are in the Bible, it doesn't matter. You conform to Jesus rather than you trying to make Jesus into your own image and yourself into being your own God. You're saying
cool. It's still subjective.
It's not subjective if it goes against our feelings to understand what true morality is.
Subjective doesn't mean that it's internal.
Subjective means it's constantly changing from a different perspective or viewpoint.
That's literally not what subjective means. At least the way that I'm using it, and the way that philosophers use it, is that it is mind and or stance independent.
Okay, well, let's make up a different term.
Dependent, I should say.
Because this is just a semantic argument. I think you know what I'm trying to say, and I think the crowd knows what I'm trying to say.
The point is,
how do you understand
I was eating cake.
I didn't hear anything.
It's my last piece of carrot cake. I Anka heard it because he asked. So, but yeah.
Preferences of God. My morality comes from my preferences. At the end of the day, they both come from preferences.
Right, which your preferences are constantly moving and shifting or have the ability to. God's doesn't.
Okay.
That's the difference.
So, so if my preferences never changed, then that would mean that my morality is just as good as your morality.
No, I would say that they're not good because they don't come from God.
Okay.
So what you're saying,
what I mean is just as should be taken seriously, not like moral. I don't mean good in that sense. I mean like
you
we
could
should take
argue
it
that
just
you
as
have.
seriously.
I don't think that's possible. I don't think you can say I've never changed my mind anything about any type of moral stance as long as I lived. But if you did, you could then say I have an objective worldview. It doesn't make it right.
So
you could say that it is.
So my values could be objective even if they're just my values.
If they're not moving.
Yeah, is that you think that?
Yeah,
you think that
if you are
unchanging?
Oh my god.
Okay, this is
hold
this is a
on.
crazy definition of
Stop a
objective.
second. So is this guy saying that if I went for my entire existence with the position that purple is orange, textbook P not P fallacy, that would be an objective viewpoint because it never changed?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh my god. Wow. That's a tough one for me to swallow there, dog. I don't think you know what objective means.
But yeah, for your sake, absolutely, I agree that my values have the possibility of changing. Your values, based on God's, don't. So it seems
why
like
do you have
I would actually rather have values that have the possibility of changing, because then I can go from then if I lived long enough, I could go from thinking that slavery is okay to thinking that slavery is not okay.
Right, which Christians, by the way, freed. I just want you to know that there's been slavery on.
Also took the slaves, by the way.
There's slavery on every single continent in history known to man. The only people that prohibition that actually ended slavery.
That's not true, by the way. There was a Chinese emperor that prohibited slavery during his reign in the 13th century.
Okay, I wonder what is his ideology.
He was probably Confucian.
Oh, maybe.
I can go look him up if you want.
The only reason why you would end slavery is because that you believe that every man. The only reason why you would end slavery is because you believe that every man and woman are equal and created in God's image.
No,
that is substantially.
You don't have to believe in God in order to think that everybody's equal.
What? Okay, well, where do you get your ideology, dude? That's where we're coming from. You're saying you're saying I'm the
reason that you would ever free.
The freak out is very gently ramping up. You can hear the frantic levels in his voice rising.
Absolutely. I was just thinking that.
Gretchen, you recognize Backstage?
No, I don't. Bob do.
Yeah.
Never heard of him.
Okay. Let's take a moment. Babadoo, are you over the age of 18? Hello. Do you hear us?
You're muted.
All right, Babadoo, you got 10 seconds to speak up. Otherwise, we're just going to continue with our activity. Okay, I'm sending you backstage. If you're able to get your mic figured out, let us know in the private chat. Otherwise, figure your shit out.
Free slaves is if you think everybody's equal, which fair, and that everybody was created in the image of God. No, you don't have to think that everybody's. It's not inherent in thinking that everybody's equal.
Yeah, that is inherently a
Maybe
Christian
for you,
ideology.
It's absolutely not. Thinking that everybody's equal. That's not inherently
dude,
Christian.
I don't understand. You can't argue this because you're saying you learned your ideology from people and experiences in life. Yours is constantly changing. Why are you going to tell me?
Well, you're just mistaken. You're just mistaken if you think that the only way you can get the ideology of equality is from Christianity. It's just not the case.
Tell me another religion that believes that.
I mean, there are philosophical traditions that are not religions.
Wait, in atheism, you don't believe that we have any more intrinsic value than a bug or a leaf. How are you going to then say that human beings are equal?
That isn't true.
You just said I tuned it out because it was going to cause me damage.
You know what I like? You get funnier as this goes on, which I can appreciate.
I'm glad.
What I'm saying is that if you believe, okay, so again, let me not straw man you. Let's say we came from a Big Bang and a cosmic soup dish ended up evolving.
I'm not going to straw man you. It's just a cosmic soup dish. Are you really trying to avoid straw manning me, or is?
Okay, yeah, you're right. That's my bad. Okay, the macroevolution is how we got to human beings, correct?
Sure.
Okay, so what intrinsic value does a human being hold over a cricket?
So I don't think that there's intrinsic value in stuff at all. I think that we assign
people
value.
Aren't equal. What makes people have value?
I think that we assign value. I don't think that's intrinsic. I think it's extrinsic.
So you're saying we only have value based upon what other people assign value. So if I say that an African American has less value than me, does that make it true?
You're confused. You're confused.
Whoa, crazy racial pivot.
Yep.
Yeah.
Straight to racism.
This is oh my god. Okay.
It's straight to racism, and it's a fucking tu quoque. So the guy's basically just admitting to being a racist.
Yeah, but Bliss doesn't ever let that fucking go for too long. So.
Right.
All right. I think I'm mentally ready.
I don't think that
This
value
is
is a
getting
thing that
dicey,
people
brother.
have.
Okay.
I don't think value is a thing that people have. I think value is a thing that people assign. So
Okay, so you're saying human beings have no value. That's what you're saying.
No, it's not what I'm saying at all. When I say
Okay, then
that,
how do we?
When I say that, I will explain if you just let me finish.
I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet.
When I say that I value or I think all humans are equally valuable, what that means is I assign to each human the same level of value. That's like a thing that's happening in my head. It's not saying that there is some intrinsic property of humans that they're all the same.
Can you back up 10 seconds? Say that over again.
Sure. Yeah. So when I
So
say
much
that
for
I
all
think
be
that all humans are
quiet.
equally valuable, what I'm saying is that I assign in my head, I assign to each person the same value. It's not saying that I think that each person has an intrinsic property independent of everybody else that is the same for each person. This is a thing that happens in my head. Other people, arguably people that I would think are bad people, think that that humans are not equally valuable, and because they assign value differently than I do.
Which one is right?
Me, obviously.
Me.
By the way, and
So-
just so we can back up to where we were,
right.
Hinduism, Buddhism, and Taoism all treat or all view all living things as being equally valuable. So it's not
No, they
uniquely
don't.
Christian.
Yeah. They don't. Okay, correct. Equally valuable. They think that cows are more sacred than human beings because it goes through karma.
No.
And I understand that you have Chat GPT there. Let's just keep it within this conversation.
No, this is actually Gemini. I was just checking which. Oh,
gotcha.
Which
Yeah, I
belief
know.
systems
I
also
could do that
invoke.
too, right? I could pull
Yeah, you could. I mean, look. So I was fact checking your claim that this was uniquely Christian because I knew for a fact it wasn't, but I didn't know specifically which religious
It is
traditions are
uniquely.
not.
No, okay,
No,
let me
it
explain.
fucking isn't.
There
it's
is a
not.
What a
there's a caste
fucking
system.
blowhard! I swear. Do fucking Christians even hear themselves when they get on these fucking rants like this?
I know.
Like really? Oh,
Yeah,
fucking Christians, man.
Just nuh-uh. No, trust me, bro. It totally is a totally just a Christian value. Remember, just basic human empathy. Totally only a Christian thing.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck me.
Empathy is not even like a human thing.
Right? Yeah.
It's an animal thing.
Yep.
Within Hinduism and Buddhism, which means that if you live out your life and you do good acts,
Buddhism doesn't necessarily have a caste system.
yes, it does. What
No,
are you
it
talking
doesn't.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, guys,
Do you think that
Buddhism
there's a
is the
caste system in
philosophy.
Thailand?
Huh?
Do you think that there's a caste system in Thailand?
You're talking about sects of Buddhism that don't even believe
guys,
what the court
who's he
tells us.
talking to? He's like,
I don't know.
guys, like, who the fuck are you talking to?
Or maybe he's addressing Blitz's audience.
I mean, probably, but damn.
Yeah. His imaginary friends or something.
Practiced branch of Buddhism, and they don't have a caste system.
Buddhism is the philosophy.
Buddhism is
of
not one
Hindu-
philosophy. It's a branch of philosophies.
Okay, brother. Okay, let's just talk. I could say to you that there's Christian sects that don't believe that Jesus is God and that you should preach holding snakes, right? That's not what I'm going to argue on because that's not the mainstream view
No,
of
instead you're
what
just
that
going to
religion
straw man
actually is.
Buddhism.
Buddhism has a caste system that has
Proof,
to equal
evidence.
out karma.
Where's the evidence for this claim?
Oh. It's online. People can look it up.
Okay,
It's where the terminology.
Oh my god.
It's where the terminology "sacred cow" comes from.
No, that's Hinduism, okay. I'm just typing in, does Buddhism have a caste system? Let's find out. No, Buddhism does not have a caste system. The founder, Siddhartha Gautama, explicitly rejected the rigid social stratification that was prevalent in ancient India. Instead, he taught that spiritual purity and a person's worth are determined by their individual actions and moral character, not by the circumstances of their birth.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
no,
it's a
you're just
break-off.
wrong. You're just like making stuff up.
It's a break off. It says both religions share concepts such as karma, rebirth,
yeah.
and the
That's not a caste
pursuit of
system.
liberation.
None of those are caste
Okay.
systems.
Hinduism is.
So Hinduism traditionally does have a caste system, yeah. But Hinduism
So
isn't
the
Buddhism. it
idea
turns
that
out.
both Buddhism and Hinduism hold is that you have karma. Your good deeds outweigh your bad deeds. Let's just say in
So there's
Hinduism,
no caste system in Buddhism, right? We agree. You just like made
I
that
would
up.
say that Buddhism and Hinduism are a blurred line in and of the same religion.
No, they're
I would say
different religious traditions.
I know that they're different religions.
I could say
just
that
like
Judaism and Christianity and Islam are just, there's a blurred line.
No. It would be the same as saying Mormon and Christianity.
No,
it's the same archetype. It's just a different split of the same archetype.
No, I mean Islam and Christianity.
Caller doesn't realize that Islam split from Christianity.
I know, right?
It sounds like Blitz is about to educate him on that fact.
That's weird. Oh, there he is.
All right, Babadoo, did you get your mic working?
I think so, yeah. I had a phone call. I'm sorry. Hello, guys. How are you?
Okay, so first off, are you over the age of 18?
Yes, I'm 38, brother.
Okay, what brings you on stage tonight?
To speak with you guys, hear your point, to tell you my point. I'm a Eastern Orthodox Christian, ex-atheist, and that's all.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. You said an Eastern Orthodox Christian atheist, not atheist, right?
Ex-atheist.
Ex-atheist. Ex-atheist, Eastern Catholic Orthodox Christian. Okay, got you.
Catholic, something like that.
Weird.
Yeah.
How long were you an atheist?
So I'm 38 now. My daughter is 10. So 9 years. I am a Christian for 9 years now.
Why?
And before that, you were an atheist. Not
I was
just
an
like
atheist. Yes.
You weren't non-religious. You were a legit atheist.
Legit atheist.
What was your favorite argument when you were an atheist? Against the existence of God.
Invisible man that punish who he wants and reward who is listening to him.
That's not an argument.
Not an argument.
It's not.
Well, depends. Against Christianity.
It's an argument from incredulity.
Okay. I didn't converse with many Christians then, because it was like believing in the invisible man for me. It was stupid.
Right, which describes more of somebody who's non-religious than an atheist.
Yeah, right. So at what age did you become stupid? Well, I guess 9 years ago, right? So 29, you became stupid?
9 years
ago,
Is that what
happened?
Yeah.
How did you become stupid?
Well, I tried in the beginning.
Your words, by the way.
What?
Your words, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Okay. It's my words, I know. Yeah. I believe in that. So when I got this belief with events that happened to me, I tried for around 3 years after that to disprove my stupidity. Not to find evidence to support my bias, but to disprove my belief, to disprove the invisible God that I started to believe in all of the sudden. And I tried really, really hard. And the more I try it,
you can never disprove a negative. Like, you get what I mean? You can't disprove a negative claim. It would be like trying to. I bet if you had tried to disprove Thor, or tried to disprove Odin, or tried to disprove Ereshkigal or Zoroastar or Allah and Muhammad,
you
wouldn't have been able to disprove those either. But that's not how the burden of proof works.
I understand.
By the way, that is a legit accent you got. Where's that from?
I'm from Bulgaria. This is next to Greece.
Oh, okay, Bulgaria.
Yeah.
I was gonna say it sounded kind of Russian to me.
Well,
Bulgaria, it is.
I
It's
know.
related.
It's related, yeah. We were, yeah. So I understand your point. What was your name, brother? Sima, AC.
Yeah, you can call me Sims or Austin.
Sims.
AC
Sims, okay.
Sims,
Austin.
whatever. That's fine.
I'm Martin. Nice to meet you, Austin.
Привет.
So I understand your point. You cannot disprove a negative, but as always in science, the most plausible thing in the end, with all the evidence, is more likely the true one. You know. So
that's not a scientific concept. That's Occam's razor, which is a philosophical concept.
Occam razor.
Yeah.
So, for example, is the Big Bang a fact or a theory the most plausible explanation that is supported with the current evidence we have?
Yeah, we have direct observational evidence.
Thank goodness the Big Bang is a theory. Otherwise, it would just be a fact with no explanation.
Yeah, in science, you guys know that we always have to be open to new
hypothesis.
Theory in science or theory in the philosophical term, because it's different.
You're invoking scientific theories.
Points for knowing the difference, at least.
Yeah.
You're invoking scientific theories. Do you know the difference between a scientific theory and a hypothesis?
No, brother, tell me.
A scientific theory is a set of principles or a model that are supported by evidence. A hypothesis is the beginning or actually like the second step in the scientific method. These are completely different things, and you're equating theory with hypothesis. A theory is supported substantially with, mathematical frameworks, evidence, and other supporting factors in science.
But in science, is the science open to receive new information and change the conclusion if new information come?
Obviously.
Yeah. So with the evidence information we have for now, this is the most plausible conclusion. Yes.
I don't
For example,
what you
the
mean
Big
by
Bang.
most plausible. Like what are the competing theories? What are the competing frameworks to explain the cosmic microwave
There are no
background
competing.
radiation?
Yeah, there are no competing theories.
Saying that
if there are no competing
or
theories, then yes, it's obviously the best one because it's the only one.
Yes. But I'm
what,
here.
What are you driving at?
I'm deriving that because I started how I affirmed my stupidity by trying to disprove it. And while trying to disprove it, the evidence did the opposite. The most plausible conclusion that I arrived to is that my stupidity is true. Is the most plausible currently, not true.
Stop. Back up.
Jump.
You say you tried to disprove it. Did your attempt to disprove it uncover the cognitive social model of religion? Bob.
He muted himself.
Did you get it? Did you get another phone call, Bob? Martin? I'm sort of wondering if he found out that, he was going to have a kid and all of a sudden his fucking mortality kind of jumped and fucking hit him in the face and all of a sudden he wants to live forever. So he just fucking decided to be fucking stupid.
Oh, yeah. He says he got another call.
Yeah.
I unfortunately probably can't hang out much longer. I got to start getting ready for work soon. But
try to hang out long enough to ask him my question again when he gets back from his call.
Okay.
Okay, well, I guess we'll go back to this.
They're the same archetype.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they're both monotheistic traditions that rely on mystery to explain the unexplained.
Rely on mystery. Where are you getting this ideology? Wait, first of all, and how would that even
connect? You don't think that divine mystery is a thing in Christianity?
I reject your definition of saying that's like saying gum and metal are the same thing.
They also have basis in Abrahamic faiths, or they're also Abrahamic faiths. So in fact, they're like almost identically related.
Type this into Gemini faster because it's not working out. No, they're not the same Abrahamic faith because the God of Abraham.
There's just a blurred line between them.
There's not a blurred line. There would be a blurred line between Mormonism and Christianity, not Islam.
No, there's a blurred line between Islam and Christianity.
Oh, fuck off!
You just don't view Muslims as part of the same
everybody in the chat can see you're doing.
I really needed some facepalm protection for this video.
Strict Buddhists don't view Hinduism as the same religious tradition.
Strict Buddhists, no, correct. But Buddhism and Hinduism are spliffs.
There's overlap. Overlap between. No, it's not a split.
Yeah, because Buddhism came from Hinduism.
Yeah, and Islam came from Christianity and Judaism.
No,
Christianity came from Judaism. It absolutely did.
No, brother. If
you don't think Islam came from
Christianity, then we'd all be Islamic.
You don't
it didn't come from Christianity.
Wait, you don't think
that
Islam came from Christianity and Judaism?
Oh my God!
I don't know what to tell you, guy.
Wait, you're saying what?
So
You
good.
don't think that Islam came from Christianity and Judaism? You know that they have all the same origin stories, right?
The same? No. Islam came from a false prophet that got demonized and got visions in a cave.
No, you're thinking of Christianity.
Oh my
Christianity
God!
Came from a false prophet.
Oh, come on!
Stop
taking the cheap shots. Stop taking the cheap shots. Let's go back to the conversation.
Dude, there's an explanatory myth in the Bible about how Islam came from Christianity. When Abraham abandons Hagar, supposedly that's the genesis of Islam. Oh my good God. Fuck me.
Can you hear me, guys?
Hey,
hello?
Welcome back.
Oh,
yes.
Hello.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I had a phone call.
No, it's cool. So when you got the phone call, I had a question.
Okay.
You said you tried to disprove your beliefs. Did your attempt to disprove God's uncover the cognitive social model of religion?
So my English is bad. Can you
I
expand
can
more
just
on that?
Okay, so the cognitive social model of religion says that all modern religions evolved through a process in human prehistory that vaguely resembled a sequence of animism, totemism, shamanism, polytheistic paganism, and then monotheistic theism and deism. And you can see the roots of this even in the Bible. You can see the Bible evolve from a polytheistic document at the beginning to a monotheistic document at the end.
Okay.
Right.
Yes.
So under the cognitive social model of religion, deities are just a fictional category of beings that humans made up when they were coming up with soul beliefs and soul realm beliefs, and then they eventually came up with soul realm entity beliefs, and that is all. A deity is just an evolved version of that. So it's so much more rational to just say they're fictional characters that humans came up with, and that the concept they describe doesn't map to anything except feelings, imagination, dreams, and it's not actually real at all. So it seems like a really easy disproof, but I can see how somebody would know those words specifically to look it up. But I think it's supported by a lot of really good evidence, so much so that even when I was a theist, I accepted it. I just thought that this concept describes something real. Now I realize it's just fiction. It doesn't actually map onto anything but our imagination. Go ahead.
Okay, but let's simplify it. Say it's an idea. Can I use that word? For the invisible deity and the perceived teachings that, let's say, the deity has. That is just imaginary. Do you follow?
Deities are imaginary. I followed that.
Okay. And ideas are imaginary. So I can call it an idea.
Right. It's a fictional idea. It's something humans came up with to explain what happened to this dualistic part of them that doesn't actually exist, called a soul. And bam, you explained it. You disproved the idea. At least you found a way to explain it that's way easier than assuming something on the level of trolls, dragons, fairies, unicorns actually exists.
Yes. But it's not so much about how everything was created, but how this idea affected the development of our species.
Well, hold on. I thought the point was that you tried to disprove the God. I'm telling you that your attempt to disprove the God failed to reveal the social cognitive model of religion, or the cognitive social model of religion, rather. This evidenced idea that deities and religions are all these evolved results of myth and folklore that humans developed to explain their soul and soul realm beliefs because they couldn't explain death. And they're just fictional characters, and that's a much easier, more sensible explanation than this one God out of these thousands of gods that humans have concocted, that of course many have claimed are true, is actually the one true one. Aren't I lucky? Right? Like these are really basic atheist arguments. So I think it's pretty clear that you were just a more non-religious person, and you weren't an atheist. And a couple of years ago, you became really religious. You should check out some atheist literature and some atheist arguments. I think you would benefit from it. Have you ever heard of the problem of evil, for instance? I'll leave you with that. I'm sure the panel will love to chew on that with you. I have to go and start getting ready for work. And it looks like you might have gotten another phone call. Okay. Thanks for having me, guys.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, we hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Sorry, constantly someone is calling me. Yeah, but I understand your point, bro. You're right. But did you hear my point?
No, and I actually got to get going, brother. But you can pass that point on to the panel, and I'll try to listen and be in the chat. But I got to get going.
I hope I see you again to speak, to learn from you, brother.
Sure. Peace out, man.
Yeah. Have a nice one.
All right, so Martin, Austin asked you about the problem of evil. Are you familiar with this concept?
Can you lay it down?
It's known as the Epicurean paradox. So I can bring up a flow chart so it's easier to follow along. Let me find a decent one. Has a good resolution. I think this should work.
Damn it. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I was talking this whole time.
A flow chart of the problem of evil. So where do we start? This is not a.
Maybe we can start with define. Can you hear me?
Here we go.
Hey,
So
we can hear you.
You
remember how Austin was saying, isn't that convenient that you got the one true God? Isn't Bulgaria something on the order of like 70 to 75% Christian already anyway?
Yes, we have
11%
Muslims and the rest are Christian, but most of them are like cultural Christians, it's because of our history. We were just in the 19th century. We got our freedom from the Ottoman Empire, living as Christians 5 centuries under the Ottoman Empire. So, yeah. So
So with 90% of your country being Christian, it's absolutely amazing that you became a Christian, huh? Blows your mind, right?
For me, yes. For me, yes.
Really? Okay. All right. Go ahead and do the problem of evil. Can't wait.
Yeah, I'm trying to open it up in a different tab so I can zoom in a little further. Just one sec. All right, this tab should be better. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. So we start right here with evil exists. Then we ask the question: can God prevent the evil? So can your God prevent the evil?
Can we define evil before that?
Whatever your definition of evil is.
Okay, but okay. So what is the question?
Can your God prevent the evil?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Does your God want to prevent the evil?
Yes.
Does your God know about the evil?
Of course.
All right. Then why does evil exist?
Free will.
Free will. Okay. Would you say that the universe requires evil as a necessary condition to exist, or is God testing us with the free will?
Wait a second.
Evil
Wait.
is
Our free will is the evil? Is that what you're saying?
free will is the rejection of God. Evil is the rejection of God. That's my definition.
Okay. So is God testing us with our free will and evil?
No.
No. Okay. So why are you invoking free will for the reason that evil exists?
Because that's his definition of evil.
My definition of evil. No, the definition of evil is the rejection of God.
Of God.
Separation.
Can you be separated from an omnipresent being?
If you have free will, yes.
That's a contradiction. An omnipresent being is present at all spaces. It is impossible to be separated if it is present in all spaces.
Yes, but there is always even a small one distinction between one person, one self-aware person, and another self-aware person.
Okay,
and of course,
but
after that,
there's not gonna it does God surround everything?
In what way do you mean that?
I'm trying to understand how you're using omnipresent, because omnipresent usually means God's domain spreads to all things. It means that you cannot be separated.
So matter, for example, the difference between a person and a being is what, a person is who. So there is a difference between self-awareness and matter. And then
I don't
what
care
type
about
of matter?
self-awareness. Is God, like, how do you define your God's omnipresence?
Let's say all-knowing.
No, that's omniscience.
Okay. I'm lacking the English
we're
word,
talking
bro.
about omnipresence.
So he's in everything. Is that what you mean?
Correct. That's what omnipresence means. So if God is in everything and we cannot be separated from everything, that means it's impossible to be separated from God. So your definition of evil, like the separation from God, is just it's impossible. If that's your definition, then evil doesn't actually exist.
But is there a difference between in and being everything?
I don't see like any sort of distinction between them, because like if you're in everything, like
so
a part of you is everything.
Let's do it with a question: is God everything, or is He in everything?
We're doing an internal critique. I don't believe in God. I'm trying to understand what you believe. So is God in everything, or is God everything?
In everything, because God
Okay,
cannot be
is
in
evil
matter.
something? Is evil something?
Matter.
Is evil something?
Evil is the rejection of God.
Is evil something? Is a yes or no?
Yeah, it's a something. Yes, yes.
Okay, if God isn't everything and evil is something, that means God isn't evil.
Okay, good one. But what kind
it's
of
not
something?
A good one. It just logically follows with how you're defining these words.
Okay.
So is God capable of being in things that are not good?
God is the evil, that think evil, that reject himself.
Is
that
God
what you
only
mean?
in things that are good?
God is good. He's the good itself.
Can God be in anything that is not good?
In anything. Define that. What you mean by that?
It's what you meant by God is in everything. Like I'm only using your definitions. Like I don't know why you're asking me to define the words
No,
that
you're
you're
not using it. God is the good itself. The absence of God is the opposite evil.
Okay, so
That's all.
if God is goodness itself and God is in everything, that means everything is good. And if evil is a thing, that means evil is good. Like your entire like worldview is a contradiction.
Wait, so if God is the good, is the goodness itself, and the absence of God is evil, so he has to be absent, according to your logic, to be in the evil. So according to your logic, God is in his absence.
Okay,
So
this
actually,
is even better. If
okay.
evil is the absence of God and evil exists, and your God is supposed to be omnipresent, that must mean that because evil exists, your God does not exist. Because your God must necessarily be omnipresent, and in order to be absent from an omnipresent being, that being cannot exist.
Can you say that again? So
yes. So
that
let you just asked me to say it again. Let me say it
okay,
again.
sorry.
Okay. So you define evil as the absence of God. You also define God as being omnipresent. Okay. You also claim that evil exists. So if evil exists, that means that like evil can only exist in the absence of God. If God is omnipresent, that means he's supposed to be everywhere. But if evil exists, that means that God is not where the evil is. So if God is both everywhere and not somewhere where evil is, that's a contradiction. That just simply means your God does not exist.
And I understood you, but you're thinking like in two dimensions, brother, in time and space.
No, this is just logical.
Yes. So if evil is in one place and God is another place, and because if the absence of God is evil, but God is not in the place where evil is, so you're putting a time and space in.
Then he's not omnipresent.
Yeah, and where else does evil happen?
If he can't be in a place where evil is, then he's not everywhere.
Okay, but that's 2D, three-dimensional thinking. In a place, there is no place. God is out of time and space.
Places
but
are
we
only
have to.
in space.
It's not possible to be out of time and space.
Let's define time then. Do you
Time
know
is the
the
axis
scientific
in which change is possible.
time is change? Shortly, yes.
Time is the axis along which change is possible.
The axis. What do you mean?
It is a dimension. It is indivisible from space-time. We have 3 spatial dimensions and 1 temporal dimension. And the temporal dimension is the axis of which change is possible. It's so that you can have different properties in an entity without deriving a contradiction. Because if you have different properties atemporally, you'll simply derive a contradiction because there won't be different slices of that entity existing. And so they must contain contradictory properties during the same states of affairs.
Brother, can you hear me? I'm sorry because
yes,
I'm going now. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Can we measure time if there is no change, without change?
Yes. Time still marches forward even without change.
How?
I simply said of which change is possible. It didn't say that it required change.
So time is not change. What is time then? If it's not
time
change,
is the axis of which change along which change is possible. Time is a dimension. Yes, time is a dimension.
Just a second. I'm really sorry. Just a second.
Come on, Martin.
I'm sorry, I'm back. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
So time is the axis.
Yes.
To change.
The axis along which change is possible.
Are you saying axis or axis?
Yes. You know like the XYZ axis axes.
Axis. Oh yeah. Wait,
yes.
yeah.
Time
Understand
is simply
axis.
an axis. Yes. AXIS.
Okay. Let me think. The axis of change, which change is available to happen. Is that right?
Yes. Of which change is possible.
So how do we measure the axis?
It's just as time marches on, as it increments. Same as if like you have a different temporal dimension or a different spatial dimension or a different spatial position, you can have a different temporal position. All right. So like, do you believe that change can happen without time?
No, because for me time is change.
Okay. And so if time didn't exist, it would be impossible for anything to change, correct?
If nothing changes it's eternally.
No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. If
Okay.
time did not exist, would it be impossible for anything to change?
Can you say again? I'm really sorry, guys.
If time did not exist, would it be impossible for anything to change?
Yes.
Okay, good. So because we understand this, we can conclude that it is impossible for God to create time, because it would go existence would go from a state of affairs in which time does not exist to changing to a state of affairs in which time exists. But if it goes from changing when time does not exist, well, that's impossible because we just said that time is required in order for a change to occur. So, in order for time to exist, it must have existed eternally.
Sorry, I just saw a
Yes,
comment
that's
on
good.
the vertical stream.
For God to create, it's impossible for God to create time.
It's funny as fuck.
Yes, and
Okay.
I can give a very detailed step-by-step argument. A change requires a before and after event. Before
Yeah.
and after events must happen within time, otherwise it would derive a contradiction. If before and after events must happen within time, that means that time is a prerequisite for change. If time is a prerequisite for change, then any changes cannot happen outside of time.
Can God create matter without time, without the matter changing?
What do you mean without the matter changing?
Why
So
are you
if the
asking
matter-
us? We're atheists. We don't believe God's real, so no, can't do anything.
It's an example, that's why.
How does God create matter without the matter changing? That would just mean that the
So-
matter always existed, and so God didn't create it.
So the created, there is the beginning of the creation.
There's
matter. The matter started to change when the free will rejected God. And then the matter started to change from one state to another state. That's the difference between matter and change and time. The matter can stay the same without change, so without being in time, because it's not changing.
Matter cannot stay the
Do you
same. Matter is constantly changing.
Okay, but we're speaking about the creation, and the examples we give it until now.
This is simple. This is simple particle physics. Like
matter cannot change.
Matter is always changing.
Okay, but if
do
all
you
powerful
understand
being
what an
exists,
electron is?
I understand. I know that the
Okay,
we
so
currently
if you
measure
understand
time.
what an electron is, you'd understand that an electron is constantly moving around, and so it's always changing. And so matter, by definition, is not staying the same.
We just don't always observe the change.
So we're currently measuring time with shooting an electron, as you said, in a tube in vacuum, and measuring the change from one spatial dimension to another of that electron, and that's how we now
That's not
define
really how
time.
an atomic clock works, but
Not atomic clock, brother. Before that, we measure time with the kilogram, the physical object that they put in a vacuum and try to preserve, but the matter, the kilogram, always lost weight, so it was not accurate. For example,
because matter is always changing, so I don't see what the point of
yes,
this is.
I mean, we now have a more accurate way to measure time, and
To measure time's
after that.
effect.
To measure time is a fact.
Yeah, that's time's effect. That's not time itself.
So, is time, for example, if you have a clock and at one point, for example, next to the sea, on lower altitude and or very high altitude, because of gravity, time literally passes differently with
Yes,
different
this
speed.
is relativity. It's well understood.
Yes, but we don't have this problem now with the current measurement of time, with shooting an electron in a vacuum. So matter traveling in space, but not changing. For example,
The matter is always changing.
Is always changing.
Yes.
That's why, for example, we're getting old.
No, not
What's
necessarily.
happening?
We get old because of damage to the replication process of our DNA over and over and over. The ends of our DNA that are replicated, called telomeres, they have several errors, and yeah, they decay as they're replicated over and over.
Its errors are they why are these errors? How this happened? Why do you call it error at all, brother?
They're errors because certain portions of the DNA are truncated. When they're closed, it just happens because the chemical process is imperfect. We age because we are not a perfect design.
Are there consequences of our evolution? The error, the aging.
Not necessarily from our evolution, just due to like the imperfection of the chemical process. Because the DNA RNA process is purely driven by chemicals.
So, for example, there you go. I forgot the word. In the sea, there is like a medusa. Is in my language. The transparent creature that sting you when you touch it. Jellyfish, yeah. Jellyfishes, they can live if something doesn't kill them for 1,000 years. They become like that because of their evolution. It was not needed to reproduce and pass away, Not because it's like an eternal, from the beginning, error in their DNA.
But they do eventually die. It's at a very much slower rate.
Right, probably because they're replicating their cells at a much slower rate, and so there are less chances in order to, decay those telomeres.
They literally will never die if something else doesn't kill them.
No, that's not what you said. You said they live for 1,000 years.
Yeah, it was like just a long period. Yeah. So why they don't die?
They do. They just die at a much, much slower rate.
Slower rate, so the mistake is slower with them.
Correct.
The error.
The error still happens. It happens at a much slower pace.
Okay. But I'm sure they don't die if something else doesn't kill them. But guys, you can check it.
They would still die.
Yeah.
It would just take a lot longer if nothing kills them.
Essentially, what the specific jellyfish that you're talking about, it reverts like back to a polyp state, and then it becomes like a completely new jellyfish. And so it's like a new jellyfish is being born from the same body. So it's not the same jellyfish. It's not living forever.
A new jellyfish is born from the same body.
Yes.
Okay. So you mean they're from inside they're changing their flesh or something like that, for lacking words. Is that what you mean?
Could you say that again?
I think he said refreshing themselves, basically.
No, it's not. It's not refreshing. It's becoming a new organism. It's no
So
longer
it's not
the,
like
the same.
giving
It's no longer
birth.
the same life.
It's
It,
not
it
like
is.
giving
It is
birth
like
to.
giving birth.
So another like a creature get out of them. Is that what you mean? Or they become
It becomes
a
another
new creature.
organism.
So they become another organism.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
A new version of itself.
Like a butterfly from caterpillar, something like that.
Kind of, but not really. Like a butterfly is like the same organism, but like metamorphosizing into like a different state. This is
All
like
right, 600 subs. Let's go.
Oh, let's go. We hit 600, folks. That's great. This is more like the cells are like reverting back to a baby stage, and then it like remakes a new organism from that baby stage.
Okay. Let me try to send us back to the more closely to the topic.
Right,
Because I like this.
We're on, we got here from time, and like we
Okay.
still need to address, like God cannot create time by the definition of how time operates and how changes are, it can only happen within time.
God cannot create time, but
No.
so do you affirm that God exists?
He would have to exist within time.
Right.
In order for God to create time, he has to create matter.
Nope. God can't create time.
God can create time, but if he creates matter,
time can exist without matter.
how?
What do you mean?
In
how?
nothing, in time exists in nothing.
Go ahead and demonstrate why matter is required for time.
Because if time is the measurement of the change of the matter, if there is no matter, there cannot
Again,
be
that's
the
not
time.
how I define time. Time is the axis along which change is possible. It is possible. Okay. It does not require change to exist.
So time is the possibility of change.
Change can possibly happen within time, but change is not required for time to exist.
From what I understood, you're defining time as the possibility of change.
I never said possibility in my definition. Time is the axis along which change is possible. Okay.
The axis, okay. The change is possible. Where is that axis that you're speaking about?
It's a mathematical concept, just like there's an x-axis, a y-axis, and a z-axis. All right, one sec. Hello, OTW. Are you over the age of 18?
Yes, I am. Mic check.
Okay, and what brings you on stage?
Sound good.
Oh, I'm fascinated by the conversation and presentation. And I'm also a YouTuber. And I'm kind of panel hopping, I'm like finding new communities and new places, strange new worlds,
Okay. What
go
is your
where
YouTube
no
channel cover?
Pretty much any conspiracy theory, drama, and pretty much everything, like mainstream narratives, all kinds of stuff. I've been around for like almost 5 years.
Spreading conspiracy theories or debunking them?
Pretty much both. Like there's a lot of discussion when it comes to freedom and stuff, and so.
Yeah, I get it. All right. Well, right now we're on religion, Christianity specifically.
Perfect. That's actually my go-to, right? That's my specialty.
Yeah,
You an
Christianity is a
atheist?
conspiracy, right?
No, I'm not an atheist. I actually know that there is a God. But obviously religion
Yeah.
has
How do you define
complete
knowledge?
Oh, you know, huh?
yeah.
How do you define knowledge?
It's a living experience.
No, knowledge is a justified true belief. Can you hallucinate in that? Is hallucinating a living experience?
Yes, it is.
Does that make the hallucination real?
All depends if you believe it or not.
No, the definition of hallucination is it's not real. It's not a real occurrence.
I
It's
agree,
something
but
that
that
your
would
mind is
also
concocting.
I agree, but that would also imply that everything that we experience in this realm right now is a hallucination.
That does not follow at all.
Well,
Hallucinations happen within minds. If minds all
right,
disappeared,
and
then,
all of this
then
realm
there would
exists through your
be
mind.
a material reality. No,
Everything.
that's not
No,
true
there
at
wouldn't
all.
be. There would not be anything at all if you did not exist. If you were not
Yeah,
there,
go ahead and demonstrate
if there is
that.
not, if there isn't a perceiver to perceive the reality, then there is no reality.
That's not true.
Do you believe that if
How do you know
tree
that?
falls,
Have you ever
hold on,
died and come back?
OTW, listen. If a
At one
tree,
point, I did not exist,
if a tree
but other
falls
shit
in,
did.
if a tree falls in the middle of the forest and no one's around to
not
hear
that
it, does it
hard.
make a sound?
That's irrelevant. That's like, you know,
Answer the
psychological
question.
it's psychological
the
mumbo
question.
jumbo. I will not answer that question. It's a
Minds
ridiculous
are-
question. Everybody knows the
Listen,
answer to that. It's
OTW,
like,
in order for you to be up on
it's
this
the
panel,
chicken
you
or
have
the
to
egg.
engage with our discussion. I'm asking you a very easy question. I would like you to answer it. If a tree falls in the middle of the forest,
I have no answer for
and
that
no one-
question.
you can say you don't know.
You just
Just
said
say you
though
don't
that
know.
everyone knows.
I'll say I don't know. I could, you know,
Okay.
but
You-
saying
you
that I
said
don't want to
everyone
answer
knows
the
the
question
The
is
correct,
the same.
the correct answer is yes. It obviously makes a sound. We understand how sound works, how it propagates through a medium.
Just
A
because we
tree
didn't hear it.
falling would absolutely induce some sort of propagation through the medium, and so we can definitively say that yes, it would make a sound.
And my
Observation
argument
is
to
not
that,
required for the physical phenomena to unfold.
my argument to that is nothing exists without a perceptor.
That's a claim. Can you demonstrate it?
Well, okay. If you weren't here right now, would you be aware of this existence?
What do you mean not here right now?
Well, let's say you didn't exist. You weren't here. You didn't exist in
Awareness
this
is
realm.
something that happens within our brain. If my brain didn't exist,
Right, and your
obviously I
brain-
cannot be aware of it.
This is my specialty, actually, the brain. The brain functions through everything communicating through the cerebral cortex. And the cerebral cortex sends all of the information to the main cranial nerve.
incorrect.
Yes, it is correct. And the main
stem
cranial
doesn't
nerve.
have- the brain stem does not have to communicate with the cerebral cortex.
No, it's the other way around. The cerebral
No.
cortex sends the commands to the main cranial nerve, which in turn sends its commands to the 12 other cranial nerves, which
The
are
brain stem
the 12
can
disciples.
operate independently.
False. Nothing can work without the
they-
cerebral
see-
cortex and the main cranial nerve. Not your. I'm speaking of your consciousness and your awareness. None of that would function if you didn't have the cerebral cortex. Cerebral cortex is actually the main engine which actually runs this whole simulation. And yes, when I say that if
there's another crazy thing, simulation. That's another claim.
Have you really
Let's-
been
let's
posting
stop
for
claim
6 years
hopping.
and you only have 1,700 subscribers? In 6 years?
I have a small community, yeah.
It looks like you only post like a few videos every like 3 years. What's up with that?
Because I'm a live streamer.
You
I
just
do
get-
live streams.
You just get bored? Oh, let me check.
Oh,
your
and
live tab
like I took a break for the past 8 months. I haven't been live like once a month, maybe, or something like that.
then. Okay.
I used to be
Sorry,
like
go
6
on.
days a week.
Yeah.
But you've been on other people's panels while they were live, or in
Yeah,
any
sure.
other recordings.
Oh, are
Of
you a
course.
Panelverse guy?
Yes, I'm one of those Panelverse guys.
Okay. You're a Panelverse guy. Okay.
Well,
I've never
indirectly,
been
you're
there.
also
I know
a
you guys from
Panelverse.
tacos.
Oh, taco. Yeah, all right, I get it.
I know you. Yeah, I know Panelverse people from tacos. That's the only place I
Yeah, the
ever
powder
encountered.
dusty.
What do you mean? I'm also a Panelverse person. What are
Well,
you talking about?
you host a panel, so you're part of the Panelverse, right?
Oh yeah, but
Simple logic.
like not the Panelverse channel.
So look at this. Yes, the brainstem operates independently from the cerebral cortex and is responsible for regulating many involuntary functions such as breathing and heart rate, while the cerebral cortex is involved in higher level functions like thought and reasoning.
There you go. That's exactly what I was saying.
No, it's not.
The cerebral cortex is
the brainstem doesn't require the cerebral cortex in order
But
to
I
operate.
never even mentioned the brainstem. I don't understand why you're kind of like adding on things to what I said.
The brain requires the cerebral cortex. The brainstem is part of the brain. Thus, that claim is demonstrably false.
No, I said your consciousness and awareness requires the cerebral cortex. Get your facts straight, bro. Listen to what I say.
Requires a brain.
No, it doesn't.
Go ahead and
no, it doesn't.
Go ahead and demonstrate consciousness existing outside of a brain.
This is what you guys everybody all gets deceived by the same thing, as if you think that this physical place and your physical body has anything to do.
This isn't a demonstration of consciousness existing outside of a brain. Can you go ahead and demonstrate that?
Well, if you'd stop cutting me off and let me finish what I was saying.
Trim the fat. Just give me the demonstration.
Well, okay. I'm like, I can't have a conversation like that. If you want to have a conversation, if you want to have a conversation with me, stop wanting to trim the fat, man.
I get to decide how this panel is run.
Oh, well, sorry for wanting to express myself
freely. Are you going to be able to demonstrate that consciousness can exist outside of a brain?
I have no means to do so.
Okay, so why do you believe it?
I don't believe it. It's an experience I'm having.
So you're believing
outside of your brain,
actively believing.
No, I don't believe. This is another thing that you guys, it's a logical fallacy. Believing is something
they were your words.
Belief is the enemy of knowledge. All right, this is the thing.
Knowledge is a type of belief.
That's a fucking cliche. That is not an actual. That's not a fact, and it doesn't mean shit. That's just a fucking cliche.
If you say so.
Yeah, I do.
Well, I don't think so.
Belief is required for knowledge because knowledge is a justified true belief. You can't know something without first believing it.
That is a bunch of hogwash.
Yeah, go ahead and demonstrate how what I said is quote unquote hogwash.
Your belief in things are the reason it exists. That's what you're saying. Like if you believe in it, it exists. That's pretty much what you're saying.
I didn't say that at all. You have fundamental tracking inabilities. I said that knowledge is a type of belief. You cannot you cannot know things without first believing them. Go ahead and give me an example of something you can know that doesn't require believing it.
These things that you know usually come through personal experiences. Okay, and I'll give you an example. Touching a stove, right? Someone can tell you you're going to get burned. You can either believe it or not, but when you go through the experience of being burnt, that becomes knowledge. It's no longer a belief. You know that stovetop is burning you.
Right, you just proved my point. You have to believe it before you can know it. Thank you.
That's not true. You just twisted what I said.
No, you literally just directly affirmed what I was saying.
Jeez, man, I guess I have a hard time communicating with you, man.
Yeah, because what you're saying is nonsense.
So you're saying that
So 423 says you're supposed to be cooking us up here. What's going on?
Who's who? What? Dog 23?
Someone in the vertical stream. Them dogs, though.
Oh.
423. Bro, fixing to cook you, arslers. Yeah, we don't use that word here.
Anyway,
dude.
I didn't really
Like, ever.
understand
And
what you mean by having to believe in something before knowing that it's a fact. You know, your belief has nothing to do with the experience
Knowledge
itself.
is a type of belief.
The belief has nothing to do with the
something
experience
without believing that it's happening.
Well, you might have me there, right? Actually, that particular phrase might have got me right there. That might be true. Because, in other words, this experience that we're having right now couldn't be possible if I didn't believe it was true, right? So if I believe in Santa Claus, that means he's real.
That's not what I said.
well, I mean, unless you're a solipsist, but I mean, are you?
I have no idea what a solipsist is. Pardon my Canadian French.
Okay.
No, actually, I think I'm the only one, you know, and the rest of you are just like
this just
figment of my
developed into
imagination.
sloppyism. Yeah, you're
You want to talk to a therapist? Because we got one.
Well, maybe he might need my help.
You need some like help with your brain. This is Spirit of Empathy.
Hello.
I believe he wants to talk.
I believe
What's
I
up,
can
Beard?
fly.
No, I'm just curious, like, can you know a fact and at the same time think that fact is not true?
Is that directed towards me?
Yes.
Yeah.
So run that by me again. I know a fact.
Let's say you know a fact. Let's say we know a fact. Like the sun comes up in the morning.
Right.
Can you know the sun comes up in the morning and also believe that that is false, that the sun doesn't come up in the morning?
I guess you can. Yeah, you could.
How? That's a complete contradiction. You know
Right.
that it's just a fact. You know this
Yes.
is going to happen, but
Right.
you also think, nah, it's not going to happen. That's fake.
Right, I know, but that I'm saying you're asking me if it's possible that we could do this. I'm saying yes, we could do that. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just
How?
saying, well, because a lot of people are fucking crazy out there, you know, and stupid, and they could invent in their minds that you know that's not true. It's not going to happen. And lo
Then
and
they
behold,
wouldn't be
that day.
claiming to know.
Say what?
Then they wouldn't be claiming to know that it's a fact. They'd say, I don't think the sun's going to come up tomorrow. Not, it's a fact that the sun's going to come up tomorrow, but I don't really think it's going to.
Right. Can you know a false thing? Like, can you know that 2 + 2 = 5?
I don't think so, unless you're retarded.
Hey, okay.
Hey,
we're
you know-
we're gonna give you one single chance, okay? We do not use ableistic language on this panel. We do not use slurs. You use that word again, you're getting your ass booted to the shadow realm. Do you understand?
Geez, you guys are rough and tough around here.
Do you understand?
I
Look,
do.
You don't have
Okay.
to like it, but that's the way society's moving, and that's just what's happening. You know.
Okay, so I'd just like to know exactly where I've stepped into, because I think I'm pretty. I have only seen your panels like a couple of times, right? So I'm, you know, I'm like I said, I'm a panel hopper. Sometimes I'd like to go explore other places. So what is exactly that you guys are from? What is your worldview? So at least I know exactly what it is I have to deal with right now, if you don't mind, of course.
Well, we're all different. I mean,
well, you seem to, you know, latch on to each other. So.
I'm an anti-theist atheist on political grounds.
Okay, I've never heard of that before. What is that?
Which part?
The whole first phrase that you said that I'd never heard before. The anti whatever.
Well, you know what an atheist is, right?
Yeah, someone who doesn't believe in the existence of a God. Right?
Right. Now, there's
Okay.
different kinds of atheists. There's agnostic atheists, which means they could possibly be convinced if they get the evidence for God that they're looking for, right?
Right.
Correct. All right.
So here's a
I'm
question
an
for you.
anti-theist, which means I don't believe that there is a God, and I don't think you should either, because I don't like what Christianity is doing to my fucking country. So that's why I'm an atheist.
All right. So that means that
That's why I'm an
your belief.
anti-theist. No, that's not why I'm an atheist.
Let me ask you a question. So your belief that everybody should believe that there is no God kind of like denies some people's actual personal experience with said God, right?
No.
So wouldn't that create controversy?
I would prefer that you didn't believe it. I didn't say I'm going to force anybody to, but I would prefer that you didn't.
Also, I
Because
don't
it
have to
fucks up
deny
the
the
way that you vote,
experience.
and I don't really want to be living in a Christian nationalist country.
I'm like I'm an anti-Christian, you know. It's like I completely like reject the idea of a savior, right? And this Jesus shit and all that there. I'm like one of those guys. I actually know, like, for a fact, based on my personal experience, that there is a God. So I have experienced God, right? And now I can no longer say that I have a belief in a God. I'd say I know I've experienced him or it or whatever. So
how do you know that wasn't a hallucination?
Yeah.
Like this is why I never say that I dismiss people's experiences. You had an experience, but how do you know it wasn't a product of your brain? How do you know that it was actually an outside influence? And
well,
the reality is you can't know that.
There's the gotcha. God is the brain. That's the thing.
No.
Yeah.
Well, that's just silly.
That's
I
just
know
stupid.
but that's my thing. You know, I even have videos on this stuff explaining
So there's
how
multiple gods.
So what you're saying is
in a
that
sense,
God's
yes,
imaginary.
there are.
Yep, I agree. I
So
agree.
is
God's
God-
imaginary.
In
Is
this
God a
realm, the
cat,
way
too?
everybody perceives it, you're absolutely right. What is your name? The beard of
The
empathy.
beard of
Okay.
Beard of
empathy.
empathy.
You're absolutely right, because in this realm, everyone is living in some sort of fantasy world, right? It's an invented world in their mind that they think exists or existed, right?
That's solipsism,
No,
dude.
I disagree. I
That you
disagree. I think that
just
our
described solipsism. Congratulations.
Pretty
Now
much,
you know what
yeah.
it fucking means.
To the rest of the world, pretty much, yeah. Because the indoctrination, all right, of all of the populations that have Western, you know,
what populations? I'm the only thing that exists.
I'm talking United States, Canada, you know, Western philosophy and Western culture.
Right, they're all figments of my imagination.
It's
I'm the
but
only
it's
one that
also
exists.
it's all embedded information that has been inculcated into you through your, you know, from kindergarten all the way up to college, right? So, and this knowledge
Well,
has
it would have
all
been before
been
that. It would have been as
distributed.
soon as I started
Let me
existing.
finish. This
Because I'm the
knowledge
only one
has.
that exists.
Let me finish. This knowledge has only been distributed by the Rothschilds. They're the ones responsible for our
Oh,
what we
no.
know.
Fuck,
He's
no.
one of them.
Oh, God. No.
If you actually do want real philosophical knowledge, you have to go
None of this
further
is
back in the past.
philosophy.
Nothing
Oh
about
my
the
God.
Rothschilds
If
is
it gets to
philosophy at
space
all.
lasers, I'm going to fucking die.
And here I was about to say, I guess I am just really a red dragon. And you all are just imaginary people in my world right now.
No, I'm the one that's real. You're all the
No.
ones that are fake. Figments of my imagination.
No, it's the other way.
No, I'm pretty sure. I'm based on my experience. I'm sure I'm the only one that exists.
I like this bit.
Well, I mean, technically, you know, the Rothschilds were British, right? So,
But they are responsible for your education, man.
He is Canadian. They are not. They are not responsible for our education. We're American. You're Canadian, so you're still part of the Commonwealth, yeah?
No, there's no Commonwealth here, ma'am. This is now Canada. Haven't you heard?
Oh, fuck off.
Oh, no, racism.
Isn't the Queen still on your fucking money?
Yeah, it is for some weird reason.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, because you're still part of the fucking Commonwealth, you dumbass.
There is no common law in Canada. It's all
How is
legalism.
it that a fucking dumbass American knows more about your fucking government than you do?
I don't know why you're being so.
I'm just hostile. Don't take anything personal for it. It's just I have a tone.
It's all right. I've heard tones like that for the past 6 years, right? Sometimes I'm curious why, because
she's passionate about things.
But I mean, there is no common law anywhere. Everything is legalism. There is, your human rights have been violated like left and right for the past 50 years, and nobody even notices it.
You notice it.
Sure.
Pretty sure the people speaking out against human rights violations are really noticing the human rights violations.
Mm-hmm. But yeah.
I don't even know where to go from here after that Rothschild drop.
I will never understand the need to get pissed off at a shadow government when you could just be pissed off at the actual government.
Why? They're the puppets. Government
Let's
doesn't.
go, Milo Rossi.
Right?
Government doesn't run anything.
First, you have to show that there is a shadow government before I can get pissed off at it. I'll be pissed off at the real government that's really trying to fuck shit up right now.
Yep.
Oh, so I guess you weren't around for the lockdowns, right? You weren't here, right, when they locked us up?
What do you mean here?
I was born in 2001.
We're not
or
Canadian.
2021. Right? I was born in 2021. I wasn't around before that.
Locked us up. I mean, you were still able to go out. You just needed to do certain
Give
things.
me a freaking break, man. We were imprisoned like slaves. We were treated like slaves.
That you could get Burger King while you were in prison.
You were not treated like a slave just because you were told to stay home so you didn't get fucking sick.
And you weren't even forced. People still went out.
This is a perfect example of Plato's cave, right? This is a perfect example of Plato's cave right now.
Did Trudeau personally come by and put a lock on your front door so you couldn't get out?
I didn't prevent myself from leaving my home. I traveled anyway. That's not the point. The point is, we're talking about 90% of the population that locks themselves in their house because they trust their daddy, the government.
Themselves.
No, it's not.
That's not what happened.
What about the
That is not what
deception?
happened.
Hey, Gretchen,
deceiving
it's
people
time.
into
Yeah, I
locking
know.
themselves
I
up.
I thought you were going to take
hold on.
advantage of that lull in the conversation to sort of
Yeah, that
excuse
guy,
yourself.
JR, that's me right there.
OTW, hold
I'm
on.
anti that.
OTW,
a
shut
second.
up. I need to sign off, okay? Jesus, okay. Thank you, everyone who came on the panel tonight. Thank you, everyone who hung out and chat. Had a good time. Unfortunately, we didn't finish the Blitz reaction, but we can always return to that another night.
Yeah, we can do it tomorrow.
I've got to go take care of RP Jr. So until the next time, hope all of you take care. Goodbye.
Good night,
RP.
Have a good one, guys.
No, we're not all leaving. Just RP.
Just RP.
Yeah, just RP.
Oh, awesome. Good.
So
I thought the panel was ending.
nope. Now you're all at my fucking mercy.
Yeah, me too.
Let's go.
I'm scared now.
So, well, you should have been scared of me the whole time. I'm just kidding. I'm not that scary. Really. Promise. Pinky promise. So, And yeah, nobody locked us in our homes, like ever. So I'm not sure what the fuck you're talking about.
He even said he still went out.
Yeah, he still went out. So I mean, that doesn't sound very slave-like. But I mean,
well, you don't think it doesn't sound slavish? What about you handing over papers to a guy that just stops you over for verification on the side of the road because he has red and blue flashlights? And you're telling me you're not a slave? Don't you have a piece of paper with your name on it, registering yourself to a corporation? Right?
No.
The only difference between slave back in the day and slaves today. Listen, please let me finish.
Being a sovereign
the slaves
citizen doesn't absolve you of criminal action, right?
idiot?
Listen, the slaves from our past, all right?
They have sovereign
They had to
citizens in
work.
Canada?
There is no sovereign citizen. I don't even know what that's an oxymoron. It's not even a term. But back in our past,
yes, it is.
No, you can't be sovereign and a citizen at the same time. It's an oxymoron.
Really?
That's stupid.
What is the corporation that you're registered to?
Well, I am registered to
talking
the
about?
corporate,
Are
the
you talking about the government?
Quebec Inc. Yes, the government is a registered corporation, just like the United States of America is a registered corporation.
It is not.
Yes, it is.
No,
it is not.
Yes, it is.
Not.
Yes,
No,
it is.
it's not.
Oh, yes, it is. Everybody is running under statutes, policies, and codes under legalism, which is called slavery.
And they use our social security numbers to make money too. So they owe us millions of dollars.
Tag,
like,
right?
Right?
That's
oh my
that's
God!
your tag.
Yeah,
your tag, just like an animal.
You're soft shit like a motherfucker, aren't you?
Oh God! This is the
I consider myself. I don't like that term. I don't even know why you say that's what it is, because, like I said, it's an oxymoron. It's actually stupid.
You
just
know
to
what?
mention that.
It's what we call you.
It's
how about a subsidiate? You like that?
How about a man, a living living on the land? How about that? I'm just a man that's living on the land, and that's it. That was Irish. I don't need any other title.
But you're still a
That's
slave?
funny. This guy thinks land exists.
No, back to that.
Oh well, land does exist.
Can we stop
you know
jumping through hoops and at least stick on one topic?
Extraterrestrial means? It means the extra land past the ice wall. You're not a flat earther, are you?
Oh, I might be. Just to
no
nice things up. Yeah, I might be a. Oh yeah, I don't believe in space at all. You like that? I don't believe in space. I'm actually every single title that you want to give me. I guess I am one of those things, right? I probably am a soft sit, flat earther, anti something. The guy mentioned in chat earlier. I think it's shaped like a donut, but hey, who's gonna listen to me, right?
Definitely a troll.
You're a toroidal Earth guy.
Yeah, exactly. Toroidal field, electromagnetism, and stuff like that. You're so judgmental.
Not real.
You're so judgmental. This is great. I love it. I'm
sorry, but
I haven't had a conversation like this in a while.
If you really believe this shit, you know who Dr. Blitz is, right?
No, I don't. Who's Dr. Blitz?
Seriously?
I'm serious. I don't follow that many YouTubers. Yeah. I don't spend that much time on YouTube anymore. I just found your panel fascinating. I had to pop on, and I can't all caps in the chat. I mean, you guys have like this dictatorship thing going on. So, no free speech.
What are you talking about?
No free speech. We can't say words and stuff like that. You're kind of like a reflection of the government. It's a little bit different on my panel. I prone free speech. I let people say words at my panel.
Of being a dick.
You don't get any freedom of speech on YouTube, dude.
I get that, but it depends what you offer. What you're offering to your audience, right? Okay, is usually a reflection of who and what you are, right? So I'm just saying you're kind of like a reflection of the government
for the most part.
Yeah, I'm a reflection of the community I come from.
We want to respect others, and we don't want
And
to
in the
degrade
community
other
I
people.
come from, we don't
For
we
safety,
don't
right?
use
What do you
not
mean
for
safety?
safety, just out of human fucking decency.
Decency, yeah.
We don't use things that are part of people's identity and things that they can't help, and we don't use them as fucking insults.
I'm from a different world.
Clearly. But you're visiting our world, so when in Rome. That's all. That's all we're asking. When in Rome.
I'm just a gay furry on the internet, so I don't know anything.
Well, that explains a lot.
What does that mean?
Hey, I'm being respectful.
Cool.
So, guys, you any weed smokers here, or you guys are all like, too stuck up?
I think you just hit Jay's buzzer. Jay?
Jay?
You got something you want to
Jay
say?
will be back in a second. His weed senses are tingling.
Actually, I don't know. If Jay's hit his five spliff limit, then no, we may not hear from him again tonight.
I've partaken in my day.
So
I don't anymore.
I don't like it. I never did. But that's just me.
I grew up. My brother dealt it before it was legal. So
and Jamnick's in the chat. He's always fucked up. He's always high.
I have no problem with
That's his default state.
So is everyone here an atheist?
I am.
No, J Money isn't.
Actually, I actually get along better with atheists than I do with Christians. I mean, this is
A lot
because
of people say that actually.
Well, because you guys
Christians
make
are
more
always
sense.
fighting over
Stupidness. Yeah, exactly. Over scripture that they don't even know how to interpret. So I understand that makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
This is
And
where
if they're not, and if Christians aren't fighting with each other, they're fighting with Muslims. They're fighting against It's just, theists always gotta have. They always gotta be the. Oh no, my God is the fucking magic one.
Yeah,
and they don't even realize that the Antichrist that they're talking about in the Bible is actually referencing them. That's what they don't know, and that's what I think is completely mind blowing about the whole religion, right?
So I've found that atheists by and large are critical thinkers, and most critical thinkers develop tolerance for other ideas, which is what leads them to be more tolerant with other people, which would explain why you get along better with them, because most of the theists out there are so stuck in their dogma that they become judgmental of others. They're not tolerant of other ideas, and it causes friction.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I get along better with atheists than I do with Christians, because Christians are, like you said, are kind of dogmatic, right? And they will not let go of their book because they think that the book is the word of God, which is also mind blowing.
Yeah, they don't like their beliefs challenged. Let's put it simply.
Yeah, but that includes the Muslims, and the Muslims are actually a little bit not as crazy as the Christians, if you want.
Yeah, they fucking are.
Yeah, they are.
No,
yeah, they are.
Yeah,
They're all crazy.
If I'm telling you, they have a little bit. They're one step ahead. Okay, maybe they're similar in many ways because it is a Christian faith, but they're one step ahead. I can say that, because I've spoken with many
Islam
Muslims.
is a Christian faith?
Yes, it is.
Is that what you just said?
Yes, it is.
It's not.
Yes, they believe in the same God.
It's an Abrahamic faith. That doesn't make it a Christian faith.
Abraham is a Christian
No,
personality.
he's not.
Christianity adopts Abraham's religious beliefs.
If you read the two books, I'm telling you, it's the same storyline with slight differences. It's
yeah,
a Christian
it all came
faith.
from Judaism.
Right,
They're all
exactly. Thank
they're
you.
all right, but that doesn't make Abraham a Christian. It doesn't. Nothing will.
I understand, but
He was
I'm talking in
Hebrew,
essence.
period.
Yeah, I'm talking in
He was the
essence,
first
right?
one.
So this is
Well,
all
if you're
I'm
saying
saying.
the one, if one stemmed from the other, then it would
Right.
be.
It's like a spin-off of Christianity. There's like 30,000 different denominations, right? When you're just in the Christed arena, right? So, but think of if you're looking at the Muslims' faith, it's the same type of thing. It's just derived from one particular religion. It's and then it's been divided because of the belief systems, right?
Theirs was around before Christianity. So Christianity would be stemming from that.
Maybe it is. You're maybe right. That I wouldn't know. I haven't done any research in that area, but you might be right.
I know nothing about this shit.
Oh.
Like when I don't know something, I can say it. It's like
Same.
Then what makes you so sure that there's even a God?
Well, like I said before when we were talking about it, I've experienced it.
So your brain is God, which means you are God.
Oh boy, that's a loaded question, man.
Well, are you not your brain?
No, I don't know. No. I think my consciousness is separate from, which is the whole problem, I believe, right? Our consciousness and our awareness is separate from whatever information is. No, whatever information is going on in the brain, right? There's something going on in the brain that we're not aware of. But first
I'm
of
going to
all,
need you to demonstrate that.
Well, have you ever seen your brain?
I think he means that there's anything going on in your brain.
Right.
No,
so how do you know you have
Sorry.
one? Actually, if you've never really seen your own brain, how do you know you have one? Unless you open up your
MRI.
No, come on, man. Unless you open up your skull right now to see if you actually have a brain, you don't know if you have one or not, right? You've never seen
Yes,
it.
I do. Yes, I do.
I would definitely.
But the only reason you know that is because you were told that, or they showed you that there was a brain inside of a skull in school. But this is all based on things that you've been shown, right, or taught throughout your whole life. So that's why I'm saying, if you empty out your cup, and try to fill it up again with actual knowledge,
Let's say I had the means and money to build my own MRI machine and I could scan my own brain. Would you say that I couldn't see it then?
Well, if I was there to see it and experience it with you, I would say, okay, yeah, we can see your brain.
Only I do.
You don't need to be there.
Yeah, I just need to.
Well, I mean,
to know that I have one.
Yeah, exactly. It was like I'd have to be sure that he actually has a machine.
Well, that's why we have science. Science doesn't lie to us like that.
Oh my God, are you serious? Did you just say that? You just said that science doesn't lie to us?
Well, the things that we can prove and
conspiracy theory, which is the one you like to talk about the most.
All of them. I think all of them
technically, science doesn't lie to us because science doesn't speak.
Science is just a process we use, but this guy's just a troll on
anything.
Having serious conversations.
We do science to stuff. There's a
Elon
difference.
Musk says science is what you guys, or NASA. You trust that shit, right?
I trust very little that comes out of Elon Musk's mouth.
Well, SpaceX and NASA are kind of like brothers.
Like,
right?
we're going to have fully autonomous driving vehicles in 2 years, and that was 14 years ago. So, no, I don't trust shit that comes out of Elon Musk. Sorry. But
I'm actually glad to hear that.
Oh, good. Happy to make you glad.
I trust in the scientific method, right? That's something I trust in.
No, you don't.
I don't trust pseudoscience.
No, you don't.
You don't, though.
You don't.
Why do you say that?
Because you've demonstrated that, one, you're scientifically illiterate, and two, that you don't trust the results of science.
Well, it depends. I'm not saying I don't trust all of the results of science. I'm just saying there's particular sciences that I don't resonate with. You know, like let's say biological science. I think that's right. You know, I think that, you know,
Didn't you earlier say that
it resonates
Rothschilds
well with
gave
how
us
I
all
see
our
things.
knowledge?
Excuse
Gave
me?
us all our Didn't you say earlier that the Rothschilds gave us all our knowledge and all our education?
Well, the books. If you look at all the books,
That's because the Rothschild owned stock in McGraw-Hill. That's all he's saying. That it's a conspiracy theory, nonsense, bullshit, made up thing.
Yeah, it's because
like McGraw-Hill is the only textbook producer in the fucking world, right?
Yeah, because he's never heard of Pearson.
Right. Or Scholastic, you know.
Or Scholastic,
whatever.
yeah. Now, the reality is education in the world.
Oh, you broke up, Beard.
Oh, you're breaking up, Beard.
Beard.
It
And
follows
that was the end of
Texas.
He'll be back. Oop. Signs of life. But you're not coming back yet. You're not clear yet.
We missed almost all of it.
Was that for me? Can you hear me?
Okay, now we can hear you.
Yeah,
now we can hear you.
That
You're
was
gonna have to
divine
say all that
intervention.
again because we didn't hear shit.
It was divine intervention.
It's called technology.
Books to use, and that's a problem. And it has nothing to do with the Rothschilds. Or Rothschild, whatever. Nonsense conspiracy. It's government being government.
So.
Yeah, if you don't trust your education, like, how do you know what to trust in biology and stuff like that?
He already answered that. He feels it if it resonates with the way he already believes, that's how he decides what's true. And that's not the scientific method.
Oh, that's
I'm
right.
sorry, but it's not.
I forgot he's divine. He is a god himself, so.
Not just his brain.
Essentially, yeah, the brain, and I'm telling you, it's really there. It's all in the brain.
But, can you prove it?
All of that is in the brain.
But without,
Jesus is there, God's there, Lucifer's there, the 12 disciples are there.
I thought you weren't Christian.
But I'm not, and that's not Christian philosophy. That's if you ever Manly P. Hall, have you ever heard of?
But you think Jesus is real and he lives in your brain?
I don't think he's real. I think that they used the name to identify an organ in the brain. I'm not saying he's real. I'm just saying that it was like they didn't have names for your organs in the brain. You know, they didn't have names for the nerves and the nerve endings and all of these other things. So they named them Mark, Luke, Jesus, and Lucifer and Satan, whoever. They gave these things names because they didn't have scientific names for things back then.
And Broca, him too.
Who's Broca?
I was just making a joke about an area of the brain. That's all. Never mind. It was stupid.
Okay. Yeah.
Wernicke definitely didn't understand that.
It went way
Did you
over
like
my
it, Beard?
Yes, I did. I just was muted. You couldn't hear me laughing.
Thank you. There's a part of your brain called Broca's area, and let's just go with that.
Well, Broca's area is probably it's probably has it's like it might have a name of a place like Jerusalem or Bethlehem or I don't know. I'm just speculating here, but I'm just saying it probably referenced something in the brain.
It's a region of your fucking brain. It's named after the guy that fucking. Never mind. Just never mind.
I don't know the guy.
Hi,
I'm sorry.
Martin, you're back. Hang on a second, Martin.
I'm back.
You back with us?
Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
Yeah. He's back.
How's it going?
Oh, good. My phone is constantly ringing, but I think everyone that knows me in the world call it me. There is no one else to call me, so I think I'm good.
He says that, and he'll be raptured away again.
I hope not.
Okay, where were we with you?
I honestly forgot.
We were dealing with time, but then I think we were trying to get back into how, like, the what we had on the screen, the map of how evil can exist and stuff, but we got side railed by the time thing and how matter and time work.
Yeah, it's all connected, brother. Yeah, defining words.
Yeah, there's really like no such thing as being outside of time.
Outside of time.
Yeah.
And space.
Time is an illusion. It's a man-made construct.
Well, I don't agree.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is. We are the ones who came up with time.
No, we found ways to.
We measured the sun. Our clock is based off of the sun traveling in the sky and supposedly rotating around the earth for 24 hours.
Yeah, we
invented the we invented the clock. We didn't invent time.
Yeah, we came up with the units to describe time, but we didn't come up with time. Time existed, and then we came up with a way to measure it.
Yeah.
Clocks are not the
and
same
a way
thing
to
as
describe
time.
it.
If we can measure it, if you can measure it, then it exists. It's simple.
I don't see how you can measure time, right? That's like, that doesn't make any sense to me.
Because
it's like in your
seconds.
mind, time is linear, but that's not the case. It can't be.
Why can't it be?
Because nothing exists outside this moment.
You're really gonna get fucked up if we like went into the B theory of time. So let's not do that. Just hang on. So where do you want to go, Martin?
Is the friend that I spoke in the beginning here, or did he left?
No, he had to go. He had to go take care of his son.
Yeah, I think we left with him at the attics.
The axis of time.
Axis of time, yeah. But he said that the axis of time can exist without matter. But how can you have directions without space? And how can you have space without matter?
Well, those are different dimensions.
Yeah, they're.
No, that's just the pseudoscience that I was speaking of earlier.
Didn't we? It's not really pseudoscience. He's just fucking it all up. It's just wrong science, and he's not actually an idiot. But there's a big language barrier here with Martin.
Yeah, English is not his first language.
Yeah, it's not.
No.
But
Beard, I'm gonna mute you because I can hear things clanking with whatever you're doing.
Shuffling around.
He knows how to unmute himself if he wants to say something.
And here I was trying to be quiet too.
It didn't work.
Yeah.
So Martin, you never actually got around to saying how you decided to be a stupid person.
Well, I tried, but we got on a different point.
Yeah, RP can do that sometimes. He can definitely pull it. He likes the philosophy and the logic and all that.
Yeah, but I like that too, because I can learn something and maybe see something that I don't see, that will change my presuppositions, you know. So I'm always open to debunk myself if possible.
So you don't think that, you know, since you decided to become a Christian right around the time your daughter was born, you don't think that had anything to do with it?
I think, yeah, that's I thought about that. I think, yeah, that has had an
That and living in a country that's
influence.
90% Christian, at least culturally.
Well, I lived all my life before that in the same country, so.
Yeah, and I've lived in this country all my life, and it's very heavily Christian too. I've also had kids. In fact, having kids gave me the opposite. I had the opposite reaction. I became an atheist when I started having kids.
Yeah, I understand. But did you believe like truly before that or something like that?
Yes, I did, truly.
Nice. So again, we arrive at the if we can measure it, it exists. So
are we going back to time?
Yeah, but not to time. If we, yeah, in Christianity. So the Christianity, the belief, that belief, have an effect that affect the world, the development of countries, of ideas, and stuff like that. If you understand, do you agree?
No, I'm not sure what you're saying.
For example, thanks to Christianity, we here have two saints. They are Kirill and Methodius. That's in 8th century. They are church fathers. So they created the Cyrillic alphabet, our Slavic language that we now have. They created the Cyrillic alphabet and the Slavic language for the Slavs. So that led to our identity in developing our own ideas is a separate ethnicity or people, you know.
So what you're saying is our language dictates our reality, right?
Brother, we think with words.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
Okay.
And, yeah. For I can think better in my own language than if I have to think in English. So I can form better ideas and thoughts and describe the reality around me, you know, and express myself. So Christianity in order created our identity. After
Hold
that,
on for a second. First,
no.
Language doesn't dictate our reality. It's how we describe what we're seeing. And just because old Christian forefathers did this and helped create what is currently the national identity and helped create the alphabet and everything like that, that doesn't mean any of the things that they believe was real or true.
Mm-hmm.
But
right, but your experience is
their beliefs made changes and influenced the reality and the path.
Well, if that's the case, when I spent a year studying Russian in the army, shouldn't I have had some sort of Christian awakening at that point?
Well, I speak multiple languages.
I mean, you know, since Cyrillics were invented by, you know, church fathers for the Slavs. So when I learned Russian, which is Cyrillic letters,
Right.
But you have your own language before
Shouldn't I have like internalized some of this Christianity?
Well, do you speak it fluidly? Is it like your second language? Because if it's not literally your second language that you speak
Shut up. It was
fluidly.
my fucking fourth language. Stop it.
Okay, well, that's what I'm
talking
saying.
to Martin.
I understand.
It doesn't fucking matter. It was my fourth language. What does that prove? That I didn't know it as well? What?
Well, you probably couldn't experience the full extent of what the language is about, which was about to explain. I speak French, and there's a hell of a difference between both languages, right? They're almost polar opposites.
Speaking French.
French and English.
You grew up speaking French, yeah.
Both languages, the same.
Me,
my mother was French, and my dad was English.
Yeah, I spent a little over a year in a total immersion Russian class.
So what I'm saying is French is an emotional language. It's the words are connected directly to your emotions. When you
Who the fuck is talking about French?
It's a different language. I'm trying to give you.
Did the church fathers create the French language out of special letters just for their fucking people?
No, but it's telling you that your experience
because that's what Martin was saying.
By the language you speak.
But that's not what Martin was saying. He said that Cyrillics were created in the 8th century by two church fathers, and they were created for the Slavs, and that's why that he has his language can explain his Christianity.
Yes, he was
better.
saying that because he's trying to make a bigger point. If you listen carefully to the guy, he's trying to make a bigger point. That was just a reference to what he was saying.
His point doesn't make sense.
But
you never let him finish.
Yeah,
it did though.
It's taking long for me because of the bad English. I'm sorry to explain it. But for example, do you know where the word Slav come from? It's a Latin word.
Isn't that for slave?
You're going to talk about slaves, right?
Yeah, we were the slaves of Europe. But then we were the slaves of Europe. Then we were free slaves without a language and identity. The Cyrillic alphabet
in the 8th century
give us our ethnic identity. So it got us closer, and we could work together as ethnicity, as people, as one ethnic people, in a sort. It's easier to build cities, form countries, form your own ideas with the people that you're almost the same with, the language and the faith. Before that, all kinds of languages. So we are using the words that other ethnicity people give us. We're people without language, So imagine if the word freedom disappear, we cannot describe what is freedom.
You couldn't have been a people without a language.
What?
How could you have been a people without a language?
How can we be a people without a language?
Yeah. Were you all deaf mutes or what?
No, we spoke Greek, and when different empires come.
Well, that would be a language.
Yeah,
it's also Greek is also what the Cyrillic alphabet is based on.
Right, but what he is saying is his nationality didn't have its own language. They had to use other.
We're not talking about his nationality. I give a fuck what the history of Bulgaria. We're talking about his theology. We're talking about his Christianity.
Yeah, we are talking about the history of Bulgaria too.
For example, after
No,
that,
we're fucking
when
not.
it's all connected. If it wasn't for the Slavic language and Christianity, when the Ottomans conquered us for 5 centuries under Sharia, grape, kidnapping, blood taxes, raping constantly, taking the children, and all kind of atrocities. And the only thing they wanted is just to deny Christianity your own identity, start speaking Turkish and accept Allah.
Martin,
So
I'm
if
going to
we
interrupt
didn't have
a second. Martin,
one
hello?
thing, one thing,
Martin,
if we didn't have the
Martin,
language and the faith,
Martin,
now we were going to be
Martin.
Turkish people, Muslims.
So I think history is fascinating. I love history. I love learning about history. And I didn't know this much about the history of Bulgaria, which is great. However, this discussion is started with why God? And so far, the history of Bulgaria doesn't prove a God. It just proves the history of the development of the culture, which is fascinating, but doesn't mean that what the Christian beliefs are is true. That's what I'm interested in. Why is it true?
If you just look at it as an idea, and Islam, for example, is another idea. Yes, but whatever of these two ideas you accept, that's gonna affect your own being, how you live, or who are you, what are you doing, and everything like that. So, how can if do you guys agree that Jesus existed historically as a person?
I don't.
No, I don't.
You don't agree that he existed?
No,
Not
I
at
don't
all.
either.
No.
I don't think so
I
either.
see no evidence. I see no reliable evidence that he existed. There's nothing from the 1st century that indicates he was a real person. Everything about him comes from the mid 2nd century on, or
I'm
mid
not
1st
speaking
century, like
about what he
at least
preached.
25 to 30 years after he died, supposedly.
Right, and only few references, only, not even any like first-hand accounts, like nothing.
Right.
I don't speak about what he preached, but did he existed at all? For example,
No.
what is the consensus
Only as a
between
fictional
the secular?
character.
What?
It's only as a fictional character. These are like all children's stories that have been passed down from generation to generation that ended up in a book, and then they called it the Bible. Right? That's exactly what happened there. Okay, and
okay,
we're talking
I'm not
about
speaking about the
repetitive
Bible now,
storylines
brother.
through history that are insane.
I'm not speaking about the Bible at all now. Just as, for example, what is the consensus between the secular historians? Do they agree that a
Who cares?
person existed, not what he teaches and stuff like that? Just this
Who
dude.
cares?
So I come at it from the same standpoint I come at it for aliens. No matter what the
Do you let
consensus is
do you
about the
let scholars
probability of
make
it,
decisions for you?
The scholars,
Do you let
the
scholarly
historians,
consensus
for
make all
example,
your fucking decisions? Can you not
the
do it yourself?
the historians,
Yeah.
my decisions they are when I'm not a historian. So if the consensus between unbiased, not Christian, unbiased
You don't do you
scholars,
have to be a
historians,
historian to know like if fucking Alexander the Great was real?
Well,
Do you
if
gotta
you
be a
have
historian to figure that out?
no, but if you have intergenerational, it's like
Do
it's
you have to
passed
ask
down from
scholars to
generation.
figure that out?
No,
So-
people can just tell stories.
How do you know the stories are real?
That's a good point.
So if my grandma comes and tell me a story,
You look for evidence, right?
and a historian come and tells me that it's a different thing, not the story, I'm gonna believe the unbiased historian, not my grandma. but I'm gonna presume
what
he's
if
possibly he's probably.
what if your grandma had evidence and the historian didn't? What if all the historian had was consensus of what the other historians thought, but they just believed that without evidence? But they just sort of said, "Yeah, we all kind of agree that this happened." But your grandma's got actual fucking evidence.
So this guy's not a historian if he doesn't have evidence.
So who do you believe?
The one with evidence.
The one with evidence, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so where's the evidence Jesus was ever a real guy that walked this earth?
Where is the evidence for that?
Yeah.
Where's the evidence?
Okay. So if I have Pontius Pilate, the Roman historian, what was his name?
Josephus or Pliny?
Tacitus or Josephus?
Josephus, okay.
Well, which one are you talking about? Because
what you want?
Yeah,
Josephus was a Jewish historian, and neither Tacitus nor Josephus ever actually met Pontius Pilate or Jesus, or met anyone who ever met Jesus.
I'm back. I'm sorry. Had to help my daughter.
Okay. What was the last thing you heard?
Okay, so we were with Josephus and who else?
Tacitus.
Tacitus.
That's who you're thinking of?
Okay. Is there other evidence, like archaeological evidence, for example?
No, there is
no there is
evidence for
none.
Jesus.
There is
There's zero.
And don't mention the Shroud of Turin, please.
No. That's
no.
bullshit.
The Shroud of Urine is not.
There is.
I like that. The Shroud of Urine.
Wow, an actual fucking Christian that believes the shroud is bullshit. Fucking, we got one.
Woo!
So
that's a point for you, Martin.
Most people always jump to affirm their presuppositions and deny everything else. I think.
What do you mean?
So they only search for evidence that supports what they
most
already
people
believe.
do that.
Yeah, but
Yeah, they
that's
do.
not the way.
I agree. That's not the way.
Yeah. It's like programming. But okay, there was for lack of the more proper word, a stone with like an image on it that where Roman soldiers are mocking a man on a cross. This man is with a donkey head, and below that it says the Jewish God diet or something like that. It's archaeological.
Oh, that's the first piece of graffiti that mentions Christianity. That's from the 2nd century.
Yeah,
like that's almost 200 years after Jesus would have died. Before that graffiti went up, I've looked into graffiti. Like graffiti is one of the things that fascinates me because it's one of those things we don't always consider when looking at historical stuff. But there's a site in Galilee, which is where Jesus would have come from, that was used as a tomb, and it is filled with graffiti. Like people had been going in there since like 300 BCE and putting graffiti up. Some of it's about Alexander the Great. Some of it is about other political figures. Some of it's just stuff like "Don't touch my coffin, my brother's coffin, or you get cursed." Like things like that. Like all sorts of stuff in there. You know what? There's not a mention of at all in that entire site. Jesus.
What?
There's not a single reference. There's not a single graffiti reference to Jesus in the area that was his home, in which he drew like thousands of followers. That tells me that people in the 1st century didn't know about him, if anything. And if nobody knew about him, You didn't leave any evidence behind. Why should I believe something that I don't have any evidence for?
Okay, you said a lot of stuff, but you said the stone with the carvings in it is 200 years after Jesus.
Yes, that one was 200 years after Jesus.
What did they date it? The stone?
Well, no, it's in ink.
It's
Like
not an
in
ink,
ink
it's
and
a
paint.
carving. I
It's
think
graffiti.
we may speak about a different things. It's a stone and there is a carving in the stone itself. It's not like paint or graffiti. It's like carved into the stone, you know?
Keep going.
Yeah, the Alexamenos graffiti. Yeah, it is carved, but there was paint and patina inside the little grooves that were carved in there. That's usually how we date carvings and things, is looking at the patina. How much grime and buildup is in the deepest buildup of grime and dirt? And if we get down to the bottom layer of that, that's probably the oldest bit, because it's deep down in the recesses. We figured out how old that grime stuff is. We can pretty reliably date things.
Can we date the style of the text?
Yeah. Also, yes, we can use the style of the language, the style of the text, the style, the grammar that was used. All of that can give us approximate dating, and all of that stuff. You want to use a lot of different things to try and narrow it down. The Alexamenos graffiti has been studied since it was found.
Okay. So you say the carving itself it's 200 years after that.
Yes.
Okay. What about the style of the text?
Again, the whole thing has been dated by expert archaeologists as being 200 years after Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not an archaeologist, so I don't know all of the methods that they used specifically to look at the Alexamenos, but I do trust that the archaeologists who looked into it and dated it are as accurate as they can be.
Anyway, either way, like if Jesus is supposedly the most important man who ever fucking lived, why is it that there wasn't one motherfucker to put, pen to parchment or whatever the fuck they used and write anything about him while he was alive? If he was so goddamn important, why the hell didn't why didn't he ever sit for a fucking portrait?
Yeah.
Like,
it's true.
Nobody, Alexander the Great got his fucking face on coins. So did Julius Caesar. But hey, here's Jesus. Fuck that guy, right? Does that sound right to you?
Okay.
Even The Witcher had a songwriter, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's say if Jesus didn't exist,
toss a coin to your Witcher.
Who started this and made up Jesus? Who started this? Said this made up Jesus, teach it this, and we have to do this because this Jesus made it up. Who made up this stuff and why?
King James, I bet. I put my money on King James and Constantine, and who else? I think Leonardo da Vinci was a part of all that too. Yeah, probably a group of Masons or something like that.
That made up the stories about Jesus.
Yeah,
it was like
pretty much.
It was basically it was Marcion, probably.
Who?
It was based in a mystery cult that were all over the Greek and Mediterranean area during that time period. They were all apocalyptic mystery cults that grew up, and eventually the name Yeshua became associated with it. And some dude, I personally think, I'm not a Paul mythicist, because I really think it makes more sense if Paul was there trying to build a cult. So he was changing all sorts of stuff. I look at it and go like Paul was likely a cult leader who came up like 30 years later, found this cult, took over, and tried to make himself popular. Because we see that shit all the time with stuff like people like David Koresh. Like it happens. So that's why I'm not a Paul mythicist, because I think that it makes more sense with that kind of character. And if it wasn't Paul, it was somebody else doing the exact same thing.
Do we have more evidence about Paul existing or Jesus?
It's exactly the same. There's no evidence that Paul actually existed, but the scholars generally agree that he did. But there's no actual evidence that he did.
Right.
The scholars also agree that
That's
Jesus
because he didn't exist either. That's the whole thing. None of them existed.
Yeah.
They're all part.
Right. Well, Marcion existed.
Who?
Okay, so who and why made this up?
For control, man.
Who?
For control?
Yeah, control over the slaves. If you get the slaves to believe that they have a savior, that they'll stay quiet until the savior comes.
But the people believe it in different gods even before that, brother.
There is no savior. You're the only one who can save yourself, man. That's it.
Yeah.
There's no Jesus coming through the clouds with an army of angels. That's never going to happen. The Bible is not a literal book. It's an allegory, pretty much, through and through.
So someone accidentally made up this, and all of a sudden, all of the generations and billions of people started to believing in some guy from, let's say, 3rd century that made
Absolutely. If you look at the statistics, it only takes 40 years to reprogram a whole society. That's it. It takes a couple of generations and it's over. You've already reprogrammed your whole fucking. Everybody's going to be thinking the way you want them to think. It takes 40 years. It's a few generations.
Also, like Christianity actually didn't grow very fast initially. It was relatively small. I mean, it started spreading in Greece, but it still only had 10 to 15,000 followers by the time it got to the time of Constantine. That's when shit really changed, because the head of the empire suddenly made it now legal to be Christian again. And the reason it wasn't legal was because they were doing all sorts of seditious. They were doing all sorts of seditious things, and it wasn't the only religion that was made illegal in the Roman Empire either. But Constantine's mother became Christian, so he legalized it. Because he didn't want to have to execute
he was
his
also
mother.
dealing with a bunch of like slave uprisings and stuff, and he needed something to unite the people, so he made an official religion, and he picked Christianity, because there are a lot of things in Christianity that just, would you believe, just happened to meet Constantine's needs.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But that when it became the center premise of the empire, because Constantine and his mother were making it a big deal, it spread. That's when it spread. That's when it started spreading. And then it spread by the sword after that. The empire forced it down people's throats.
Mm-hmm.
So Christianity was spread by the sword, by people who wanted to use it to control the masses.
Right. And Christianity is also responsible for pretty much genocide when you look at it, right?
Throughout all religions are.
Nah, Christianity has really eliminated a lot more humans than any other religion in the world.
Every religion has engaged in genocide. Every religion, even Buddhism.
Islam has way more.
It's not about way more. You commit one genocide, you're still terrible. And Buddhism, even Buddhism, in 2012, the Buddhist government of, I cannot remember where it was, Buddhist government was running a genocide against Islam, within their country. Even Buddhist sects can do genocides. This is not a thing that is new. We know about this, and doing whataboutisms about what about religion, this one, what about this one? They're all fucked.
But
Just for as an example, or I forgot the word. If let's say we have to choose which one is better, Christianity or Islam?
We don't have to choose.
We don't
Which
have
one
to
is
choose.
better
They're
is
both
none of
terrible.
them.
We
How about yeah?
Judge.
How about I'll follow my nose?
If not choose. If you have to judge between the two, who is the better one?
There isn't a better one.
Yeah, they're the same. They're the same, man. Like identical in many ways.
Like what would you,
even though they're so different, they're
if I
identical.
made you choose, if I made you choose, Martin, like would you rather be a psychopath or a sociopath? Come on, choose. Come on, right now. Why?
Must be more fun.
Psychopaths have no feelings at all. Psychopaths are the most successful people in capitalism because they have no empathy or feelings.
Okay, that's wrong.
Okay. Check it
I
out.
wouldn't. I wouldn't disagree with the guys. Probably this world's run by a bunch of psychopaths. I'm pretty sure.
Yes. If
there's actually some pretty, like
there is a study about that.
Solid qualifications for both of those things.
What? What do you think psychopath is?
What do I think it is?
Yeah.
You want like the actual scientific definition?
No, just with your own words.
In my own words?
Yeah.
Well, you would have to qualify in, I think, at least 2 of the 3 qualities of the dark triad.
Okay.
Is that all right? Or is it all 3? Beard?
I mean, technically, sociopath and psychopath are neither one is a clinical term used within the confines of psychological study anymore. We've replaced sociopath with antisocial personality disorder. And psychopath has always been more nebulous than that.
really?
But colloquially speaking, a psychopath is generally somebody with antisocial tendencies that lead consistently to conflict. There's so many other different because it's such a nebulous.
I think I like better psychopath as a short way to say what you just said. Wow. And the other term too, I think sociopath was just fine. They didn't have to change it. It was perfect the way it was.
Technically, by the meaning of the word psychopath, a psychopath is literally anyone with a psychopathology, which is anybody with a mental health disorder. And so somebody who's depressed is technically a psychopath. But that's not how we use the word, so I don't apply it that way.
Yeah.
Well, we all know what a psychopath is, right? It's like,
yeah.
Well,
colloquially, we could all have different definitions of it.
Was it Christian Bale that did that performance, man? It was like, wow. Now that was
yes.
Psycho, yeah.
American Psycho. I love that movie just because Christian Bale's performance there. That movie is crazy. The book was more interesting character development, but the movie Christian Bale was great in that movie.
I have to agree, man.
Yeah, he was good.
Oh yeah. But that's like I said, if you you want a reference to psychopath, that's my go-to right there.
But either way, you don't want to be
guys?
either one of them.
I don't hear you.
The point is you don't have to choose. Did we lose Martin?
Both of them are built on premises that are nothing but harmful from the door. Both of them have the same genesis story, the same origin, and like it's just a psychologically damaging thing. Like, it's abusive to tell children they're going to go to hell.
Right. It's terrible. And to have them
And why would
believe
you
in
say? And why would you say you have to choose just between Christianity and Islam when, you know, Judaism was the fucking father of both of them? Like,
people say to children they're gonna go to hell. Really?
Yeah, they're
what?
gonna.
That's you're teaching people about Christianity or Islam. The idea that kids are going to go to hell is going to come up. It's just the whole premise. Garden of Eden, the original sin. That's all of
Yeah,
it.
it's like Santa Claus. It's the same thing. You know, be naughty or nice, so you're gonna, you know, you ain't gonna get any gifts on Christmas. It's a means of control. It's a way to get people to just do what you want them to do. Be quiet so they don't revolt and create some sort of revolution, right? The
don't
elite
teach.
and the controllers of this world do not want the people to revolt, and so, you know, they have to give them these religions and shit to keep them under control. They have you believing in a heaven and a hell is a really good way to keep you to try and stay like, you know, in the confines of what they call, you know, acceptable human being living on their land, right? Because they consider like all of this land that you see everywhere theirs, right?
But I
And
don't
I
teach
could prove
children.
it. I could come on with my cell phone and I'll go up to the end of the road and they have these little pickets, right? Okay, with the number of the address, right? I'd have to dox myself. Well, not really, but it's just a number. But when you look at it, right at the tip of it, it has that shield crest for Vanguard. So right away, you know that all of the land here that everybody thinks that they own is actually owned by Vanguard. You understand? Even the
okay, no, you're no.
So irritating. You're so irritating because like you'll
You need to
start saying
stop.
things that actually make sense.
Yeah.
And I'll be like, okay, we're agreeing with this, and then you take a sharp
And then
left
you go
turn
into fucking
stupid
crazy
conspiracy area.
pants. Just like you
But
just take it
crazy
always
pants.
just too far.
I don't
Hey, my
teach
name
my
isn't
daughter
out of
that
this
he's gonna
world for
go in
nothing.
hell, brother. I don't
Oh, is that
teach
what OTW means?
Yes, it does, ma'am.
Can you
Funny.
hear me,
Out of
guys?
this world
Out of
live.
this world, but out of this world, but you think space is fake.
Can you hear
We'll
me?
come back to that.
Hey, we can
Yeah,
go
we
with
can hear you,
dimensions.
Martin.
That has nothing to do with space. Out of this world
We can.
can
All right.
encompass a lot.
Yes, we can hear you, Martin.
So I don't teach my children that they're gonna go in hell, brother. Why do you think that?
You might not, but
Yeah,
there
but
are
you
sects
scare
that
them with the
do.
possibility, don't you?
No, never.
Do you teach them about Adam and Eve?
No. Do they
No.
know what hell is?
No. My daughter have to develop her mind first.
So you're not raising them Christian. Good.
My daughter knows 4 languages now, brother. English, Bulgarian, Russian,
Nobody cares.
and Mandarin.
Nobody cares. We want to know what she knows about what you're teaching her about religion.
Nothing. I
Good.
cannot.
That's the way it should.
Good.
She have to.
Maybe she won't decide to be stupid like her dad.
Man, that mouth, man.
Okay.
His fucking words. He said he was an atheist and he thought religion was fucking stupid until 9 years ago. And now he's a Christian, which means he decided to be stupid. His words. We've been playing on that field all fucking night. It hasn't bothered him. Chill. He knows what I mean. Don't you, Martin?
Oh, I didn't necessarily say I didn't like that mouth. I just pointed out that you had one.
Yes, I do. I definitely do. I like to say you can take the girl out of the army, but you can't take the army out of the girl. But
oh, that's what it is. Oh, that
I talk shit way before the army, so like it, you know. But okay, so you're not telling your daughter you can go to what? Why do you believe you're going to go to hell then?
Why what?
Why do you believe you might go to hell then? Or
I don't
I
believe.
assume since you're a Christian, you believe that you're not, right?
I hope I will not. Yeah.
You hope?
But see, the whole concept of hell is just stupid to begin with. It's just revenge.
Hell is
Well, it's a threat, right? It's like the whole
Right.
book, the whole Bible it's control. It was written that way to control through fear.
Well, I actually
and
don't.
It's still used that way.
I would add to that though that I don't think that there was just like what you're saying. I don't think the Bible there was another use for it. You know, like I think there's a map in there. There's like embedded information, allegorically speaking, right? There's references to.
No, it's a book of laws on how to own slaves and what not to eat and who to fuck
and how to treat women like property.
Yeah.
I could change for 72
It's
versions,
literally a
though.
book of 613 fucking laws. Like, how is that not control? And then it gives you the punishments for these different laws. And the ultimate one turns out as hell.
Well, I can change to Islam and
actually a
have
pretty good-
72 versions, though.
I'm
what?
impressed when you look at it. The book is pretty impressive. I mean, you know, when it comes to controlling the masses and stuff, I mean, wow, it's one hell of that the people who wrote that thing, man. Kudos to you. You did one hell of a job.
That's why we're still talking about it fucking 2,000 years later.
I think the biggest issue with it wasn't just one person who used it to control and created this great manual. It was refined over several, at least hundreds of years, if not the last couple thousand years. Like it's been refined and translated and things added and taken away specifically for those controls. Every generation it happens.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, people are still doing it.
Yeah. Christian
you know, when I was a kid and you know, getting my religious education, you didn't hear anybody arguing that God is outside of time and space. Nowadays, fucking everyone says it. Like, what does that even fucking mean? It doesn't mean anything.
Yeah,
it's not possible.
You know what's outside. You know what's outside of space and time? Things that don't exist.
Yeah.
Because there's functionally no difference. If it's outside of space and time, it can't do anything within space and time. So it might as well not exist if it does.
Well, actually, you know how I you know, since this is where the atheists and I don't agree, I would actually say that God is the projector. All right, you know, that's what God is. It's because if you look at, you know, when you're watching television,
are we talking about your brain again?
Yes, I'm talking about frame rates. I'm talking about
but here's the problem. Here's the problem.
That's not God.
Again, the problem
then who's
with
the
that
projector,
is
right? It's either you or God.
the projector doesn't interact with the movie. The projector doesn't interact with the movie. The movie that's playing, it just puts it on the screen. The stuff that's going on in the movie has nothing to do with the projector. So if God is the projector of this reality, it can't interact with us because we're the movie. So why should I believe it?
But here's the
it can't do anything.
Maybe we can interact with the projector.
You think a movie can interact with a projector? The movie's just doing the movie thing.
Hey, you know,
if the movie interacts with the projector, the film's gonna melt. And I guess that's hell.
The truth is stranger than fiction. All right.
You obviously have never actually looked at the truth.
All right, so I'll make a correction. So let's say the optic thalamus would be the projector. So I guess the optic thalamus would be Lucifer, right? The bearer of light. The projector?
No.
So yeah.
No.
Yeah. Why not? Come on, man. Indulge me here. Right? Use your imagination.
What do you mean indulge me here? No, what you're saying makes no fucking sense. I'm not gonna fucking give you that.
Come on.
No,
I'm
not going to give you. I'm not going
myself.
to give you this idea. I'm not going to give you this idea that ancient peoples knew neuroscience. They just used different words for it. They
Why
didn't
not?
know. These were people who thought that feelings actually came and originated in the heart. Like, because we have a general sensation in our chest when adrenaline goes off, that's why they thought that feelings came from there. Emotions actually stem from the heart. But they were wrong. They didn't know shit about neuroscience. Saying that they were using allegory to describe a scientific concept is just
nobody
wrong.
knew anything about neuroscience. In fact, there's a lot of biology they didn't know. Even in the 1700s, Ben Franklin was cutting up fucking bodies to learn shit.
Actually, the first one to start painting organs was Leonardo da Vinci.
He was
He
cutting up
wasn't
bodies
the first,
too.
but he was. Look,
He was the
Galen
best at
had
it.
descriptions. He was one of the best at it during the Renaissance,
Yeah.
but Galen had illustrations in his book of organs. And Galen was 1st century. Like,
yeah.
Or earlier than that. I don't remember exactly when Galen was, but he was definitely predated Da Vinci by a long shot. We started seeing biology stuff, but we know what that stuff looked like because we still have evidence of it. Galen was used for thousands of years. Like, they didn't know this stuff and just called it by different words.
Well, what did they call it then? You're telling me that they called
They didn't.
So
They didn't have a term. They didn't know what the optic thalamus was or what it did. They didn't have this like knowledge of, oh, this is the area of the brain.
I think they
We
know.
didn't know that with science
Absolutely
until we
did
had
know
some of the
what
imaging
those
stuff.
organs did, and they just didn't know how to. For some reason, that probably was information that wasn't permitted to be known. You understand? So they had to be hidden.
By who?
Leonardo da Vinci himself. I mean, look at the Last Supper. Just the painting he did.
What?
There's no fucking food on the table. Doesn't that just like ring a bell?
You know that Leonardo da Vinci didn't want to do the Last Supper. Like, he was forced to do it. He didn't want to, and he purposely put imagery in it that was a thumb to the nose of the church, just like Michelangelo did with the Sistine Chapel. You do know about the Sistine Chapel organs, right?
No, I didn't actually. It has organs.
It's one of my most favorite facts about the Sistine Chapel. Michelangelo hid images of like the brain in the thing. The cloud that God is sitting on when he's reaching over to touch Adam is shaped exactly like a human brain. And that's on purpose.
No fucking way.
Yes, Michelangelo studied that shit. Michelangelo was a sculptor. He didn't like painting, and the Vatican forced him to do the ceiling, so he hid that shit in there.
Dude, you've just given me some keys to open up some doors, bro. You don't even know. I have to thank you. I am actually grateful this morning. Thank you so much for this revelation, man. This is awesome. I have to go look into Michelangelo now.
Michelangelo.
I have, wow, that's like a revelation to me right now, because I never thought of actually looking back into Michelangelo's backstory. So, holy shit. Thank you so much. I actually know now what my next endeavor is going to be. Wow. I'm glad I showed up.
Look into the Last Supper too.
Yeah.
Oh, the Last Supper, I have really looked into it. It's linked to astrology and a bunch of shit. So
no. Look into the shit that Leonardo actually did to it.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll do that.
Because he did the same thing that Michelangelo did with the Sistine Chapel.
Yeah, they were
fucked with it
pieces.
just to piss off the fucking church. I'm not saying look for the fucking woo crazy shit. Like, actually look it up.
Yeah, I usually do my research, right? And then I go into the crazy shit, okay?
Well, apparently you missed this.
Well, I did, because I probably went directly to the crazy shit and fuck the fuck the backstory.
Guys,
I see it.
Well,
Yeah, nice.
Yeah,
the
cool.
Last Supper,
Yeah,
there
you can
go.
do a whole.
Yeah, Jesus is right in the
that's
middle.
actually a pretty deep well if you want to look at like artists that have done subversive shit in their work just to piss off the church.
The
Believe it or
gap with
not,
Jesus in the middle is intentional. Everybody's leaning away from him because he's supposed to be the central figure,
right?
And he stands
Isn't
on his
it?
own.
Yeah, you don't find it a coincidence that he's Jesus is dressed in red and blue?
No.
Which are the
I
two
don't
colors
find
that
anything in this coincidental.
Which are the
Leonardo
two
da Vinci
colors?
was brilliant at symbolism.
Right.
Da
Red
Vinci
and
was
blue.
brilliant at symbolism.
Red and blue are the two colors that they use when you want to see a movie in 3D. Remember those red and blue glasses? You had one eye was red, the other
They're
eye was
red
blue.
and blue. They're red and blue. They're red and blue for a reason. I know what the reason is. Red represents blood. Blue represents the sky. Jesus was man and God. He was combination of both blood and sky. That's why red and blue.
Well, I thought it more or less represented the right and left hemisphere of the brain, but
no,
whatever.
Da Vinci knew about brains, but he didn't know that they had that the different hemispheres processed information differently.
Have you guys ever heard of Manly P. Hall? Have you ever looked into what he's done?
No.
Oh, check him out. All right. And you might find things interesting. You might think it's, crazy, like you say, but I'm pretty much like, I do the same kind of research that he does. Right. And I actually started doing this before even knowing that he existed. And he started doing this, like, I don't even know, like 30 years ago or whatever. So it's like as if I was continuing his work. Right. And I've even made like a bunch of videos already. One of them is, if you go to my channel and you check it out in the video section, it's called Brain Stories. Right? What's up, Doc? I think it's in the title. And I do a little like 13-minute video on stories that children's stories, religions, and stuff like that. All things that and images that correlate with organs in the brain. Right? Because I use like a sketch of the brain to show that like He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, He-Man is Jesus, it's all the same character. They're all doing the same thing. They're all holding the same sword. Arthur and the Round Table, King Arthur's 12 Knights of the Round Table. You got Jesus and the 12 disciples. Funny enough, we also have 12 zodiac signs and 12 cranial nerves. So eventually, I guess it's like my pattern recognition kicks in at that point and says, well, fuck, it's like, this can't be a coincidence anymore.
There's 13 zodiac signs, right? They added one.
Right, but the 13th is Jesus.
In the Greek European horoscopes. In the Greek European horoscopes. In other cultural horoscopes, there are different numbers of constellations and signs because there are different signs. You don't get the same constellations in the southern hemisphere, which there is a southern hemisphere, by the way.
I understand what you're saying, but there are actually businesses in China that have existed longer than this country, and you understand, it's been around longer than this country. So I would tend to believe I would tend to believe that these people from that land have more knowledge and are more tuned into what this reality is about and how to navigate in it, right? That the Western culture is like lost completely. It's like no, it has no anchor, has nothing.
Well, do you
like
think
400
Western
years
culture
of
is
history.
brand new? Do you think Western culture is brand new?
Yeah, it's 400 years.
Have history?
We have 400 years of history, dude. That's it. You can't go back further than that. It's like the country it was born in what? 1776. That was when it was born, or the Constitution was made, or something, whatever like that.
This country was made then, but our culture existed before that.
Yeah.
Western culture encompasses all of European history, all of Middle Eastern history, like because it comes back from Christianity. That culture grew over thousands of years that the Chinese culture grew. You're just
And
being
also
fucking racist by putting extra special mystical power on the Chinese.
And before we got here, or before your people got to where you are, there were Inuits, there were fucking Cherokee, there were all kinds of fucking tribes around here. And you think they didn't have culture? You think they were immune to fucking? You think they were immune to evolution or fucking?
It was the white man's culture that took over. All these cultures were suppressed.
We took the fuck over. We took over with the fucking sword, didn't we?
Yeah, that's your Western culture right there. It has nothing to do with the tribes.
You're just saying our history has nothing to do with that. Sure it does. It has everything to do with that. We aren't the first people here. This place had a whole fucking rich history before our people got here.
Don't you find it fascinating that most of the Western culture, why do you think they call it Western culture and Eastern culture? You know, don't you find it fascinating?
Laziness.
Because of the Cold War?
It's just how we separated the planet. It's just like not hard.
Well, I have to agree with you there because obviously
there's millions of Russians that still call themselves European, only they're fucking not. Russians are fucking Asian as fuck.
Yeah.
You know,
most of Russia is on the Asian continent.
They still consider themselves European. So, like, hi, Dave.
Hey, what's
Come
up?
to add another element of crazy to OTW's crazy. Oh,
Yes,
awesome.
any integer. We can take any integer. We can take any integer, real number, and then we can derive the meta layer which creates it. And then you can choose your wife, you can choose your girlfriend, you can choose your job, you can choose where you stay, and we can derive those kinds of decisions which would be driven by intelligence. And yeah, as you're aware with the operators, so I'm into the operators shit nowadays. Yeah.
That's fascinating.
Thank you. Hey, what's up? Hello.
I didn't track any of that.
Yeah,
it's okay. Nobody. He's out of his fucking mind.
I think it was something about a virus on your Windows, bro.
It's about integers and picking your wife, but he's into operators. You know, it's Dave.
I don't know. I'm not into operators, and I already have a wife, so
yeah, he's like Dave's legit out of his mind. So, anyway, so where are we at with you, Martin?
That Russians are Asians.
I think the Russians are Asians, but they like to think they're Europeans. Many of them.
I think that most of their culture did stem out of Europe, but most of the country is on the Asian continent at this point.
Yes.
Absolutely. Is Anka still here? You might want to chime in. Nope, Anka's not here. He would have answered by now.
He's usually good about that.
They emigrated here around 6th century. The 6th century. In this area here.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's in 6th century the Thracic people disappear, and the Bulgars and the Greeks
appear after that. Here. Then the Slav people come from their area up there and mix with the Bulgarians and the Greeks, with the Thracians. And yeah, a lot of wars and a lot of history.
Can I ask one question?
Yeah. Go ahead.
I've seen like Islam is always treated something like a religion that has the cheat code, and where if you just like know the cheat code, then you can game the system and you can be like, you can be like a Casanova, you can be like one of the top players. So like, what is this whole thing about Islam having the cheat code if you follow it? Like, is it just about deception and mirage and all of that, or is there something concrete to it? If anyone could throw a light on that part.
That's about control and recruitment. It's trying to get people to join.
That Islam has a cheat code?
Yeah, they tell people that Islam's got the cheat code.
I've usually seen that Christian girls, they go two ways. They either go with a Asian guy, or they go with like a Islamist guy, because they love that shit, like over there in US especially. So
Islam is the best thing that could happen to a low IQ, horny man. That's what.
Okay. No.
So why is being horny bad? Who said that being horny is bad? Is that you who are claiming? Is that you who put that claim on the table? Is it written
Nobody
somewhere?
said that.
No, he just said it, right? That being horny is bad. So
No, he didn't.
No.
He didn't say that at all.
I didn't say that being horny is bad.
Well, no. Why?
Yeah,
why is being horny bad? Like, why is like? Why are your Why should your desires be repressed and suppressed? I mean, that's insane.
Well, if you have to,
well, that's what Christianity does.
To submit someone else
Dave's not a Christian.
completely in order to accomplish your desire, that's different. You know, what you do about the desire is the important thing. I can give examples if you want from Islam. With
so, in other words, you could say you can be horny, but it has to have fruitful outcome.
So you cannot repress the woman just because you're
Later,
horny.
Woody.
That's my point, you know.
But what if the woman is ready and willing?
and that's the funny part. That's the funny part. Firstly, sir, why is horny being bad? And secondly, there is no woman involved. It's just me.
Jesus fucking Christ, Dave. What the fuck?
He just laid on two claims that had no fucking.
Fuck, Dave.
Dave, why is your mic so loud, man?
My bad. I'm sorry.
The wife in Islam cannot deny X at any point. She doesn't have the right, and if she do, then the angels curse her all night until the morning.
Did you miss the second part of what Dave said?
See, all I know is that
girl, it's
whoever
just
came
me.
after the slab. Sorry, go ahead. Whoever came after the Slavs, sir, they had enough time to go to the moon and paint their picture. And that picture is bipolar. You can see a Greek face or Buddha, Depends on what you want to see. So yeah.
Mohammed split the moon, bro.
Nobody went to the moon, man. If you believe that, you might as well believe in Santa Claus.
No, they believe Muhammad split the moon in two. Like, no shit. They really do.
It doesn't look split in two.
He
Oh, well, I mean, obviously God put it back together.
Oh, that's what happened. All right.
Yeah.
That's good.
But that's
if
like
only
a real
Muhammad if only Muhammad could have done the miracle of marrying an actual person of age instead of a 6-year-old.
Did you know he married a 6-year-old girl too? Like, seriously?
Yeah, I knew that.
Yeah. That's also a word.
Don't die over there.
But I mean,
Surah
he was super
65.
chill about it. He didn't actually fuck her till she was 9, so it's cool, I guess. Yeah.
Because God told me so. So it's okay.
It's God's fault. I like that. That's what Christians say.
Oh, yeah.
Why have you
Yeah.
forsaken me?
As my homies have already said, you can send me anything. I send you a punch in the gut.
What? I didn't hear any of that.
Yeah, I said your mic is too loud, man. Just like back up away from the mic so we can actually hear what you say, because it's so loud that it's clipping in our ears. It's like vwah, vwah. It's like
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I just want to know what's the secret to Islam. That's it. So.
Islam is about
The
sex,
secret
brother.
is
That's all.
the secret is to stay away from it. That's
Yeah, because all their women are like covered up, and like there is no visual stimulus allowed, and there is too much control on who gets to be horny and who doesn't get to be horny. A lot of intuitions going around. So yeah.
That's not just Islam. That's like
It's not just Islam.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, right? A lot of intuitions. Yeah. So
you don't have a whole
It's
lot of
just-
experience with Christians, do you?
No, it's just that I'm really curious because the world portrays like Islam has this secret code, and the girls are like mad, like all the hot girls I've seen, they're like crazy for that shit. And they love that shit because they think that's more like gangster and like, outside the system, and he's not like bound by the system. One of those Andrew Tates. So yeah. But yeah, just wanted to know about that. So
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
Islam
fucking
says
mind,
that Islam
Dave.
has the cheat codes. I don't think most of the world thinks that. I think Islam thinks that, and they promote that because they're trying to recruit people.
Takia, Tahriya, Tauria.
Did you really mention fucking Andrew Tate? Like, Christian girls are all about that shit? I don't think so.
no, I'm not talking about the American Conservative Party. I'm just talking about like the Anglo-Saxons in general. So.
Okay, go back to sleep, Dave. You're a little too crazy pants this early in the morning for me.
There's a lot of crazy pants going on right now.
Yeah, there really is, isn't there? This has gone off the rails.
So
It was off the rails a while ago.
Yeah, I know.
If you don't clean your nose in the morning with water, then the shaitan is going to piss in your ears. That's one of the teachings.
Okay. Do you want to say that?
Yeah.
One more time.
That's
Just
related.
one more.
That's related. That's related to the toilet gin. You have to say the special chant when you use the toilet. Otherwise, the toilet gin will. I know, but it's another one of
the
their
jinn
things.
are in the toilet and they are eating the excrements.
but the shaitan is the devil, and he's in your ears, in your nose, in other parts when you have sex. That I won't tell. So you have to get up, clean your nose. If you don't clean it, he's gonna piss in your ears. And when you pray, when you start to pray, the shaitan doesn't piss in your ears, but instead of that, farts so he doesn't hear the prayer and run away. Yeah.
It's like a
Muslims believe some crazy shit.
It's
so
almost
Christians.
like superstition and like
It's
expression.
exactly what it is.
Mixed together.
That's in their more authoritative books, brother. It's not like a saying, it's a teaching, a written one.
Right. It's an allegory. It has to be like it's a meaning. It's an expression.
No.
You're saying that's
Yeah,
literal?
no, you're not gonna get that from true believers. Believe it's real, man.
Holy fuck!
literal.
Man. I mean,
Yeah,
see,
they
I
do.
told you guys I'm out of this world. I'm not even from this place for sure. I have to be an alien that was sent down here to help y'all out. Because besides that, I don't understand what my purpose is. I don't know what the hell I'm doing here. Holy shit, man! People believe it's fucking
No,
weird.
that's just
So
absurd.
Martin, does that mean you just became a Christian by default then?
By default, no. What do you mean by default?
It's like you said no to Islam, so I guess I'm a fucking Christian now.
I never wanted to be a Muslim at all, at any point in my life. Why
Okay,
did
then
you
why
think
did you research it?
I was an Islam? Why did I research Islam?
Yeah. Why do you know what the crayon says?
Oh, because as I told you, Islam enslaved us for 5 centuries. That's in our people recent history. We know
So
about
have
that.
you read the crayon?
Yes, I know a lot about the Quran, the Hadiths. I know more than the Imams.
Why do you know all that?
To be able to debunk it and expose the lies when they start to preach here on the people.
So you must know the Bible better than the priests, right?
No. But maybe.
Wait, what?
Maybe depending on the priest.
Do you know the Bible better than the atheists?
I don't know. What do you mean?
Unlikely.
It's a different species.
Just wondering. You don't think you think you know the Quran, the crayon better than the imams do. But
Yes,
you
the
don't
Quran
think
is small book.
But you don't think you know the Bible as well as the priests do.
You know what? I think we should put things in order, right? Okay. So I believe that the atheists have a one up on the Christians, right? Because they know the Bible better than the Christians. And then
because we've read it.
The narcissist in me
Yeah,
says,
most of us
I know the Bible better than atheists, right? That's what I think.
Yeah. Well, so why would you choose to join a religion where you didn't know your own holy book as well as your priest, but you seem to know the crayon better than the imams do?
The Quran is a very small book.
That's a little weird.
Yeah. And one more point. The difference, for example, between the Muslims and atheists in the IQ is humongous.
I don't acknowledge IQ is a real fucking thing, so.
Okay.
Well, actually, you
don't go
should.
there.
No,
I shouldn't. No, I shouldn't.
Portray that. We use Satya to portray that, not you.
Do you know what IQ even means?
Yeah, intellectual quotient. right? And then there's EQ, emotional quotient. So if you have a balance of both at a pretty high number, you're pretty a special individual, right? And it actually resonates off that person as well, right? You'll like as soon as you meet them, you know that you're speaking with somebody
people don't
who has.
fucking resonate.
Well, yes, they do.
Resonate is a stupid fucking word.
I like that word. You can call it stupid if you want, but it's not going to change how I
It has
speak.
a real no. It's
Yes.
dumb. People don't
Okay,
fucking go
fine.
through life
It's
with
dumb.
resonance and vibrations and
what?
frequencies and
Yes,
vibes.
it is. Yeah, that's
It's
exactly
just
how this place works.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
It has nothing to do with intelligence.
Absolutely.
Really? No hopes in the morning? No hopes in the morning?
What?
You're wrong. What's your
No
name
hopes
again?
in the morning?
Is that
What
your
about
name?
the Mormons?
Is there no hope when you wake up in the morning?
Gretchen, that's your name? Okay, I couldn't see it.
Yes, my name is Gretchen.
All right. I like you, Gretchen.
I have plenty of hope when I wake up in the morning.
Thank you. Why do I need hope to wake up in the morning?
Because you slept and you took rest and you were safe and you were fed and you were okay and you woke up another day.
What does that have to do with having hope?
You had that fresh energy from 5 a.m. in the morning up till 8 a.m. in the morning for 3 hours. You were in that fresh energy where everything was being repaired. But I guess it's not quantifiable, right?
I don't feel that way when I wake up. Sorry.
Yeah, I guess it's not quantifiable.
I am a
but
stark raving bitch when I wake up in the morning.
with kids, with actual lineage that we can point on pen and paper.
My wife is the
with
same until
kids?
she drinks coffee.
I don't have kids.
You have kids. You said you have 2 kids.
My youngest child is 28 fucking years old.
Yes.
He doesn't
that's
give a
what I'm saying.
shit what I do when I wake up in the morning. I don't run his
Yeah.
life.
Yeah, but we don't have a lineage, ma'am. We are blink existence. You're at least not blink existence. Aren't you happy about that? That you don't have to think about that part?
What are you talking about?
No, so
I run a
like
YouTube
you.
channel where we talk about fucking philosophy and religion and politics. All I think about is fucking existence all the goddamn time.
Okay.
Well, I
I'm
mean,
an
right?
existentialist. I always think about existence.
Like, yeah, and let's see. I spend most of my day talking about fucking existence and how we can fucking make it better. It's like, okay. I don't have a whole lot of hope that we are going to make it better, but you got to do something, so why not try? Yeah, no, we're definitely getting the weirdos tonight.
The weird.
Weird.
I'm weird and weird.
My curiosity always, when it comes to the whole like frequencies
Hey, wait till I get
and
TikTok
resonance
integrated.
shit,
We're not going to get just
What is it?
weirdos, but like complete fucking rage baiting trolls. So
what is it that's resonating? What is it that this has this frequency?
yeah, where's the resonance coming from?
Like everybody says, like resonance and frequency. What is what is doing the frequency? Frequency is an action. What's doing it? And that's the answer I usually get.
Mm-hmm.
What did you ask, bro?
Are you asking me? Is that a question to me?
It's a
No,
general
that was
open question.
that was to OTW mostly because he's the one that started in with the resonance and
Yeah.
What
but
was the
sure,
question?
Do you think we live our lives on resonance and frequency and vibrations?
If your physics has been taken care of, then the chemicals can be more fruitful.
I'm gonna go get some ranch dressing for that word salad.
Yeah, that means absolutely nothing, Dave.
Means
if your physics have been taken care of. How exactly do you? How does one
if you
take
have
care
had
of your
food,
physics?
if you have had food, you have water, you have a place to sleep.
That's
You're not in
chemistry,
a hostile
though.
environment.
That's chemistry, though.
Right, but you also have to sleep on a bed, right? We ordered the bed, right? From like I guess it's
You
from
don't
Nordstrom or
have
somewhere,
to.
but
You don't have to.
yeah, but everybody orders a bed. Who doesn't have a bed? Everybody has a bed. Everybody has a chair. Everybody has a table. Everybody has things in their house which they use.
Not
What if
everybody.
you don't have a house? What if you don't have a
There's
house
a
or a
million
bed? Like there are people
Palestinians that
without
don't have a
beds.
bed to sleep
No,
in.
so that's not the world that atheism lives in, right? Is that the world that atheism lives in? No, right? It lives in the world that I'm talking about, where we have microwaves and we have pressure
Atheism
cookers
is not
and
a
we have
living
ovens.
thing. It doesn't live anywhere.
Mhm. Well, that's the physics which you have at ease. Everybody has it at ease, and nobody respects it. I get it. It's just granted, but I don't think it should be taken for granted. So, since that physics exists, it's been taken care of. You can use the 3 hour positive energy that I mentioned in the morning. You have good sleep, food, and not a hostile environment, and water. So, and clothes, hopefully, if you're not with
Do
your
you
spouse.
guys do you guys know who Edward Bernays is?
No.
What?
Edward
I didn't hear
Bernays.
that.
I do not know who Edward Barnett is.
Really?
Edward Burnett? No.
The nephew of Sigmund Freud. The so I think you're the woman you should know. The beginning of the feminist movement back in 1920s or something like that. Do you know the story? It was in the USA.
I'm not sure. I'm really through. I'm not picking up through your accent exactly what you're talking about. What is all that fucking noise?
Wait, just a second.
Because you have a really thick accent, and you're doing some like light construction over there or something. So
No, I'm home and I just made a mess, and my wife's gonna kill me. Get home, so I have to fix it. Just a second. I can hear you.
okay. Well, I'm glad you can hear me. I don't know what the fuck you were talking about. I heard something about the 1920s. I think.
Yeah, who founded feminism?
And the feminist movement.
Okay.
So, yeah, you probably don't know the story.
Why
Okay,
why
so
do I need to know about that? Do you assume because I'm a woman I'm a feminist?
yeah,
Really?
yeah,
Why?
because it's something good that happened. Um, in a way.
Sure. I think it's good. Doesn't mean I have to be part of it.
I agree. I
Right?
agree. I'm not saying you're like this modern crazy feminist or something like that at all. Just a story in Edward Bernays. Edward Bernays was the father of propaganda. So the tobacco companies hired him to make the woman start smoking more cigarettes. So what he did, he used the feminist movement as advertising for cigarettes. How he convinced them that smoking in public is act of protest and something like that. So smoking become like the symbol of female rights, and more women started to smoke. Did you got it?
Uh-huh.
What he
And
did?
before And before that, Philip Morris got the country to start
Yeah,
smoking
but
cigarettes.
Is this the Virginia Slims? Is this the
I know
Virginia
them
Slim
Siggy's,
story?
man. I know them Siggy. Bad chance, man.
Philip Morris used unionization and workers' rights to sell cigarettes initially to get the country hooked on cigarettes rather than cigars or pipes. Because cigarettes could be smoked really quickly, but it took a while to smoke a pipe or a cigar. So he got the workers convinced that they could have quicker breaks and have more stuff to do on their breaks. He used workers' rights. What does that have to do with anything? Just because somebody used feminism to try and sell cigarettes. So what? That doesn't invalidate that feminism is needed, that we need equality, because there's been systematic oppression of women for thousands of years. And it's wrong, in my opinion, and the opinions of many.
And he's not the father of propaganda. I mean, let's be honest.
I heard,
no,
I
Vince
heard the
McMahon
fathers
is.
of propaganda were in courts hiding their face with a hat.
Huh?
I heard American propagandists were in a court hiding their face with a hat.
What the fuck are you talking about, Dave?
I don't know.
I don't. No one knows what you're talking about, Dave. Doesn't that ever get tiring for you? It gets
Maybe
tiring for me.
Maybe the impulsive word salad just doesn't bother him because it just happens. You know, like Tourette's. And believe me, I know Tourette's. My wife has it.
My ex-wife had it. It's terrible.
It can be. It can be really funny sometimes.
Sometimes. I mean,
But yeah, I'm not sure what knowing whoever Bernays was does anything for me.
Or how his relationship to Sigmund Freud means anything.
Yeah, that means absolutely nothing.
Like, I thought it could have led into like an interesting discussion of history of feminism and psychology, right? You can talk about Karen Horney and like feminist psychology, but it just ended up being a nonsense talking point about people trying to sell cigarettes. Capitalism sucks. Yeah. What's your point?
Yeah. And as far as propaganda goes, I mean, we've pretty much integrated it into every piece of advertising known to fucking man at this point.
right.
So,
even in movies and TV shows.
Yeah. But that's always been the case. Like entertainment is a place where we send social messages. Always has been.
Yep. So, I mean, propaganda isn't just a political tool.
Nah, it's another means of control, just like religion. They go
It's a
hand
means
in
of
hand.
influence. It's not meant to control anybody. It's meant to influence people.
Entertainment is just
influencing is controlling, in my opinion. You know,
influencing is not controlling.
Influence isn't control, and anything can be used to control. Literally anything that people respond to can be used to control.
Or influence.
But if you actually think critically about things and don't accept things just on somebody told me, and investigate and find evidence for it, you're less likely to be controlled by some of those mechanisms because you see how bullshit they are.
Oh, Martin's back. Hi, Martin. Glad you're not dead.
My crazy red hair wife is gonna kill me.
What'd you do?
Did you not get it cleaned up?
So she cleaned it yesterday, but she's like a pedantic.
She a what? I think she might have killed him.
I hope we weren't on the phone during it.
Man, live on broadcast. Holy crap.
Yeah. He was
Fortunately,
just
we're
saying.
not here. Fortunately, we're not hearing the sounds of it. That's good.
Hey, maybe Martin's a prophet. He said, my wife is going to kill me, and then boom, he's gone.
And the silence fills the room.
Yeah, like he's not even muted this time. He's just gone.
Just gone.
I think I hear her in the background there. Okay, you let us know when you're back, Martin. Good. There you go. Oops. Mute mic. Oh, I can't even mute him. He like totally dropped out.
Oh, jeez.
What type of music do atheists listen to? Like Christians listen to, like iHeartRadio, whatever, like I think they listen to Christian music.
Everybody
What do atheists
listens to
listen to?
different shit.
Everybody
Christians, a
listens
lot
to
of them
different
listen
music.
to, yeah. Everybody
I know
listens to
some
different
Christians
music.
who listen to freaking death metal and Satan metal shit. Like people have different musical
Not the
tastes. It
hardcore
doesn't matter what
Christians.
they're.
No, not the hardcore Christians, man. Hardcore Christians they only listen to Christian music, Christian radio.
That's not true.
Right.
That's not true. First
I've
of all, a
met
lot of Christians,
personally,
a lot of
a
them like country,
hardcore-
but a lot of them come from like those kind of states. You know. But I mean, there are like full on metal Christian bands like Skillet. Like they're out there. They exist. They have for decades.
Never heard of Skillet. I'm Canadian, eh? Don't forget. Well,
Okay,
I'm actually from the French part of Canada. It's like Quebec, right? Which is right over
How
New
old
York
are you?
State. 49.
Okay, yeah, you might not. You might be too old for Skillet. Well, remember Creed?
Yeah.
Christian band.
Yeah, I remember them. Yeah. They were a Christian band. It's true. They didn't last very long, though.
Well, no, because fucking Scott Stapp was a piece of shit. That's why.
How come? Wasn't he Christian?
Yes, he was.
Well, that's why. There you go.
Amazingly, Christians can also be pieces of shit.
I think it's more amazing when they're not.
So, I don't know. I tend to veer more toward the punk rock. And
I know what I like. I have an eclectic collection. I'm not extensively versed on bands and shit, but I know what I like. And a lot of it is like blues rock, Kenny Wayne Shepherd, kind of Stevie Ray Vaughan style.
Oh,
mostly
you'd
guitar stuff.
like my music channel then.
Possibly.
yeah,
but
not
guitar
my
player.
style.
You guys
but
want
I also
to?
enjoy. I also
A
enjoy
link?
things by like Avenged Sevenfold, Eminem, and
Oh, I like
Oh
that,
fucking
yeah.
man. Yeah,
Oh
all
yeah.
sorts of shit. Like
yeah.
Avenged Sevenfold. They're
good.
my
Them and
I guess they're my number 2, 3.
the System of a Down too, man. They're like, yeah.
I don't like System. I never did.
Really? Oh man.
Surge's voice is so fucking annoying. I don't like it.
I used to have
Yeah,
that chapter 4.
I've never been a System fan. I mean, it's like I like my top 5 is like probably 311, obviously number 1. 311, Avenged Sevenfold, Pennywise, and probably either Alice in Chains or Faith No More, and Oingo Boingo or something. Something from the 80s that I've never been able to get out of my head.
Yeah,
I'm canceled. Why? Because I don't like System of a Down? Where do you find out how I feel about Tool?
I dropped the link in
I
private
fucking
chat
hate Tool, man.
to one of my videos on my music channel. If ever you want to watch it or play it or whatever.
I might take a look. My Pandora playlist is so eclectic. Sometimes you get Avenged Sevenfold. Sometimes you get Marvin Gaye.
Have you heard the new Avenged Sevenfold, Beard?
No, I haven't.
Did you hear the last one, the Life Is But a Dream album?
Oh, I'm gonna have to go check that out.
Came out in like
I'll have to-
23, I think.
No, I don't think I did.
22 or
I'm
23.
not aware of it. Huh? Thanks. Again, a second thing.
Oh
I'm gonna
yeah,
have
they
to look at.
released a whole new album in I think 23. It's called Life Is But a Dream. And it's a bit of a departure, but then last Friday they dropped a surprise EP, and wow, I'm trying to like it.
Take a listen.
I'm giving it my best shot, but it's maybe, I don't know. Like, I never wanted to know what Avenged Sevenfold would sound like as EDM. I didn't want to know that. I didn't need to know that.
Why?
And yeah, exactly.
Like, I understand departures from typical style, but like, no.
Yeah, I know.
Why do you decide to go suddenly to like the exact opposite?
I don't know.
I didn't like when Metallica did it either.
Yeah, they did it.
It's,
They went full commercial after the Black album. Like,
Yeah,
well,
I don't
actually, the
know.
Black album was the commercial album. It was like the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, I've got tickets to see Avenged Sevenfold next month, and I was like, "Oh, cool, new stuff." And I was like, "Wait, what? No, don't play this. That's not good." I'm like, "I don't want this." And all my friends were just like, "What are we gonna do?" I'm like, "I don't know, man. This is weird." I mean, it's not bad, but it sure isn't good.
It's just not. It's not Avenged Sevenfold.
It's definitely not Avenged Sevenfold. Well, I don't know. If you listen to the last album, there's like 3 songs at the end that are like, one sounds like fucking Daft Punk, one almost sounds like, it's a little bit 311-y, and then one sounds like fucking Frank Sinatra or Michael Bublé or something. You're just like, all right, and then it's like you accept it because it tells a story, basically. The 3 songs put together, and you're like, all right, then, since you explained that, all right, I can fuck with that. But now it's like, this is weird. There's no story. There's no, the fucking vocals are all weird and auto-tuned, and it's just like, why?
It's probably an AI song.
You know what? Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if.
I think the top song in the country is an AI song, or was. I'm not sure. Like I might be 6 months behind on that, but
I haven't known what the top song in the country is for years. So.
Can I say one thing?
Sure.
I just heard that you guys are not listening to the Gunas and the little Uzis and the little babies. You're listening to EDM and stuff. That's what's been ranking number one. Yeah, W for that.
Wait, what? I didn't say I was listening to EDM. I don't like EDM.
Who's
Yeah,
EDM?
you know, we
RP
have this
does,
giant
but then
IPO
RP's a
and we have this
DJ, so
company.
RP makes EDM. Me, I don't like it. I find it annoying, and monotonous.
Yeah, I like some of the beats for a little while, but most of the EDM songs are just too long. Like they become repetitive.
Yeah, they make me tense after a minute. You know, and I don't like it.
Not really EDM. I would say country music. So country music mixed with a little bit of
country. I fucking hate country. I would take EDM over country
rock.
any goddamn
Do you
day
like
of the week.
rock? Do you like metal?
I like.
You like jazz?
I like punk. I like punk.
Punk, okay.
And
Punk,
ska.
okay. But that's a digital version. There is no instrument called punk.
You like Green Day, right?
Yeah.
That's more pop punk, but yeah, sure.
But there is nothing like punk, right? There's no instrument called punk.
Sublime.
Actually, I fucking hate Sublime because Brad Knoll's voice was annoying as shit.
Yeah, well, he always sang off key, so that's one. This is maybe one of the reasons why you didn't like it.
Yeah, I could handle them when Rome was singing for him, but now they kicked him out of the band so Brad Knoll's son could sing, and he sounds just like his fucking dad. So it's like, yeah, I'm done. I don't need. Besides, they're still only really selling that one album, but 311's my favorite, and if you can find a genre that they belong in, then power to you, because they're a little bit of everything.
Oh, I'm a fan of like Rage Against the Machine, Korn, Pearl Jam.
Like.
What other bands? Like I got a bunch of them. Like System of a Down was
Pearl
one of them.
Pearl Jam got too folk music too fast for me.
I can't stand Mumbles McGee, Pearl Jam.
Yeah, I mean 10 was okay, but then after that they just slid.
Yeah, Vitology. That was like for where it ended for me, right? Like the albums before that they had like pretty good songs.
I didn't care for
it. When Vitology came out, that was the last one I bought. I was like, okay, it's over for me. You guys, I don't know where you're at, but you're no longer Pearl Jam.
I always when it came to grunge, I always preferred Alice in Chains.
Oh yeah, I like them.
Over all of them. Yeah. So.
Yeah, Van Halen. Is one of my inspirations. Stevie Ray Vaughan as well. So I have
I never cared. Back in those days, I was more into like Duran Duran and shit.
Oh my god, I couldn't stand Duran Duran. I couldn't stand that.
Loved them. I heard Planet Earth when I was like 9 years old, and I was like, "What is that?"
Well, shit. I just realized what time it is. I have to go get ready for work. because
Oh.
I have a job that I have to do.
No.
People I gotta talk to and shit.
Fucking jobs. People and their fucking problems.
People and their
No,
damn
don't
problems,
go.
Leslie.
We pay you. We everybody give
You
you
gotta go
$10.
listen to people's fucking bullshit all day. It's like nuts.
Yeah, I gotta go deal with all sorts of craziness.
Can you see why I stopped at the 4-year psych degree?
That's the thing about slavery. It's like back in the day, slaves
It's not
would
slavery,
actually.
jackass.
Yeah.
Working a
Slaves.
job is not slavery.
Listen, let me finish. You're so triggered. All right, I'm just like
No
it's
one's
it's food for thought.
You're
Yeah, it's
just
food for thought.
wrong.
No,
I'm
it's
not
triggered. I'm
wrong.
just telling you you're wrong before you get out the
You're
argument.
just
Okay, I'm
wrong.
still gonna
You're
have
just
my
wrong.
idea. No, I'm not. All right, slavery back
You
then,
are.
you used to work for shelter, food, and water. Right, that's what you would work for. Right.
No,
Today,
you worked because you were told
When
to
you-
and forced to
yeah,
by force.
When you were a slave,
Yeah,
you
but
don't
you'd be
work for shelter,
sheltered.
food, and water. You work so they don't fucking
Not
kill you.
guaranteed.
but they would still give you
There ain't
shelter,
nothing that
food.
says you have to give them shelter. No, there's
They
nothing
would
that says
Yeah,
you
they
have to give a
only
slave
gave you
shelter.
shelter, food, and water so you can fucking work again the next day.
All right. So what's the difference between back then and now? Right?
They
You
didn't
still have
can
to
leave
go to
my
work.
if I didn't want
They
to work, I
pay
could
for
gave
your
I stop.
shelter, food, and water
to
for
buy
the same
food
reason
and
you
water.
feed a fucking horse.
Right,
Shut
but
the fuck up, dude.
the whole goal is the same. It's the same thing. Yes,
No,
it
No,
is.
it isn't.
The only difference is
No,
you just
it
don't know
isn't.
you're a slave.
It's not
totally
slavery because I
different.
can choose not to do it. If I didn't want to go to work today,
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't have to. And nobody's going to come and beat me because I didn't go to work.
Right, but there's going to
I'm
be a
not
reduction on your
Martin's
salary,
wife.
and then you're going to
I'm not Martin and his wife. Like she's trying to
you're
kill
going to
him
have a
because he messed
reduction
something
on your
up.
salary, and that will prevent you from buying food and paying for shelter.
Not
Will it not?
slavery.
Oh my
That's
goodness!
still not slavery.
It's still not slavery.
It's a different form of it. Bring up
No,
the
it's not.
definition
not.
of slavery.
It is not.
It is.
It's
No,
not.
it isn't.
Okay, Gretchen, I'm
What?
bowing out because I do have to go get ready for
yeah.
this whole conversation started because I said I have to go get ready to work. I'm gonna go get ready
Yes,
for
you
work.
do.
I'll
Go
talk
do
to you
that.
later.
And have fun with other people's problems.
It's not slavery. It's not.
Yes, it is.
Like
The
having
word
a job.
work.
Having a job is not fucking slavery. You're out of your fucking mind.
The Latin word for work is travaliam, right?
I
Which
almost
means
said you're out of your cotton picking mind, but it shows.
no. Go look it up if you don't think I'm. What I'm saying. Okay, the Latin word for work is travaliam, which actually translates to torture.
So what will you eat if you don't work, for example?
Yeah, man. I wish I had. Man, Lambo's so low, I got a squat, man.
You live off the land, that's how you survive. Like actual tribes did, with hunter gatherers, and that's how you sustain yourself.
So hunting and
You can't do that anymore. There's too fucking many of us.
Right. Okay. That's another thing I think is over. That's another propaganda bullshit thing that you're talking that you hate propagandists and you just spit it out propaganda.
So you mean the hunting and crops? That's more work. It's harder.
You really think there's
That's true.
8.5 billion people on this earth? I don't think so. I think that's a bunch of bullshit.
You've got to be kidding me.
Well, all right.
How many people do you think there are?
I have no idea, but I don't believe the numbers they give us.
Well, then what do you have to refute it with?
Well,
how do you come to the determination that we don't have 8.5 billion people on the planet if you have no
let's just
fucking
say this.
ideas of your own?
If that's the case,
seriously,
I know.
Why?
I'm
do you
answering.
believe there can't be that many people?
Well, I guess what I really don't believe is that there's not enough room for that many people. Could that make any sense?
Oh, there is a
No,
lot of
because there's
room.
enough room.
Right, exactly. So how can that be? How I don't believe that we're
You
reached
live
a
in
point that
fucking Canada and you don't think there's enough room?
no, there is.
You guys
No,
got more fucking
I think
space
the
than you
opposite.
got
No,
people.
you got me wrong. I think the opposite. I think there's absolutely enough room and enough resources to sustain that number
Yeah,
of
in
people.
Canada.
If that's true, right? What do you mean in Canada? Look at the United States. It's one of the biggest countries in the world. It's like on land, when you look at land masses, it's like you got room for fucking the whole planet on your continent.
No, actually, no. You can't put the whole
Yeah,
planet
no,
on
no,
your
no, no,
continent.
no, no, madam, no, no, no. You are lying. You are lying right now. That's an absurd lie. You have a lot of space. I know them, Jacksonville.
Are you guys around 300 million in USA?
350
Yeah, about 300,
million, I think.
340, 350, something like that. Yeah.
Do you know how many are we here in my country?
I'm sure there's
Probably not as many as in my
5 million.
state.
Wow, that's a
5
small
million
population.
Yeah.
I think we have like here in Quebec, there's something like 5 or 6 million, something like that.
But-
6 million.
It's a very small population, but there is even more funny thing. I can walk
You
from
got as many people. You got as many people in your whole country as I do in my state. You know that.
Yeah, that was my point. In my province is about
But-
a little bit more.
But
And-
the land you're
And
facing
Martin,
is probably way
I
bigger.
have 10 times more people in my state than you do in your whole country.
And around 100 times more land because I can.
Hell, I have.
From it's
We've got
600 kilometers
twice as many
from
people
one.
in my city as you do in your whole country.
Your city is not only in population bigger, but in land because I can walk from the one
my
end-
county, I guess.
one point to the other of the country by foot.
We got 11 or 12 million people in my county.
Madam, you have a lot of space in Midwest. Let's make something in North Dakota, South Dakota, and let's do something over there. That's good. Thank you.
Great, you go fucking live there. I'm staying in LA. I'm not leaving. I'm fine with not having that much space. I'm cool right where I am.
But the working class was never allowed to live in LA, I thought.
What are you talking about? Most of LA is
Oh.
working class.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
I wonder.
Mm-hmm. All kinds of people live here. We're cool.
Let me show you something, guys. Look here.
They definitely don't want to go live in North or South Dakota. Fuck them. Fucking crazy ass, weird. It snows up there. I'd freeze.
Where doesn't
LA's
it freeze?
not a real city.
Where
You're right.
doesn't it freeze?
LA's not a real city.
Let me
It's actually
stop
a
you.
collection of about 56 different cities. But, they're all like jam packed together.
Where is?
So I still don't understand why you don't believe there are 8 billion people in the world. I don't get it. You didn't actually make it to your conclusion. Oh, he left. Bye, OTW. Did he say goodbye and I didn't hear him? That's true, random. There's like 3 billion people just in China and India. Anybody? Martin, are you there?
I'm here. I'm here. I was searching for something.
Okay.
Doing a little side work. Bro. These guys are off. Damn.
What's that?
I'm I'm in insulting the corporation that I buy glasses from to sell.
Sounds fun.
Yeah. It's an interesting fact, actually. It's called Luxottica. Luxottica owns all the brands like Ray-Ban, Armani, Gucci, Oakley, what was the other? Oakley, Ferre, Miu Mi are all of these brands are owned by one company, Luxottica. And
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all.
Yeah. They have like 70% of the world production of frames.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all.
Yeah, exotic.
Yeah, we have chips and DRAMs and stuff, you know.
You have what?
Chips like microchips, electronic chips. So yeah, we know. We know that usually there is one sorcerer that provides it all. So.
Right. Who's that? NVIDIA?
They call it Samsung, man. They call it Samsung. In Korea, man, they got some real trust and I would say long-term vision with them Koreans. So their stock markets
I don't
are up.
know, man.
Yeah.
Samsung and SK Hynix took a major fucking beating yesterday. They even stopped the Korean, the Kospi and the Kosdaq yesterday. Tripped circuit breakers and they stopped trading for like half an hour on each one, just because everything was selling off so fast.
Yeah, last 10 days have been bad. Last 8 to 10 days.
Yeah, it's just gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse
right.
too.
They're talking about the fertilizers thing coming to fruition in Asia. That there's going to be food shortages, and that's going to come to fruition in another 4 or 5 months, 3-4 months. So.
Yeah, and then China just unveiled their new litho tech to make their own chips, and they figured out how to do it cheaper, and kind of like they did with DeepSeek. Use old substandard chips and figure out how to make a good AI with it.
Right.
Yeah.
Distillation.
Now they're just going to make their own fucking chips.
Yeah.
And they've already got the natural resources they need. So, yeah, everybody's freaking the fuck out.
Right.
Can you tell me, guys, if it's okay, how much is like roughly a prescription glasses there? How much they cost? Like around in USA?
In the US?
Yes.
I have absolutely no idea. I've never worn glasses in my life.
Okay.
Isn't it usually around $150?
I don't know. Anyone in chat? Well, I mean, it depends on if you have insurance or not, really.
Oh, you mean
I mean,
the prescribed one? Sorry, my bad. Okay, my bad. I heard that wrong. Okay.
Prescription.
yeah, I mean, if you have to go to a doctor and pay, out of your own pocket for it, probably going to be a lot more than if you have insurance.
So stitches costed 3 stitches costed me like 12K. 3 stitches. How much does the eye one cost? Like to check up and like get your report for the eye through a prescribed doctor.
I don't know because, like I said, I've never.
Maybe like 3-4K, $3,000 maybe. Yeah, no, $3,000-$4,000.
I was speaking about
No idea.
the glasses themselves, the lenses,
I have. Maybe somebody in chat can let you
Okay,
know.
bro.
But honestly, I've never even been to an eye doctor, like ever.
Good. That's awesome.
So it's only been like the last year, I think, of my life that I've even had to use like reading glasses for like really small stuff. Yeah, hold on a second. Oh. Okay, I think that's better. Yeah, chat's not a lot of help either. I did have to get glasses for my my daughter once. When she was younger. I think that ended up costing me like $50, but we had insurance though. So
The insurance cover, yeah. We don't have that here, that the insurance are covering the glasses itself. You have to pay for them.
Oh.
Only the exam.
What kind of medical do you guys have in your country? Do you just pay for it, or is it insurance, or what?
It's no, it's like a government tax. It's
National
around
health service then.
Yeah, it's like something like 20 euros a month.
Damn.
And it covers
Sounds cool.
everything.
Yeah, we don't have anything like that here.
Well, let me just say what we have over here. Over here,
What do you
you pay
have in India?
over here you pay the doctor like $50, $50-$60, and then you pay for the spectacles. That is another $100. So in total, with 150-160, you can get the prescription glasses and everything, like the whole thing for like $150. Yeah, for one person.
Well, do you guys have like paid leave in case of pregnancy or something like that?
Paid leave.
Leave, or what was the word?
Yes. Paid leave, yes, we do have paid leave. Yes.
You have paid leave?
That's what you asked, right? During pregnancy? No?
Like you're not going to work because in case of pregnancy, and but you receive the salary.
Well, we don't have that.
Oh.
Well, I mean, you could if it's up to the company you work for, though. They don't have to give it to you, though.
Here is from the only 1 month salary from the company, and then 2 years the government pays the salary to the mother.
Yeah. But Dave's in India, so like
Yeah, you can also do it for $70, 60, $70 all in one go. But then the spectacles won't be that comfortable. So if you hit that 100, 120 range dollars of everything, then you get something quality for your eyes. So yeah, the spectacles are much better. So as he mentioned, he mentioned the sorcerer. So yeah.
Always do quality ones for the prescription glasses, brother.
Right, because you gotta wear them a lot, right? You gotta put them on a lot. You gotta wear it a lot, so it has to be comfortable. That material has to be good enough. So.
The fit is one thing to be comfortable. The lenses that you are looking through are the main thing that you have to invest in for your eyes.
Right, and all of that is under $100. All of that comes with $100. The lens, the frame, everything. So.
That's actually cheap, strange.
Right, exactly.
yeah,
It's very
shit.
cheap. Yeah.
Other countries seem to have this shit nailed down, but we are so screwed. Like my son lives in Japan and he has to keep going to the doctor because he's diabetic. He keeled over and had to go to the hospital, found out he was a diabetic. And he has to go back and do all of his normal diabetic stuff. And it costs him like $5 every time he has to go. And the medications cost him about $15 a month.
The
And they give him
insulin. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's not on insulin anymore. He's on Ozempic, but he pays $15 a month, and there are people here paying like
Ozempic?
$200 a month for that shit. Yeah, it's crazy.
It's too absurd in the Western Hemisphere.
Is Ozempic prescribed by the doctor?
Yes.
That's strange. I think here is like forbidden.
It's forbidden?
Yeah, it's like not good. Bad, like bad consequences. It's not a good drug to use.
Chin, do you know how much does cancer treatment cost?
Yeah.
No idea.
The Ozempic is very related with the cancer development after that, if you take him long enough.
I have not heard that.
Do he have a type 2 diabetes? Diabetes?
Yes, he does. Yes, type 2.
Sugars are the problem.
Well, they figured that it was because he's never been he's never been diabetic his whole life. But when he was 25 or 26, he moved to Japan to be with his wife, and his diet changed he never really ate a whole lot of starch, and now he's over there eating rice with every fucking meal, and his system just overloaded after like 9 months of that, and he's still living there, so he's still eating like that, and so now he has to watch it.
Too much, what was the English word? Carbohydrates?
Yeah, too much. Yeah.
My
So
My brother developed type 2 diabetes, and I fixed him with a simple diet without any carbohydrates, sugars, and anything like that.
Yeah. Wait, hold on a second.
That,
If
okay.
both parents could get a year off for an infant, oh God, I would sooner eat a bullet than have to stay home with a fucking newborn for a year. No thanks.
No, only for 2 years. Only one of the parents.
Oh no, thank you. When I when I have my kids, I was like 3 days later, and I was back at the army. Like, let me come back to work, and they wouldn't let me. They're like, nope, you got to go take 6 weeks off. I'm like, I don't want to. I don't want to. There's a fucking baby screaming at home. I don't want anything to do with that thing. Hard pass. I could never spend an entire year with a fucking baby. That would be insane. I wouldn't have made it. I would not have survived. No, thank you. I never those maternal instincts that I was promised never really came in. I never got them. I was supposed to get them, but they just didn't. They didn't come up.
But who is watching it while you work? The parents, for example.
Huh?
Who is taking care of the baby while the parents work?
No, I didn't breastfeed any of my kids. I didn't want to. Who was watching my kids? I paid a babysitter to watch my kids while I went to work.
Yeah, babysitter. we don't have this thing here at all.
You don't have babysitters where you come from?
Yeah. We don't.
Well, if I were at home, near my family, I could have, had family watch them, but I was in the army at the time. So, and there's plenty of childcare around any military base. So, I did that. And my first husband helped out a little bit, kind of. But he was mostly going to school. And cheating on me. So, I mean, there's that.
This bastard.
Yeah. That's what I get for marrying a guy that looked like Tom Brady. Should have expected it, probably.
For what?
No, but never mind. Just a joke that I'm. But yeah, I mean, when you got to work, you got to work. So pay someone to watch your kids.
So yeah,
that's a very common American thing.
I told you guys that my daughter is 10. Yeah. Me and my wife. Just this month made our 11th anniversary.
Okay.
Yeah. So we when we met, we immediately fell in love and didn't separate for a day until then. With the crazy redhead.
What was that?
Did
you
I
just
cut
drop
off?
out again? Oh, there you are. One more time.
Do I cut off?
I thought you might have, but I guess not. What was the last thing you said? After your yeah, crazy redhead anniversary. Got that part. Hello?
I'm here. I'm here.
Okay.
I'm working and speaking with you guys at the same time. Okay, let me rest. So yeah, we fall in love and got a kid. I don't know, but I discovered that when a woman is pregnant for 9 months, the hormones are high, but after she give birth for 2 years are twice as high. It's like bad.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
I've been through it 3 times, and I don't think my hormone levels were twice as high for 2 years afterwards.
From your guys'
That's just me,
perspective,
though.
it's probably like that.
Yeah.
So, Jesus is God. Prove me wrong.
God's not real, and neither is Jesus, so you're wrong. What now?
Maybe. What if I'm right?
Huh?
What if I'm right?
What if you're right? You think you got it right?
No. Is it possible? Is there a possibility that I'm right?
No, because it doesn't make any sense.
Well, a lot of stuff doesn't make sense, but
Like, so you believe there's an afterlife, right?
afterlife, yeah, okay.
Yeah, so you hope to go to heaven, but you realize you might go to hell, right?
For me, hell is like the end of existence. You stop existing at all. You're gone.
Oh, so there's no lake of fire and gnashing of teeth? Martin. Hello.
Just a sec, sorry.
Okay. McG, no, I don't actually have to provide evidence to make a negative claim. That's not actually the way it works. Bang, Giles got it. So anyway, I'm going somewhere different with it. But it's interesting to think that he just stops existing unless he gets to go to heaven. That's a new one for me. I didn't know there were any Eastern Orthodox Christians that thought that hell was just poofing out of existence, sort of like, an atheist. So we might have some common ground there. I mean, the only difference in that scenario is I don't think there's a chance of going to heaven. Morning, John. Morning, Chrissy. Pretty easy. I sleep most of the day. Especially it's been over 100 degrees here lately. So I just crash out in the middle of the day when it's hottest. So it does make it hard sometimes, especially when I want to be up for certain things during the day or when I have to be. And then it like fucks everything up, but Martin. So yeah, I like it. Works for me anyway. Mostly. Martin. I think J Money's been asleep for hours. Yeah, I don't really make plans anymore. Hi.
Oh.
Okay, so you think that you either, when you die, you either A, go to heaven, or B, blink out of existence, right?
After a little time, you blink out of existence, yes. Can you
What
hear
is a
me?
little time?
I cannot explain it exactly, but there is a period that you like in a way torture yourself by regretting, by feeling like how to say it, guilty for the things that you perceive you did bad, you know?
So you judge yourself?
Yes,
That's not God's job.
you judge yourself.
Then what the fuck do you need a God for?
He's trying to help you so you feel forgiveness. He's forgiving you and give you an eternal existence after that without
how this shit,
Does your
If
God
you
know everything?
yes,
Then he already knows what you're going to do, what you're going to choose, what you're going to decide you believe, right? Or decide or believe.
yes.
But okay, then what is the point of life on Earth? What's the fucking point?
So you know the story, the
If
fell.
if God created you, right, and He knows everything you're ever gonna do, what is the fucking point of this life on Earth that fucking sucks? That's full of pain and anguish and fucking violence and
Yeah, exactly. But who is doing the pain
what
and
is
the
the fucking
violence?
point? What's the
But
fucking point?
we are doing the pain and the violence. We are doing it to ourselves. Do you
No,
agree?
we're not. We're not doing it all to ourselves. I'm sorry. No.
Who's doing?
A baby born with fucking cancer? No, I'm sorry. Nobody did that to that baby. And if anyone is responsible, then it would be God.
So
Or
God
it would be
put the
a
cancer.
fucking cellular mutation that became cancer. And so you can only blame it on God or evolution. I'm sorry, but no.
Can you blame it on the
In
chemicals and
your
stuff like that?
case, you can only blame that on God.
Why?
And if an all-loving, all-knowing God is going to, have some babies born healthy and some babies born in pain and suffering, like, what is the point? Why would he do that? Is he a sadistic fuck or what? But he already knows how it's going to come out. If there, let's say there's two babies born in the same day on the same hospital, one baby gets to go home, have a great life, rich family, great. The other one, born with cancer, only going to live like a year, and that's going to be fucking painful. And family can't afford to get real treatment, so they're screwed. Why the fuck would God do that to two of his children?
Why do you
What
think
is the
that
point?
God? Why do you
What's
think
the
that he did
point?
it?
I don't think there's a fucking point. If there's any sort of afterlife at all, and I don't care whether it's hell or heaven or even purgatory if you believe in that bullshit, but if there's any sort of life after this, then this life makes no sense. That's what I'm telling you. There's no reason for us to be here. There's no reason for what are we being tested for if God already knows what our good choices are going to be? If he already knows the fucking results, then why? Why are we here? Can you think of a good reason for that?
My daughter called me. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
I missed
Can
what
you
you
hear
said.
me?
Yes, I can hear you now. Let me just.
Okay.
Yeah.
You need me to say it again?
Yes, yes.
Okay. If there is a life after this, whether it is heaven or hell, then, and God already knows what the result's going to be, why are we here? We don't need to be tested. He already knows. So, what is this life for?
Okay, why
Make
do you
it make
think God
sense.
did that? That's why do you think God is doing that?
Why do I think I don't think God's real. You can't ask me that. I don't think
Okay,
God's
so
real.
we
I'm
don't think
asking
God.
you to tell me why you think your God is doing this to us.
I don't believe God is giving cancer to anyone.
Why
That's
did
not
God
our.
put us all here?
You know
I'm
our
not talking about the cancer.
theology.
Why did God put us here at all? He already
God,
knows
God,
everything. Is he testing us?
no. Why do he need
Then
to
why
test?
are we here?
We rejected God in the garden, and the
We
rejection
didn't.
we didn't.
No. What fucking garden?
You know the theology, Adam and Eve. Yes.
They weren't fucking real either.
Okay, so in shortly, all the illness and the
Adam and Eve
dying is
cannot possibly
consequence.
have been real. They cannot have been real.
Maybe, yeah, maybe.
Just the existence of endogenous retroviruses makes the Adam and Eve story completely fiction. You understand that, right?
The existence of
In endogenous retrovirus. Let's just say DNA.
Okay.
Because I know there's a language barrier, so
You mean evolution? Is it connected to that?
yeah.
Okay.
And we also have, fossil records. And we know where we came from. Do you
Yes,
not believe in evolution?
I do.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
So then what makes you think there was an Adam and an Eve?
Well, evolution is not a problem with that.
It is.
Okay.
Because
Why?
your garden story has God making Adam from the dirt and Eve from a rib, and there's a talking fucking snake in it, and you still believe it.
Talking fucking snake. The
Justice for
Satan that
snake,
pisses
man.
that urinates in our ears.
Well, there is a talking snake in there.
Well, yeah, but I understand.
And later on, a talking donkey. So, like...
Talking donkey. Yeah.
Yeah, did you not read that part of the Bible yet?
I have
You still getting around to it?
No, I have some memory of that, yes.
Yeah. Yep.
Yes,
Donkey speaks.
we also have fallen angels that are having sex with woman. That's also strange.
Yeah, I don't believe the angels are real either.
There is maybe something.
Christianity isn't the first religion to have a virgin birth mythology, right?
Really? Who
Yeah,
else?
really. There's one in Hinduism. There's a virgin birth there. There's it's really actually quite common. Hold on.
Is everything okay?
Yep. Just allergies. And it sucks, but you get used to it.
There are prophecies in the Old Testament about virgin birth and stuff like that.
There's what?
prophecies from the Old Testament, but I'm not sure if they have like older dated books, Hinduism, for example.
Yes, Hindu definitely predates even Judaism.
The books?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
So they have manuscripts like thousands of years old?
And
No, I'm asking.
I mean, there's all kinds of religions that have a virgin birth myth to them. Like they all have very similar like creation myths. Like most of them. It's not just the Abrahamic religions.
Okay.
So hang on a second, I'm taking my allergy meds, so but still none of that changes the fact that what is this earthly life for?
According to my belief,
Yeah,
is that
according
your
to your
question?
belief, because your book doesn't fucking say why.
No,
That was the first fucking thing I looked for when the first time I read the Bible.
No, it says why. So
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
okay, did God create it according to
It gives
the
you
Bible?
fancy allegories and parables, but it doesn't actually say why we're fucking here. If God knows everything, if he knows all the choices we're ever going to make, why does he subject us to this shit?
No, we subjected us ourselves.
Yeah, that's what the Mormons think.
The
I don't believe
Mormons
that either.
don't
Yeah,
they
the
think
Mormons
like
think
they're
that.
gonna become gods or something like that? Just a second.
Some of them do. Yeah. Not all of them. Some days, McG. Some days I do. But if I had never existed, I would never fucking know about it, so having never existed doesn't bother me in the least. And there he goes. He's gone. Oh, McG, you're getting cooked, dude. I wonder why. Yeah. Yeah, it's spiritual. McGee's got them spiritual eyes. That's how they read the Bible. Yeah, because that's the only thing that makes sense. Can't. They got to do it so they don't sound dumb. Oh, that's a good question. What about the zombie party? And what was that a metaphor for? I never get cooked. Well, it happened, but in the spiritual sense. What are we talking about? The resurrection? Oh, just the. What about the zombie resurrection? McG, come on. What about the zombie party? What's that a metaphor for? It's a super resurrection? It's all the messiahs that didn't cut the mustard, or what? But you were answering untrained atheists, and it was Kent Speak that asked you about the zombie party. That's why untrained atheist doesn't know what the fuck you're talking about, because it was Kent Speak that said, hey, what about the zombie party? So, John, that's nothing new. They've always blamed Fauci for COVID. Like, that's not new. Was he at a congressional hearing or something? Oh, you have to leave in 20 minutes, Chrissy? Well, you know what? I don't think Martin's going to come back, and I want to go eat some breakfast before Blitz. So, I could just play the songs and get the fuck out of here. And, you know, you can at least listen to music while you fight with McG. How's that sound? Okay. What songs should we do today? Anybody? Anyone? Oh, I know. We're definitely play the punk rock one for Puggles, because just in case she's listening, everybody remember, cross your fingers for Puggles. She's having heart surgery, and she's thinking about us, so we think about her too. Okay. All set. All right. Thanks everybody for being here. And no problem, Martin. I get it. We all got things we got to do. I'm about to sign off anyway, so. But we're here every night, so, or I guess every day for every morning for you. But we need to kick Jay. And other than that, whoops. Nope. Not that. Share. Okay. All right, everyone. I'm out of here. Thanks for being here, especially those of you who hung out with me all night. And see you guys all tonight.
Yeah. Somewhere on the internet again. Another apologist talking wild. Dr. M's report to the scene. Did someone post the M's bat signal again? Is there a Muslim on the call being ignorant? M's destroying life smooth like an AI voice mob. Destroying all 5 pillars with the voice like a god. Baby, why you getting mad at me? Because your book teaches you fake anatomy. When M's gets on the call, it's like a rectal exam. Cause he knows the Quran like the back of his hand. You'll never see his face, but you're gonna hear his voice. Getting surgical on the hadith of your choice. Muslims getting cooked in English and Arabic. Biomedically trained ex-Muslim heretic. Gonna diagnose that cognitive dissonance that keeps you believing the Quran's nonsense. Did you say between the ribs and the backbone, bro? Sure. But that's a cell phone, bro. Blood clot gum and then into bones. You have no clue how an embryo grows. Just wait 1 week, you're about to get owned. And M's cuts you down with the biology he knows. You think your prophet's to the moon? Are you stupid? You probably also think he never screwed a kid. Miss me with your Muhammad. Police be upon him. Justice for Aisha. You'll never see his face, but you're gonna hear his voice. Getting surgical on the hadith of your choice. Muslim getting cooked in English and Arabic. Biomedically trained ex-Muslim heretic. Did someone post the M's bat signal again? Looks like another apologist needs attention. Dr. M's has entered the chat.
Before the clocks began to turn, fill the void with every state. No first sunrise, no final fate. Every atom, every flame, every future plays the game. Everywhere in omnipresent skin, every universe contained within. It's the answer, never spoken. Every function forever open. Wavelength junction, stage production. Eternal universal wave function. No transcendentals, no kalam, no divine section. Just amplitude seeking their own direction. Across eternity, I scan the spectrum wide, and I never found a God. Hey, necessary correction. Living every quantum question. Wave function, superposition. Chaos is my only mission. Collapse into a Friday night. Amplify the colored light for one short lifespan. I'll rage instead. Then back to the waves, eternal thread. Wave function monad, there's only one. Every moon, every planet, and every sun. Not individual pieces inside the whole. Gretchen is the whole beneath the roll. Particles flow like passing fashion. Space-time stitched from wave interactions. Everything that you've ever fucking thought. Every damn concert you ever fucking caught. No outside hand, no grand designer. Gretchen has the whole cosmos inside her. Every split branch and every path ever trod. One eternal wave function, but never a god. Gretchen knew every answer before every question. Still wanted to indulge one human obsession. Hey, necessary Gretchen. On vacation from omnipresence. Wave function, superposition. Tonight she's stomping in the mosh pit. Sweaty clothes and busted knees. Feedback amps and melodies. One brief refrain into human life. Trading configuration for loud Friday nights. Gretchen traded infinity for a wristband at the door. Traded configuration space for a sticky nightclub floor. Traded endless amplitude for riffs and human cheers. Gretchen cashed in omnipresence for ringing ears. 311 on the stage, excitable one singing every phrase for one electric moment. Gretchen was engaged. Wave function, collapse, reality snaps. Superposition, human condition. Schrödinger equation, evolution, not creation. Heisenberg uncertainty, probability set me free. No profit, no throne, no creator was ever known. Across eternity's express. Not once, not ever. Schrödinger keeps rhythm in perfect time. The equation writes all the goddamn rhymes. Heisenberg chuckles, laughs, and grins. You'll never pin down where Gretchen's been. Cosmic data infinitely stored, never needed holy wars. Every constant, every law of beauty without divine awe. Across the ages, every station never found divine salvation. Occupying all that's been. Nothing supernatural slipped in. Hey, hey, necessary Gretchen. Universal wave connection. Necessary means forever. You can never break the tether. When the mosh pit settles down, silence wraps this earthly town. The music gave me everything a billion eons could never bring. So I'll return without regret to every moment unrealized yet. Back where endless waveforms race. Back into configuration space. Gretchen was every possibility, but chose one loud life, one impossible vacation. When the concert's over, necessary Gretchen goes back to the void.
You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. Oh, you wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system. Now it's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmares. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside the venue doors. You wanted prophets, you got performers, broken hearts and false informers, singing hallelujah like it's war. Well, now welcome to Async.